which is Jared, but you know, magical.
Garbage. Anyways, I'm streaming now, so.
Nice.
Kinda.
And now repeat mode is on.
That is beautiful.
Behemoth Hunter. Hello, I found a subclass called Behemoth Hunter.
Cool.
Ew. Firstly, welcome back, everybody. It's
Hi.
been a very long time.
Yeah, it has.
Yay!
I'm so sorry.
And it's not your fault, I don't think.
Generally not. And we will go with it not being my fault, which is
Can't confirm.
We'll blame
I blame
friggin'
those
time and space. Damn you, Palkia and Dialga.
Nerd.
Yeah, blame those cats.
Oh no.
Oh no, he's dying.
I'm assassinated.
Oh.
Don't.
He's dying.
Don't do this. Don't. We just started. Don't leave us in purgatory any longer.
Said, "Alright, bitch, square up."
Oh my god, the boba place decided to assassinate me.
Oh my god.
I drank. I'm drinking some fruit boba, and
Yeah.
I like slurped on the straw, and then it stopped doing anything, and so it just sucked really hard, and it shot the back of my throat at full force.
Oh my fucking god.
No. Oh no.
I'm gonna taste passion fruit for months.
Oh dear.
No bueno. This is good.
Eh.
But welcome back, swashbucklers.
Buckle your swash.
Okie doke, that's what a great start.
That's it.
That's it. That's
Wow,
the stream.
man.
Go home.
Yo, that's really inappropriate.
We're done here.
Yes, my swash has been buckled. I can confirm. Why am I not wearing? I should have. You know, man, one of these days I'm just gonna stream face cam in the Templar outfit. That'll be it. It's like Deus Volt and whatnot.
Sacrilegious.
Yes, that's the point.
Blessed are the peacekeepers.
Yeah. You're asleep, Mama.
Blessed are those who make the wars. That's me. I craft whole wars.
Disappointed in all of you.
I'm disappointed in myself. What's your
I
point?
didn't ask for your approval.
Well, he's
I
lost it
exist
anyways.
solely to spite.
How dare nobody understand my Dragon Age reference?
Because nobody's played Dragon Age, dickfuck.
Ah!
Yeah, Dragon Age sucks ass.
I've never played
Fuck
it.
you.
I wouldn't know.
I lie. I sit for Iron People like business.
Hell yeah.
Makes one of us.
But coming
Iron
in after
Bull.
the last time.
Yeah, anyways.
Everybody.
Hi.
If we're ready to start.
Very cool dude.
Are we?
Could we get stream?
Are you?
That's Ian's job.
Well, I mean, I'm streaming.
Yeah, so he's done. Great.
He is in fact. Well, I cannot say. I cannot confirm as to whether or not.
Austin
he's
or
in fact
Jarf, would
streaming.
you guys mind streaming to Hayden and Megan?
Sure, I'll try.
Appreciate it.
This would destroy me.
Sure.
But after last time, when we met with Abaddon finally up in his office, and Abigail's parents were alive, as she seemed to find out.
Oh.
We met Doris, the sweet, the woman who works with Abaddon at the front desk, whose coworker is not there, very much dead. As was briefly mentioned, having him being thrown off the balcony, as you guys heard.
Yes.
Liam met with, oh my god. Sorry, Vindheim. And weirdly found out decently good information that there have been copies made of the Necronomicons, all copies that were stolen. But having retrieved them once more, and Fitz having talked with Abaddon, I believe?
Did I?
Or did you just... Oh, no. Fitz having come up with Rune.
Yeah, I came up with Rune to come get Abby. I mean,
Yes. To come get, well, yeah, Abigail.
yeah, because
And
she...
come meet up with everybody.
I'm all mangled.
Yeah.
Abigail having gotten that device surgically removed from the back of their neck. Abigail?
Yeah?
You're the first person we'll go to. You, as was said earlier, feel like you are going to faint within the next hour or so. These painkillers are working, but you are very aware of your pain.
Yeah.
You haven't been stitched up, which is probably the worst part. You haven't been stitched up, you have been cauterized.
Yeah.
The back of your neck, the whole way down your spine, just about, just has like some synthetic skin and then been burned on. That is what you have going on in the moment.
Yeah.
When we left off, everybody was heading to the launch pad kind of thing to get the fuck back to Abby's place. With Doris waving you off and Rune becoming a bellhop,
The bellhop, you say?
I mean, basically, he's in a fucking elevator.
Yeah,
Whatever.
eventually we're going to come back and he's going to have a little bellhop uniform and hat. And we're going like, what happened to you? I don't know.
Religion.
Oh, God.
May I-
Religion.
Religious still I like elevators.
May I take your luggage, please?
Allow me to twist my scaly mustache and take your luggage. What a job!
To be fair, I legit thought
He
you were gonna
paid me
be
in garlic bread.
very concerned.
Baby and garlic. But coming in, you guys find yourselves very quickly being risen to the point of like the sort of helipad, and getting into the airship that was provided by Abaddon. You guys pretty quickly take off. Rune not in tow.
Right, he pushed all the buttons and is still stuck there.
Yeah, he rolled. I rolled for Detective Rune and he got in that one
Oh, no.
twice.
Oh, the poor bastard.
I rolled physically for luck, but he got 2 nat 1s, so he is in that elevator pushing all the buttons.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, it's like that scene from Elf, where it's
Yeah.
just like he's makes a Christmas tree with the fucking buttons.
The die is in dice jail now, but I am still going to use it.
God.
What it roll? It rolled a nat 6. Good God, this is a bad die.
Yeah, I was about to say, if it rolled
It's a
2
very
nat
bad
1s
die.
from Rune, I would assume that
I'm going to
it's...
use this for Fitz rolls exclusively.
I will castrate you.
Oh, bring it on. Maybe I'm into that.
Bring it on! I mean,
Cat- Castrate him and then use the die for his con saves.
You can't pass out on me, bitch. You rolled the...
Joke's on you, I'm British, I don't get a constitution.
Damn.
Dang,
I got pasta.
You,
bastard.
Austin, I think you mean my Magna Carta saves.
I'm
I'm
gonna...
so sorry, it's so dumb.
I basically
But as
rolled
you
my
guys-
d20 on take...
Magna Carta saves.
As you guys take off, though, we're actually going to go back to the world map for the time being. I do actually have an Abbey house map.
A world
which is
map.
Nice. The world map.
Yeah, this is the world.
And actually, 1 second.
This is our square world.
Anybody else notice that this landmass right here looks kind of like a shoe?
You're a shoe.
A little bit. It's
Oh my god.
it's bootleg Italy.
Ha!
You guys are very much there. But as you guys get into the
Yeah,
airship,
yeah.
a pretty weird like situation kind of arises where it's like you guys are without Rune, your essential powerhouse in this moment.
Mhm.
Abby is kind of, she's not dying, but she's not in any state to fight.
I
If
am
anything-
Yeah.
If anything goes down whatsoever, we are with the 2 people who kind of almost started an apocalypse.
Woo!
Not the best situation to be in
I don't know.
for a team that's supposed to save the world.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's a great idea.
This
Yeah, this
current
is-
situation is not
this is the-
world-saving condition.
This is the best idea.
Like, you have threats like James Egfort, threats like Mind Flayers. Who knows how much is going on.
Please, I've taken out a mind flare
Please.
before.
You have, in a situation where you had to blow it up and never fought it head on. You would have lost.
Yeah, exactly how you need to fight a mind flayer.
Exactly, you sneak up on it and blow it the fuck up. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
They'll never see it coming.
Or
Therefore,
you force feed it garlic bread until it's no longer a mind flayer.
No, you only give it garlic bread to eat because they sustain themselves off of memories.
I already hate this recurring gag.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not sorry.
Ian grows to hate things very quickly. But
Sorry.
no, you're good. In all seriousness, though, this is a pretty messy situation to find yourselves in, just given the situation.
Oh, yeah,
given like
yeah,
your
definitely, though.
responsibilities for the world, given who you are, and given that again, what the fuck is Rune doing?
Yeah, where the fuck did he go?
Like,
You guys came with the big guy, right?
Yeah, he was right behind
He
us.
should be here.
He
actually, I actually need you, Fitz, to roll me something just to see if you would even tell what the fuck happened with Rune.
What do I roll?
Can you roll me an insight check?
Oh, okay.
I'll say with disadvantage because you didn't actually see where he went. You just know that he didn't follow you.
Okay. Disadvantage. What am I rolling?
You're rolling insight. Fitz.
Yep.
Rune is pretty smart, generally speaking.
Yeah, Detective Rune.
Detective, he single-handedly figured out what was going on with the Jamina Joy stuff before y'all found out. He kind of was like, hey, I think people are coming, and then all that shit went down. So he has pretty good laurels to rest on here. That said, Fitz, in this exact moment, the only thought, because again, he's not stupid. I mean, he's not gonna like go into an elevator and push all the buttons. He's smart enough not to do that. Maybe he was taken. I mean, you were the one who came with him, and he was with you, following behind pretty securely. Where the fuck else would he have gone?
They must still have him captive.
It's the only thought that makes sense. That thought sort of
What
notching
is it with our
him.
group keep getting captured? Damn it.
He was the only one who didn't get captured last time, so to be fair, kudos to him.
Yeah, but still, we need to keep everybody on a tight leash now, I feel.
The only thing that makes sense is that he must be taken, in this moment at least. With you guys not entirely aware of what's going on, Abigail in not a fit state to... Abigail?
Damn near comatose.
Abigail, in this moment, by the way, I need you to roll me a Constitution save.
Yep, I had a feeling. 1 minute.
See if
Because you are certainly not in the state to help with this investigation. Abigail,
Yeah.
first off, you throw up. You straight up. Your body feels like you just got run over by a railroad. By a whole railroad. Not just a rail car, a fucking railroad company. You feel like shit.
Oh god.
But not only that, you fucking barely cling to consciousness. You lost. That was a surgery robot that did your stuff. You still lost a lot of blood. You're doing good enough to survive.
like bleeding your back out.
Thankfully not bleeding out, but burned. Like, it feels like somebody sunburst on your back. That is your situation right now, which means Fitz. Essentially, you're the only, like, I imagine Liam could do something to understand what happened, but you're the only one who was there and is good enough, like, and the only person with the know-how in this situation to be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what happened to Rune. Because Abigail's not in a fit state to be helping here.
Right.
I like to say that, I would like to say that, that Liam is currently helping Abigail like keep steady. I give her one of the little candies that we got a while back.
Abigail,
Maybe that'll help.
what's your favorite flavor of anything?
fuck. Oh fuck, I don't know. What?
Suits.
Seeds.
No, probably something a bit like something calming. Like the best way to describe it.
Weed.
Like honey.
Abigail.
Weeds.
Weed.
He hands you this candy, and if you pop it in your mouth, you get the taste of freshly brewed honey chamomile tea.
Thank you, Liam.
It tastes warm. It's
Oh,
very,
no.
very nice.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Hopefully.
Oh god.
Fitz,
Uh-huh.
you may voice what you have thought of,
Okay.
if you so choose.
Yeah. So I'll just go up to him and be like, so, there is a pretty good possibility that, because Rune was with me whenever we came to get Abby and, you know, join up with you guys. There
Right.
is a slim to pretty good possibility that he might have been taken captive.
Again?
Listen, I don't know. Because he was tailing me, like, we were close, and then all of a sudden he just disappears out of nowhere. It's,
Actually, I wanna try something.
Okay.
Because so far as like, so Liam was informed that last anybody knew, Rune was in the building, right?
yes.
Yes.
Liam would like to start sending out messages. Like, Rune, are you any way you can hear me? If you are, send something back.
Roll me a... I'll say that you can roll me a performance check. Add on whatever your Arcana modifier is.
Alright, so that's a plus 13 to performance.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Austin. With a 22 performance check,
Yeah.
you managed to get out a good enough, like, you managed to get out this message, and he is definitely out of range. Like, well and truly, probably on the, probably on the 5th floor of this 100-floor building at this point.
Now I will say that that message has a range of 120 feet.
Yeah, but a building that tall would be at least 400 or 500 feet tall. I'm gonna let you get this message out, though.
All right.
What you get back is single word. Help.
Help!
Ah, shit!
Rune has disappeared. From his perspective, as you know, outside the campaign know, his perspective, I am stuck in a magic box and I keep waking up in different places.
Yes. And I keep wearing different I keep getting a different piece of clothing.
All right. So this ain't. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so from your perspective and from the only way to slice it is something happened.
All right. So the only thing I'm getting back is help.
What'd I tell you?
The worst part about it is that Liam,
Yeah.
you guys are like just now, like the little airship is starting to like take off. Hundreds of airships all around you, an entire building down below you. Where the fuck he could be is damn near impossible to parse.
Ah, fuck.
This is it's a skyway, not even 20 feet from this building. Which does not help your situation.
Fuck. Okay, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to come back at some other point, all right? Because right now, top priority should be getting Abby to safety and letting her rest up.
You are damn straight about that. Come on, let's go. We can find the big guy later. He can take care of himself.
Meanwhile, on floor 16,
here. Oh no! But on the
I
outside,
am out of bread.
Hey, we
I'm out
can
of
just-
bread, and I am stuck in this magic box, taking
like-
orders from lesser races.
The way Liam thinks of that is, hey, that's just payback for the time he almost punched me off a boat.
Fair. And we will go ahead. The ship fucking bolts off. It is automated, fully automated. So, like, champagne pushes up from the cup holders next to you guys.
Ooh.
Very, very nice.
Hey.
Fitz, you came over on a cab. What, like, for you, there was like a pint of mead, just like pre-poured whenever you got in the cab. Loasica's fancy.
God, this is fucking schwanky.
And from what you guys heard, this is a poor nation. The fuck are they doing? That all said, getting headed off is pretty simple. There is a fuckload of traffic. Honestly, I'll say it probably takes the full hour just to get to Abby's neighborhood. By that point, Abigail, you are fully feeling the pain.
Yeah.
Which feels like you are in a duel, except you're not defending, you're just taking the hits to your back.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's your current perspective. Liam, from your perspective, it looks like she is dying. She's not.
She
like.
gave. What's her name? I got 2 sets of painkillers, correct? One
You
from
sure did.
the robot, and another one from the front desk lady.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And
you can go ahead and take them. Your choice on which set to take.
oh, you said the ones I got from like was like in a silver, right?
It's like a cast silver vial. It's like she's old school as fuck. It's like this thing had to
I
have cost at
take
least
a
few
little
gold.
bit of the one that's in silver vial.
Fantastic. Roll me a Constitution save.
Oh
For a
god.
very different
can-
reason.
Can I offer assistance on this with the help action?
How do you help somebody experience drugs for the first time in a better way?
I give her a piece of candy to help wash it down as well, and pour a glass of the wine.
You could. I would
Oh,
say
yeah,
you
so
could
the-
try like comforting me, like holding me.
That
so, like,
that too. That
I was
I'm
too.
imagining someone takes meth for the first time and they just get a piece of candy.
Congratulations! Congratulations! You took meth.
No,
Here's a
I-
candy.
Now
Have some
I will
candy.
say, I will say, as someone who has had to take steroid pills, those things are like fucking disgusting, and it really helps if you like wrap it up in like a Starburst.
Oh, fair, yeah. I'm not
Mm.
saying it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's just like that's
Yeah.
the perspective I'm giving you to understand what's happening, though.
So.
And in fact, I need to grab some stuff because we're gonna have some tokens for Abby's family.
Ooh.
Okay. So
Speaking of
am
candy,
I
I'll be
rolling with
right back.
advantage or just a
You're
normal?
You will, because it was gonna be at disadvantage.
What the
He'll
Ow.
give you advantage, so it'll be flat.
There we go.
Okay.
He saved your ass, is what I'm gonna say. He saved your
Okay.
fucking ass.
Okay. Good.
Because with disadvantage, anything lower than a 19 would have killed you. Not killed you, but freaked you out. You would have been pissed.
I also like the fact I got another goddamn 19.
You're doing great.
I
Alright.
know I'm doing great, but like it's weird. Why is it 19?
Alright, I'm
Also,
back.
I need to add the map real quick for Abby's house.
Also, hey, Damien.
Yeah.
I've got a lemonade for you later on.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we got a there was
I
a
guess while
there was
we
a
wait,
single
I'm
lemon
gonna
head
read more.
saved from Halloween, so I got you.
Thank you.
If a creature you stabilize, whether through a healer tree or special with check.
Also, I will say that I am very specifically reflavoring the champagne
How so? I'm so curious.
into something. Just sort of like.
It's blueberry champagne at the moment.
Ooh.
Is that a thing you can do?
Make blueberry champagne, yes.
Basically, I'm gonna make it not
I don't
taste
want the
like
fruit, I can
alcohol
turn it
so that
into
it
an
doesn't
alcohol.
burn.
Got it. Alright, 1 second. 960 by 720. This is very literally a 720p image. That's awesome. It's exactly 720p.
Ooh. Oh, I'm liking this field medic subclass. This is neat. Definitely something I'm going to keep in mind. A different different character, or maybe if I can subclass into this.
Delete some old stuff. Thanks, Roll20. You're awesome for that. That makes me so happy.
Oh man.
God, aren't you just awesome? Maybe I should. I think the old stuff can get deleted. Sorry, I'm sorry to take a sec.
You're good.
Oh yeah.
I would say download that old stuff into a folder on your computer so that you still have it.
Yeah. There's some stuff I don't need anymore, like some maps that are in places that don't exist anymore, so that's fine.
Mm.
Like that first church in the Sunless Lands, that doesn't exist anymore.
I mean, I say keep it
Just
because
bring
you
up
can
the
always
tragedy
reuse
that is
it.
Grayson
Oh,
out.
I still have it. It's just
Right.
Hey, Austin, do you have 5e open?
5e tools?
Yeah.
Yes I do.
Go look at the rogue homebrew subclass called Field Medic.
I feel like I've seen something very similar to this.
It's really cool and probably would have been great if I knew about this earlier and chose this as my subclass or as my my thing.
Field medic.
But
hey, Abigail.
Yeah?
You got an image for what you want your dad to look like?
no, not right now.
Then I got you.
So let's say, who is your papa?
Oh, I'm so tempted to use this derpy fucking picture. Oh my god.
Well, if
Jarf, I'm gonna send this to you.
Yes, send it.
It's not a real bird, it's just the derpiest fucking kinku I've ever seen. Hello. My name is her dad.
Hello? You fuck my daughter?
You
Fuck
fuck
my
my
daughter?
daughter? You fuck my daughter? You, squeech? You squeech? Both you squeech?
Excuse
No.
me?
You squeech!
I kind of like that. I feel that's what he would look like when he was younger, though.
Yeah,
I feel he's a lot bigger now. Like he's kind of chubby.
And then a monocle.
No.
Why not?
Oh my god, Abigail. I found an image of one with just a walk on their head.
Oh my god. Send me that one. That one I'm going to make to have ideas to use as a thing.
They're just wearing a walk. That's just their outfit. Walkman.
Wow, someone's gonna get sued.
Well, I
Walkman
found an
America.
idea for another outfit, but I found an idea for another outfit for Abigail, but here's the problem. It's not quite right. This person's a doll. I fucking love it, but also,
Also, and I am just knocking in these tokens, but really, what y'all are enduring right now is that Abigail's going through the ringer, and Abigail, as you take those painkillers, the entire world changes color for a second. And these painkillers they're not like a bunch of pills, like there's pills in here.
Yeah.
All surrounded, like very, very 1800s in the way that they're stored, where it's like some sort of powder, like it has a powdered sugar taste to it, surrounding all of them. And the moment you put that pill in your mouth, the most bitter flavor ever hits you. These are like just old, uncoated kind of style thing.
Yeah.
But the moment that you take it, you feel no pain, because instead, you feel like everything is a target for a second. And with a Constitution save, just barely making it, you avoid going fully berserk. These
So
are...
methamphetamines.
No, these are, these are what people, like people take to help go into berserker rages if they're not a berserker.
Oh.
I guess it. Liam.
These
Yes?
are tablets of unending might.
I am very angry right now. I think whatever the
understand.
substance, what was her name again?
Doris.
Oh, feel whoever Sussant Doris gave me might be used as a way to induce a rage-filled trance.
And you are in a rage, by the
Uh-oh.
way.
I'm angry.
You are currently enduring a rage.
Oh no, Angie Bird.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, if we had a slingshot, Abigail would be fucking gone. Every pig in a 20-mile radius would be gone.
Fucking Christ.
God damn it.
Like,
No pig is
just
safe
like
from Abigail.
hearing me kind of breathe and just like inhale, exhale, like angrily, kind of vaguely angry. Oh, this is going to be an experience. Save that for later for difference. And just I basically I put the that flask in like a just aside. Because like yeah, I'm not going to take any more of that, but that could be useful for other circumstances.
Fantastic. Oh my god, I'm so tempted to use this image for your mom, just a person with an exploding potion in their hand. Yeah, this is fine.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, what happens if we mix these two together?
Okay, Ida.
Shut up.
But yeah, Abigail, as you immediately head into this this fucking rage, you are in a state for this moment. You're definitely not gonna pass out anymore. In fact, in this moment, it's like, for the briefest moment, it's just like, I gotta fucking destroy this machine, and then you're like, no, this is a bad idea.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Me.
We're a mile off the ground. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Back off.
angry, but I'm also like part of me is just trying to fight back. Like the common sense is fighting against the anger.
Yeah, essentially. You are not a berserker, so controlling this is very much not easy,
Yeah.
to put it lightly.
Hold on, my door is being knocked upon.
Blame.
Yo, Abby, what your mom look like?
That's what I've been trying to find, and I'm drawing a blank.
I can grab a middle-aged evangelist image if you need. I have a bunch of those.
I have just been given some steak stir fry.
Nice.
Interesting. But have you been given several live bees?
Oh no, not the bees.
Would you like some?
No
Unfortunately, not yet.
thanks.
I
Not
got you.
yet.
I'll bring you a handful.
No, they're bees?
Yeah, bees.
Yeah, bees.
Bees?
Bees.
Yeah, bees.
Bees?
Yeah, like Jerry
Bees.
Seinfeld.
I found
Please.
something that can work. Not like a full body thing, but definitely like the face.
For the token? Fantastic. Let me see. That works. I
Oh
got you.
god, not the face! The bees!
You like jazz?
Not the bee face. Barry B. Benson.
The base.
It's all about that base. No trouble.
All your bees are belong to us.
All my bees are rolled up into one single blunt.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that to the poor bees? What did they do?
They pollinate the environment.
I'm gonna smoke these motherfuckers.
God damn it.
That's how you become one with the hive.
I roll to fight God.
If you ice them, then you can get a bee in your mouth because they go to sleep.
God.
Just stick a bee in your mouth. Just stick a bee
And
in your
just
mouth.
have them in there. Don't even eat it. Just have a bee in your mouth.
Have them in there. Let them buzz.
Yeah, it's like Pop Rocks, but a bee.
I actually really want to get poison spit, like a poison spit spell, reflavored to say like bee breath.
What is bee breath?
Your dad's token is tiny, Abby.
Not the bees.
He's a small man.
Small.
But yeah, we're gonna have y'all pop in at the little home that they have set up, which again, it's like their home is what you remember as your like house, and then the rest of the block has been turned into like their estate. So it's still like a sidewalk front property, but then the rest of the properties on this block are just theirs. It's like, this is also home.
Yeah, this is also ours.
Here we are.
Everything the light touches is ours.
Like, yes, that was one. That's the new guest house.
That's an entire apartment building. Yes.
We appreciate our guests.
Yeah.
We appreciate our guests, though their presence does depreciate our properties.
Yeah, you know the Thompsons, they used to live right next to us? Yeah, no, we own their house now.
Yeah, they're super destitute. Anyhow,
Yeah, semantics, it's fine, it's fine.
we were gonna pay them money, but then we remembered we are powerful, and so we just sort of made them go away.
I never liked Cheryl, anyways.
Yeah,
Bitch didn't like any of my cooking.
yeah.
In fact, actually, speaking
And then
of,
Robert, God, what a
this-
fucking nut.
Bitch. Bitch bringing up my empty trash cans at the PTA meeting.
And I need to grab, of course, the little guy who is Abigail's fucking enemy, essentially.
Enemy, you say?
He has chosen to be her, and he's just like, fuck you. You
Uh,
was better than me in school, and now I'm your parent's servant. What the fuck?
I remember that, yeah.
I used this one. I think I've used this before
No,
for
wait a minute.
something else.
Wait, hold up. If this person, this could have been the friggin' backsy
What?
that bullied me. Remember when
Absolutely.
me and the night cat, no,
Shut
what's
up.
her name? The Shadow Cat. There we go. The Shadow Cat had like talking and just like how like bullied by a tabaxi, and hence why I have a kind of like tabaxi.
It was bullied.
Yes, absolutely. One moment. I think I have an extra tabaxi.
Yes, this is the girl that bullied me.
I got you, friendo. They will greet you at the door, just be like, "Ah,
Now,
welcome
out of curiosity,
to."
did the
Nope,
board
I
change?
thought I saw a putty cat.
the board is about to change.
Okay, the board was about to change. Okay, I thought it already changed because last time I had to refresh because the board did not change to the map.
Ah, yes. This is it. They're even wearing like an alchemist's hood. They were like, "I was gonna be the successful." No,
Nah. You are no success.
no, it's Abby's turn. BB. Oh, they're even calico. They're very cute. I like them. It is they, the person who bullied you,
The person who bullied me at school.
Tiffany Tabaxi. Dumb.
That's lame.
Yeah, their real name is Tennifer.
God, what the fuck? Tennifer.
It's
Hey,
Tennifer.
my name is Tennifer. How you doing?
Tennifer. They're a real 8. Super unfortunate name, y'all.
Man.
Okay.
What was the one actress that played Mystique in X-Men First Class? Tennifer Borans?
Oh my god. Yes, of course. And we are actually going to move to Abigail's old home, which is just a nice little, it's a little frontal property.
No, that is small.
It's really not that small.
Map in general.
Ah, shush. I tried.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the attempt that matters, and you're
Bird
okay.
Dad.
Also, the fact, like, I have
Wow.
it zoomed out like a board game, so it's, for me, it looks perfectly fine. So shush.
Okay.
The airship lands. Abigail, you have a good enough time walking the front door.
Also, wait a minute. How long was the fly effect active on me, Austin?
An hour.
An hour?
It ends right as you step out.
Gotcha.
Like, you step out and you're very light for a second, and then you're not.
Yeah.
I mean, you make it to the front door with that, just like that one rage pill. It is already starting to wear off. By the time that you're in the door, you need help standing again.
The,
Okay, so I have a question for God.
Yeah.
What?
So, so I presumably know where a bedroom is, correct?
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay. I would like to. I would like to grab Abigail and just double dash, because that's the thing I can do now, my way to the nearest bedroom.
The nearest bedroom turns out to be Abigail's bathroom. This front one.
This front one? Okay.
And there's just this servant who sort of is walking out, and just like, "Welcome to the." No, God.
Ah!
I
I am double dashing. I am moving 120 feet this round.
They hold the door open for you.
Bonus action and main action.
Just huck her into bed.
Yeah.
Thank you, Liam.
High school bully begotten. Instead, they just sort of hold the door open, watching Fitz follow, and just like, welcome to the von Raventhorne household.
Thank you.
My pleasure. The fuck
Alright.
just happened?
Emergency.
Is she dying?
Kind of. She had an emergency surgery.
I would like to so I now know these other two people in the building that
Yeah,
are
you know her
Abigail's
mom and
mother
her dad.
father.
Yeah.
I am just gonna be like magic messaging. Come to the bedroom. Come to the bedroom by the door.
Come to Abby's room.
Oh no.
You- So, her mom, it's like 6 p.m. Her mom is through 2 glasses of wine. It's the evening. It's time to kind of, to calm down.
Yeah.
Her mom's standing over making something for dinner. Probably like, actually, she's celebrating Abigail coming home. It's nice, like Italian style foods kind of thing, where it's like some gnocchi and some
What's in
nice
Italy?
breads. I say Italian, like for us, Italian style, more like coastal dwarven foods.
Yeah.
But it's like nice fried breads and gnocchi, and there's like some sort of salt pork, and also being cooked up. As she's through 2 glasses of wine, when you say come to the bedroom, she immediately magic messages back, just like, I will be perfectly honest, I cannot walk in a straight line in this moment. But I will do my absolute best. What's happening? What's happening? Is my daughter okay? Is everything good?
Not really. I mean,
You should have led with that.
It's not completely dire, but it's still bad.
Could have led with that. And you hear a glass set down. Just the servant Fitz. You watch the servant go. Ma'am, it's about Abigail. Shut up. And she is fully booking it to this room, just like, Abby, are you okay? I brought 3 first aid kits.
I'm fine. Just I'm going to be a bit
Thank
better
God.
than for the time being.
She looking at you, seeing that you're not dying, looking at Liam for making her put her wine down. Is everything okay?
I
You
guess
okay?
Liam, can you help undo to show my back basically?
All right, yeah, I will do that.
'Cause she was also a doctor. She was a surgeon. So she's going to see like, oh Jesus Christ.
Trying to calm down so she's not just fully acting like a commoner, just like, what's happening? Let me take a look.
And I suppose this is now Liam
Look
seeing
at how
this.
they massacred my bird.
This is now Liam seeing this for the first time, and he is doing his best not to faint from.
Roll a
The
constitution
shock.
check. Do it.
Yeah,
I'm pretty good at
actually
those.
do that.
Do it. I hope you scream and pass out. Damn it.
Liam,
Yes.
this is exactly the DC. It is your choice whether you want to freak out or not. I'll leave that to you.
Liam is staying strong for Abigail.
Okay.
How is Lucky feeling right now?
Oh, Lucky passed out.
Yeah, Lucky's gone.
He's going.
Yeah,
"Why?"
Liam chose to stay awake, so Lucky passed out. Yeah, this choice would have been either Lucky Liam waking up or not.
Oh, see.
And that one and
Abigail-
both of them went unconscious.
Abigail, you watch, like if you look at Liam's glasses, for a brief moment, there's, like, no color whatsoever behind those glasses as Lucky just fully passes out. Your mom actually, like, gasps and sort of takes a step back. She's like, this is how they took that device out of you?
Yes.
The device that didn't even leave a mark on your father?
Yes.
Oh. You see, like, actual anger on your mom's face, and, like, for the briefest moment, like, she's gonna fucking kill Abaddon. Actual rage.
As much as we're both in an angry state, don't do anything rash, Mother, please.
I'm not gonna do anything rash. I'm just going to tell your father. And he'll do something rash.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Unbeknownst to your mom, distantly. That magic message, by the way, Liam,
Right.
without any rolls or anything, it's just too far away.
I was.
So, like, her dad got the briefest, it got, like, radio static. That's
Within
not an
range.
accurate measurement. 10, 20, 30, 40. I'm using the squares. 50,
Yeah, so
60, 70, 80, 90,
30,
100.
30 is 5 squares.
I
So
thought each square was
100
each square is 5 feet.
Yeah, and 30 is
Yeah.
no 30 is 6 squares. 30
Yeah.
is 6 squares. So
Yeah, and you were, like, right here.
No, they were right here
no,
whenever
no,
whenever
no,
he did the
yeah, no,
message.
no, I
Oh,
was
the
right there.
right.
Yeah, so 30 is 6
20.
squares.
30, 40, 50. I'm counting. 60,
So
70,
times 4.
80, 90, 100. 100 squares is this toilet.
Damn.
Or 100 feet is this toilet.
Yeah, if he was on
Well,
the
it's
job.
100. It's 120 feet.
120 feet is this
Yes.
next to him at the desk.
So yeah, he got static.
He didn't get static. He got the message partly, like, muffled, where it was like, it's like, what?
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 He's just coming, he sees it, and he's just gonna start fucking chirping in, like, bird Italian, and it's just gonna be fucking...
Also, Liam, what you get back is just a message that sounds like somebody turned a TV to the wrong channel and then tried to talk with you on the other channel. Huh? Huh? What happened? Like an original Edison phone, just like, huh?
Eh.
Eh?
I imagine I don't quite understand.
No! Instead, what you get is something you guys aren't present for, but I will gladly relay, which is this servant walking in, standing next to the door, going, if you aren't busy, Mr. Raventhorne. What? What do you want? As he, like, looks up from this, like, fly trap, sort of, like, arboreal plant he's messing with, working on these weird enchantments for. You shine the toilet? Your daughter. Oh! Light of my life. What's she doing? She get no job? She marry bird? She doing good? No. The moment they say no, it's just a series of squawks and screeches and curse words.
Yeah, it's he's saying, like, giant bird Italian, and it's just like...
So question, could we say that I've picked up a little bit of bird speak from Abigail?
Oh, absolutely. You know how to curse in any bird language you like.
Yeah, you learned what you needed, AK curse words.
As he, like, goes out...
Oh,
like,
that didn't sound good.
essentially, she walked in, he said, is she good? And it was just a... no. And he is gone.
He's off the deep end, boys.
Just like, she's fine. I mean, to be fair, she was walking on her own. Assisted, idiot! And this person just kicked.
Although I would say that Liam was like full on bridle carrying, like Abigail.
And he's just like cursing quietly. Hello.
Hey.
Hello, honey. Oh my, no. My dear, are you not?
I'm
He
fine.
takes one of your hands, just like they made you back in the Picasso painting.
That's one way. Yeah, but for right now, I'm most
Who
certainly
did
going to be
this
better.
specifically? I just want to talk with him.
As in who
Who
did this, or who did the thing that made this unnecessary evil?
You just give me a list of names. He's just like, if they were involved, I would like to know.
Well, for one, there was this big dark fuck off dragon guy.
Okay, he going to die.
I wouldn't recommend.
I
pretty
agree
sure
with
he's a
you.
demon.
Okay, he going to die differently. He not going to hell, he going to heaven.
Alright, we just gotta figure out a way to the home plane, and bam, we can banish him there. He'll be dead forever.
I have a plan, it involves flies and several fly traps.
I would love it, sir. I would love to be brought into this plan.
Absolutely. He like holds out, he like immediately shakes Liam's hand, is like, you her? Yes? You son now.
Thank you, sir.
Immediately shaking your hand, just like, we murder in name of Abigail. Anyway, you
Squawking right we do.
1 second. As he like goes out, grabs Fitz by the wrist, and takes them both in, just like, you come here.
Yeah, okay.
As he like leads him in, it's like, you three together. Where is? She tell me have Scaly friend. He not. Where is Scaly friend?
Scaly friend is captured at the moment.
Did he go into my vine room?
No, he didn't come with us. He's back where we left him.
Oh, okay. No one go in basement.
Okay.
Oh,
Elric immediately
still
goes towards the
have-
basement.
Elric goes toward the basement, is snatched up by a tiny vine.
I look at my father like, you still have?
Well, when you were little, it was just little plant with bunch of vines. Now it is whole room.
Feed
Yes,
me, Seymour.
You still have Seymour?
I no call
no.
it Seymour. I no call it Audrey. All that very, very, very cliche. Very simply, I call it bitch and kick when it not do what they say.
Oh no.
I try being nice. It take my dog, so now I not nice. Okay?
Dog was tasty.
I miss Misty. Now is how it goes.
Oh boy.
Anyway, we feed dragon to plant. Not important. Secondly, dear, are you okay? In every sense of the word, please. Are
I'll
you
be
okay?
fine. I just need to rest for a while.
Abby, are you okay? Are you okay?
I was gonna make the joke earlier, you fuck.
God damn it!
I just need to rest for a bit, for a
Rest
while.
as long as you need. Long as
Also,
Yes.
do you think you can go and figure out exactly what this is? I pull out the flask. This.
you immediately see some amount of recognition on your mom and dad's face. Your mom like takes it, looks it over, and just like, have you been going to the club district?
No, Abaddon's attendant gave it to me for the pain, and I took a
Doris?
little. Yes, Doris.
Oh my, Doris still doing the. Oh, as he like, your dad takes it and opens it up and looks and he gives it like one whiff. It's like, oh, oh, oh! That. No wonder you're still walking.
Yeah. It
Holy
also,
shit!
on the way here, it did put me in a bit of a rage, but I managed to
That's
keep
the
cool.
good.
yeah,
Helps you dance the night away.
Oh yeah, she was real angry.
Oh yes, very angry. You take before you go to rock concert. Really make you fuck up the place. Anyway.
Yeah, I like to feel freaking Abigail's mom looked over like, excuse me?
Yeah, she looks
nothing.
over at him and is like, what? Are you? I just know every time someone would have these, I'd have to take them in and get them their stomachs pumped. This stuff is insane. Did you? Looking over to your desk, like, did you take this? I partied.
Yeah.
Wait, can I?
Like
Can
they're
I?
happily married, but like, yeah, no, they're very different people.
I love him so
Did they make
much.
Can Fitz get a whiff of it?
Fitz, the moment you take a whiff, you recognize parts of it. Fitz, you've taken enough snuff powder to like parse out the exact amounts of that of like certain drugs that are in here.
Mhm.
It takes you like one whiff, and you get like an alchemist's vision almost of just like, okay, parts of this are snuff powder.
Yep.
There's some amount of dragon spice, but I think it's probably a concentrate. That's real messed up. And there's some sort of synthetic in here that seems to be based on like orcish hormones, probably something that does the same of like a natural rage state. Very interesting stuff.
Can I
what
take a
you
look at
get-
that too? After you're done with that.
What you gain from that info is just like, this stuff would fuck you up.
So that's what happened to Uncle Jebediah.
Oh my god. And yeah, passing it to Liam. Liam, what are you trying to figure out?
I feel like I recognize some of this. I feel like I recognize this now that it's been brought up. But Liam feels like he recognizes this. Oh wow! I think Andre brought some of this home one night, and he didn't see the sun for another week. Mom was so pissed.
To be fair, these are usually used by soldiers. This is
Yeah.
something that is like very much like if you're working on the battlefield, this is super legal to own.
Yeah,
Right now,
this is a
super
combat
not
step.
legal to own. This in this
Yeah.
moment, it
Yeah.
is not legal to own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Alka, these are in like tablets, right?
Yeah, there are these little like proper pills that you
Okay.
can like. They're the size of an aspirin each, and that's enough to last for a good hour on just like full-on combat.
Okay. Then, yeah,
You're good for a bit.
I'm probably not going to want to take any more of those unless it's. Can I assume it's addictive?
It can be, just like anything.
Okay, but like,
It's not any more than like a normal painkiller.
okay, then yeah, I'm probably not going to take any more of those. But like, if I need it, I'll need it.
Fitz and Liam, by the way, you both noticed that her dad like pockets two of them.
Oh.
Your mom's passive perception is total shit, so she didn't even notice. But your dad just like, hey, yeah, it's going to be a party.
I'm guessing I know some of
yeah, that's a good shit.
24. Fuck, I forgot I had that high passive perception.
Yeah, you notice hardcore. You know the exact pocket he put them in.
Yeah, like I'm looking at him, like I'm glaring a little.
They're on his little talon pocket down by his leg. He just sort of dropped them and kicked them in. Very, like, perfect execution. Your mom has no clue, and you absolutely glare him daggers.
Yeah.
He just sort of gives a shrug and is like, I'm going into a plant room later, fighting a plant, I guess. I'm getting back my dog. Motherfucker.
That reminds me, I should get the bird too.
Oh yeah, god, I know how to get the bird back.
Yep.
Okay.
See, actually, like, while your mom looks you over, Abigail, your dad actually does go out to, like, get Fitz's bird back.
Yeah.
You know,
Like, goes into this closet. This closet has a little hatch leading to the basement, even though way over at the bottom over here is the basement door.
mm.
Over here where your bird rolled in, he just goes over, reaches into one of his like pockets. It's like a pocket, proper like pocket of holding. Pulls out a fully frozen chicken leg. You hungry? Come here. You bring me the fucking bird. Okay, you get food. There's a good. You watch the hugest fucking spiked tendril made out of like branches and broken limbs crawl out with Elric sitting on top of it. And he just like hands it a chicken leg. As Elric rolls away, it's a good boy, it's a good. And then he just sort of slices upward and slices off the tendril. So taking my fucking dog. Stupid.
Out of curiosity, how many pills are in the flask?
Oh, like 20.
20? Okay.
Yeah, it's a full set. If you're going into full combat, you probably need to
I've
take
taken
2.
one, Dad pocket 2, so 7 or 17.
Call it 16 to make it easy.
Okay.
I'd rather have it a little bit lower than having it a little bit higher in this case, because they're decently powerful items.
Yeah.
We'll say he took 3.
Great.
Immediately took 1 so he could go fight this plant. He just like lops off this tendril. Fitz, you just watch this withered tendril hit the floor as he brings you your bird, holding it like a sausage, just hands it to you. This your fucked up bird?
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
Squaw.
God.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah,
interesting.
seeds.
It continues to insult my mother.
Yeah, he does that.
Love that about this fucking creature. Anyhow, honey.
Keeping you on a fucking leash, bird.
Dear, we're going to make sure that you get the utmost of care. Your mother will look after you. I'm going to go get you some. I'm going to get you some proper care order. We'll make sure this is taken care of. Okay?
Thank you.
Of course. And he like continues to look around for a rune, just like, and we find scaly dumb man. Where is it?
I get the feeling he might be trapped in an elevator. I don't know how. It's just intuition.
How you get trapped in an elevator? The door always opens.
I have no idea.
The door
He's
opens.
not accustomed to our, I guess you could say, way of life.
Yes, but door is open. You walk out.
Rune's smart, but he's not too horribly smart some of the times.
He's not street smart.
This is hotel smart, not street. If you elevator in street, you have fucked up. Not point.
You know?
I look for scaly
Yeah,
friend.
fair enough.
Oh, better idea. Oh, genius. I am genius. As he, like, hobbles out of the room. Melinda! You go look for Scaly Man. What? You go find Scaly Man. What? That's so... Well, you didn't narrow it down at all. Am I looking for kobold or a dragon? What the fuck am I looking for? You go find Scaly Man or you no get paid.
I look at Liam and I say, Liam, go give a description.
Alright.
She like very like looks at him and is like, what the
Alright, so he's vaguely orange, crystal dragonborn, wearing holy paladin armor, worships Stillabor,
Has an obsession with garlic bread that can be used to lure him out.
loves garlic bread. If you can, just like bring some with you and waft it around. He'll come running.
And your flight took an hour to get here, right?
Yeah, roundabout.
Great. Several thousand miles to go and look through. I've definitely got this. You got this or you will get paid. Okay, fucking awesome.
I get the feeling he might be in Abaddon's tower.
Okay.
I have the feeling.
As she gets on her phone and starts like signing up for a day pass. Just like, I'm not welcome there without that. Well, you'll not come back till you have it. So let's get going. Like her boss absolutely shoving her out the door.
Yeah, I fucking.
You take care of it. Bye bye. Damn it.
I feel bad for her.
Oh no.
Oh,
You just-
no.
I just see her just walking down the street, just out of the window.
Okay, she take care of it. Don't worry about it.
God.
You have no way. She going to search entire nation, or she no have a job.
I.
Don't worry. It's fine. Dear, I promise. Besides, after a few hours, I'm probably going to give her a call, because if she does not find them, she is in trouble. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You worry about getting better. Okay?
Right.
You just rest. And your friends welcome to stay and rest as well.
Very gracious, thank you.
We have spare bedroom.
Thank you.
The person who lives in it is currently not with us. They are on the streets doing something. I hope they find your friend. Spare bedroom though. Enjoy. I have unseen servants clean it up. Do not worry.
Much obliged.
As he actually like leans over and gives Abigail a little kiss on the forehead before heading off to go take care of that. Not master bedroom. They get shitty bedroom. Master bedroom, my wife and I. Yes. Goes in here and starts making sure the little servants clean it up. Her mom kind of talks to her, looks between you and Liam. You two wouldn't happen to have seen what did the work on my daughter, would you?
You mean the removal work or the
Whatever person or machine did said surgery. I just wanted to know, make sure that it was proper. Was actually, she like thinks for a moment. She looks at you, Abigail. Is this an off-the-book surgery?
I like to believe it most certainly was. It was also done in Abaddon's office.
For the briefest moment, your mom's like sort of air of like, I am fine, I am composed, fully drops. She's like a fourth glass of wine, and at this point, she has like made like it has appeared in her hand. You have no idea where she got it. She's already finished with it. Just like, motherfucker, I'm going to lose it. My fucking daughter got maimed in his office. Ooh, this is great. I'm so happy. Immediately, her crystal's out, and she's like calling Abaddon. She's like, I love you, dear. I'll talk with you in a little bit. Yes, you motherfucker. I know what you did. Just immediately on the phone.
I like to believe Abaddon is like, he's not scared of much. This is something that does kind of like unnerve him. Like, oh shit.
I was like, whoa, hey, what the fuck's going on here?
Oh no.
You can quietly hear her voice goes, yes, you stupid son of a bitch. Going to remove your, and then you stop hearing as a door slams.
Yeah, that's gonna be a very productive conversation, I can tell.
Something will get done. You don't know what. Although actually, Abigail.
Yeah.
This is your room at your old house. You see like on the desk next to your bed, little like this sort of crystalline laptop. You just see 25 silver has been added to your account. Refunded by 1 Abaddon Cinnabar. 25 silver is the price of surgery here in Loisica.
Oh, so basically that surgery was free.
Yeah. No, it was free when you were there. He's sort of just like, I'll compensate her so her mother stops yelling.
25 silver. Gotcha.
Yeah, you're good.
25. So 40 silvers.
But along with that, Abigail.
Uh-huh.
You see you're looking at your crystal, like, sort of laptop in this moment. It's like, there's a lot of stuff on here that you haven't actually checked. I mean, you never used this thing. your parents got it for you for like medical school.
Yeah.
But there's like a ton of more recent stuff on here. It doesn't seem like you or this sort of like, or it doesn't seem like yourself or the sort of leader of the city self did look at this at all. Like this device has been unused. And so looking at any of the messages on here, it is an insane amount of like, hey, shit's fucked, could you help?
What the hell is that thing?
It's a portable gem computer. Think of what James is in, but smaller, more compact, and a lot more practical as it's taking the place to place.
Pop is essentially a piece of refined garnet with a inlane like slate for the screen. And the like the keyboard and whatnot is a piece of like cast stone, and each key is carved out of marble. It is beautiful, weighs like 10 to 20 pounds, and is the thinnest possible laptop in Loasica,
Yeah.
being an inch and a half thick.
Got it. Made by this universe's Apple.
Yeah, as best you can call it, is this universe's Apple.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, Bapple.
No, pear.
No, it's iCarly.
Dragon fruit.
Oh no,
Apple.
you know what we'll call it? It's Yuzusoft.
Ubisoft.
Yeah, Japanese lemon.
Okay.
Yuzusoft.
Okay. Interesting. I never knew that was a thing.
Yeah, Japanese lemon. Oh my god, the Panera stuff. Mwah, get yourself a yuzu lemonade. But yeah,
Okay.
Abigail, looking at all of your like, essentially email, there's a crazy amount of shit here. That's like one of them is, hey, the undead soldiers that you sent us are rebelling. They're asking about pay, which is weird, and their families, which is also weird. Like, a lot of them do have free will, but, like, the ones that were made out of criminals didn't.
Wow.
In this moment, that's coming back to bite you, I guess. As Abigail, it's like, a ton of messages of this stuff, and then, pretty quickly, it's like, there's a ton. Like, we managed to put those down, but we're actually pretty sure there's some here that we didn't actually get from you. We're not entirely sure what's happening. It's a lot of messages from like there was a club located in some of the caverns outside of the city. That's just like we were excavating, and now half of our undead don't even listen to us. And even more are actively fighting our staff. We don't know what's happening.
It's not a phase.
But there are so many messages like this where it's like, hey, they didn't like being subjugated. Oops. And along with that, there are so many more that are responses to stuff that supposedly you did. Where it's like, thank you so much for quelling that rebellion out here in Silver. God, we were so worried that that these Fae would actually start like voting and whatnot. It was very scary. We appreciate you squashing that little rebellion. Honestly, we were worried there'd be more than a few thousand casualties, but you helped. You really helped. Only 3,000, that's great. Like full-on corporate chats where it's like, hey, we were hoping that this wouldn't happen, but thanks for keeping it below that number. Awesome, we met the quota. Like, really fucked up to be so chipper about. And that's just like your email.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Some of these replies you actually did make at one point, which are like to different messages. Some of them regarding surgeries that you do recall doing, where it's like, hey, we really appreciate you helping our kid. You know, really rough time. We're glad that you were able, especially so cheap. You were so awesome. And then the next is like, thank you for reattaching father's head. Like,
Yeah. and like,
very different messages.
Huh.
Interesting.
But, Go ahead.
I was going to say, can I do a bit of a search on like there would be files on this thing, right?
100%.
Yeah, I would like to do like like things I would not recognize, or or whatnot.
Well, the first thing you find that you definitely don't remember is dossiers. These are like little dossiers on different events and issues going on in the city, because again, you were sort of right-hand woman to the leader. This is stuff like ongoing issues, problems that have been taken care of, different organizations, different members, important people in the community, all sorts of info like that that you have already dotted up. There's some really weird stuff here too, I will say. Just based in that, like some of the taken care of problems, not great.
Yeah.
Not great.
Yeah.
Like the... Well, like the Anti-Subjugation Commission, which has been destroyed.
I see.
It was composed of goblins and kobolds to get rid of the idea of lesser beings. That's been destroyed, so that we can only guess what happened. Really, probably you had nothing to do with it. I mean, honestly. But along with that, like, yeah, it's a lot of dossiers on different stuff. There's one going on about like ghost pirates, which is kind of weird. Like an actual like little thing on just like we've had an issue. There's been an issue with ghosts sighted on the coastline. I'll deal with it later once Abaddon is done with his quote unquote undead army idea. Seems interesting at most. It's just like your other self sort of being like, it's probably nothing, and then it was something.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff like that, and then like your personal diary, which has been digitized, at least by herself.
Yeah.
Your stuff would really be looking for that you don't recognize, if you don't mind my asking.
Just facts, and specifically the moment that caused me to go down the path my Abigail went down.
This all, like, the first thing that you notice that, like, is the first real change in the timeline for you, is your actual, like, looking through it all. There's a bunch of old college files. Your schedule is the first thing that's different. You didn't take, it's not like health and like, you know, surgical classes per se. It's like you took like some general health courses, like some like nursing and surgical courses, along with a minor in necromancy. At the time, necromancy was just an interesting thing that I imagine Abigail looked at and was like, that sounds kind of cool, and then heard everything about it and was like, never mind.
Yeah.
In this case, that was not the case.
Yeah.
Similarly, stuff like whenever your dad's, like, especially whenever your dad started having problems mentally, Abigail put everything aside to focus on, like, fixing it. And the focus on this side of things did regard, like, arcanotech and necromancy, which eventually led to you actually finding a way to fix them. And that's pretty much where the rabbit hole begins to really open up. Where it's like, yeah, from there you got contacted by Abaddon, who marketed your research, which led to somebody actually dying while still wearing one of these, like, machines, and they didn't actually die. They kind of just kept going. Which led to research into undead, and then undead soldiers, which just kind of went down, and further and further.
What about I guess the surgery that lost me my license in our timeline?
The important one.
Yeah.
As far as you can tell, it didn't even happen. As far as you can tell in this case, it either went very, very well, so you didn't think it notable, or it didn't happen at all.
I guess after really interesting. I guess I try cross and see if I have any reference to the individual, both like the person who was the reason I performed based the wrong surgery, and the person who I performed on, someone who I knew. But
and you did say this was your friend.
Yeah, this person was my friend.
I wanted to make sure that I was absolutely sure on that. And
yeah, this was, in a sense, if they were still alive, they would be in Liam's position, in essence.
Yeah, gotcha. I will say, at least in this case, like in this sort of world, it doesn't seem like Abigail was dating anyone. So, and especially like looking through your like old contacts and stuff, and especially looking through like old messages, you do eventually find something, where it's just like they are talking at you, and they're just like, I really can't believe that this is what you're doing. Like, out of everything, you really thought that it'd be the best idea to just... The guy's a fucking menace, and you're gonna just work with him? Like that, like nothing? I just don't know. Kind of goes on like that, where it's just like, sort of, don't know if I can really be like, if I could justify knowing you, given the shit that you're sort of allowing in this world. Eventually you see like the last message from them, which is just like, I don't know if you'll ever come to your senses, but if you do, I don't know. I don't know if I can ever really trust you or talk. Like, I don't think we'll ever be who we used to be, but if you ever need me, I'm still here. That was sent 3 years ago.
Let me see.
Or it's just like they couldn't really excuse Abigail's actions, which makes sense.
Yeah, no.
And they really couldn't excuse like just working with Abaddon at all, which also makes sense. The man's a criminal, I tell ya.
Get me pictures of Abaddon.
Get me more pictures of Abaddon. Get this. Shining reporter breaks news about terrible leader is assassinated because he is living in a fascist nation. How's it sound?
That's a fascist nation?
Nason, yeah.
Nation, yeah, shut
Nason.
up. Nason.
Oh yeah, Nason. He lives right down the road.
Yeah, fascist Nathan. He's really into World War II.
And not on the right end.
His grandpa Hans had a big part to play.
We're talking about Hans Zimmer, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
But yeah, that is that's your like info on your past that you've been able to parse here.
Interesting. This is peculiar. Very, very peculiar.
Do you know if like is there any field that they would have worked in that you can think of?
They weren't going to be a doctor.
No, I know. I mean, like generally, like
Construction, like they were like a kind of like a craftsman and so on. They worked in. They would be
yeah.
building things, not.
Abigail.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say the most recent image you have under his name is a very awkward situation of you getting the this sort of undead refinery built, and they're sort of the foreman on the project.
Oh no.
But because of that, you do have a recent address. So if you do want to try and talk with them, it's not actually that far away.
Well, I'm not in the current state, but I will keep that in mind.
Just send Liam to do it. Hey, I know you guys had a thing, but
Well, no, they didn't have. They were friends. It's just that like Abigail had feelings for him.
yeah.
He didn't tell to her, and just yeah.
Look, Abigail, I know that. Look, my guy. I know Abigail had a thing for you. What? I mean,
But,
never mind.
What? Oh fuck. Abigail
Sorry.
killed me.
Maybe Lucky should talk with this one. Oh, and for Lucky Liam's sake, Abigail, you do see an active file on a criminal report against one Johnny Spells. Which is weird, considering he died 50 years ago in the world that you know.
I feel like if Lucky has waken up at this point, he just like sees that from looking through the eyes, and I imagine he probably like just forces his way forward.
Yeah, no.
Hey, yo, Johnny Spells. Hey,
Yes.
what's all that business? What's all that business?
The dossier says pretty bluntly. It's just like this annoying idiot. All of
Annoying.
his PSAs, his rampant anti-crime agenda, and truly his detestment for our undead legion is really grinding my gears. And Abaddon will not let me kill him, which does not help anything. I have sent multiple
What?
hit squads that have not been able to catch his terrible motorcycle, and truly I'm at my wit's end.
Slandering the grand and noble name of Johnny Spells? How dare you?
I have tried multiple times to have his bike impounded. The bike told my guards, "Fuck you," and drove off on its own. Don't know how that works.
Stop sniffing after my husband. Hands
And
off.
when I tried to get his book out of print, his ex-husband took up printing it because it made him a shitload of money. I am truly unable to do anything, and I wish for Jonathan Spells to crash his fucking bike. This is what all Abigail has said multiple times. This dossier has been checked 4,823 times. Every time she saw Johnny Spells, she was just like, I gotta open this and see what I thought. Yeah, that fucking checks, and then closed it.
Yeah.
So there you go. There you go, Liam.
You should delete this right now.
I don't think I will. And I don't think you're smart enough to do that.
Lucky,
Yes.
all these buttons look like pluses and X's. You're 99% sure one of them does it.
Lucky just starts like tippity tapping and like ah. It's like
Lucky.
yeah.
Roll me a performance check.
All right, I can do that.
I'm very curious. Lucky,
Yeah.
you managed to open Bing and find a picture of a delete key.
Hold on. I can... Do I want to be a
That's
dumbass
technically
and use a
an
luck
attribute, but
point?
that is a. It's just so funny. It's dirty.
Do I want to be a dumbass and roll a luck point on this? Because I'll do that. I will have Lucky waste our resources.
Oh my god.
Also, unknown to you as to how, you do manage to also delete Yahoo. Like, not just from the computer, but it's like it's actually down for the day. Yahoo has been fucked up by Lucky Liam.
Lucky will waste a luck point to roll another performance check.
Jeez.
So,
Abigail, you watch Lucky somehow manage to get it to the recycling bin. He doesn't know how to delete it, but it is in the recycling bin.
I see.
There
Like,
we
good-
go.
Like, he definitely did much better. He also saved a picture of the delete key. You do not know how. But that's
Now
what
this-
told him what it looked like.
Now this slandering document defaming the great Johnny Spells is done away with, and Liam pulls himself back forward. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Why do I got my hands on the keyboard?
There was some information on Johnny Spells that I may or may not have slandered him. Or other means.
Ah, shit.
At the end of the Johnny Spells document it's just, if I should ever forget, remember one thing, you hate Johnny Spells.
I feel indifferent to Johnny Spells.
It's
Oh,
so much worse than hatred, I'm not gonna
I know, and that's the best part. I know that.
Indifference is so much worse.
It
The
is.
one thing that Auntie-Abigail and Abigail agree with is just this guy.
This guy, like, I don't have one way or another with him.
Like, these two can bond over coffee over this one.
Yeah. Well, the other one's like they're fucking having a
Can we
fucking battle.
please just get rid of him? No, because her office is on the is right next to the highway, and she hears that fucking motorcycle every day.
Mhm.
Poor lady. But yeah, no,
A
you
one,
managed
and a
that.
two, and a 1, 2, 3. Ah.
That does mean Johnny Spells is alive, by the way. You guys were like, we'll go and meet his ex-husband, but he's probably alive, which is interesting.
Oh no. And we did promise Lucky if he behaved.
Yeah, we did. That's a
Oh.
thing that I promised myself.
Interesting.
Well,
But yeah, there's a lot of like stuff on this computer that tells you a lot of info, especially again like regarding some stuff going on in the city that could genuinely be important to both sides of this stuff.
yeah. I guess I look for those.
Once again, I will mention a few of the ones that are like, hey, there's weird organizations in the city. And I will further mention that there's stuff about like weird stuff going on with the undead. There are like again like fucking Ghost Pirate Club, which is kind of weird, or Ghost Pirates attacking a club or some shit in the caves. There's some stuff regarding like offshore. There are some old like smuggling dens that have seen some operations pretty recently, which is weird because they've been sinking a lot of Abaddon's boats. And then there's a very recent report that's been sent to you. You guys aren't aware of this, at least not until right now. A report put in by one Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch III about a stolen ship.
Mm-hmm.
The report sent to you, Abigail, is that he was hit over the head with a heavy object. Told the officers that he was hit over the head with a heavy object and his ship was stolen by a close colleague, Cornelius Cornwall. After telling the story, he shot several officers and escaped the scene.
Sounds about right.
Thatch did this. Thatch was like, here's my reports, now die.
This was recent?
This was like 2 hours ago at most, right before you guys left.
Oh.
Like right before y'all left Abaddon's building, this happened.
What the fuck?
That's peculiar. This is Cornwall.
I mean, it's not out of character, but...
Yes, but I don't think Cornwall... I think he's smart enough to realize not to bite the hand that feeds you.
With what he's going through, I don't think he's very mentally stable.
So
That is
he
true.
said multiple times that he and Thatch were very much rivals.
Oh, they were? Okay.
He and Thatch were friends, but he wanted Thatch's position. Although he never said it to Thatch, he's told Rune and you guys a few times that he he was vying for a position of like leading Leviathan for a while.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
frenemies.
Yeah.
He respects Thatch with all of his heart, but he also doesn't fear him.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Gotcha.
stupid thing, but he doesn't fear him.
Well, there's not much I can do here.
Abigail's your man in the chair.
Basically.
I'm the guy in the chair.
I'm still surprised that fucker's alive, honestly.
So Cornwall or Thatch?
Thatch.
Or Johnny? Oh, Thatch, yeah.
Yeah.
Thatch being alive is a strange predicament.
It is, but one that I'm fine with.
But yeah, Thatch apparently shot a few officers and just sort of ran off, so who knows where he is either.
Ah, great. I don't like our odds,
Fitz,
Liam.
Another leash.
What? Wait, do you actually know the Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch? What?
Yeah. Yeah, no. He trained me, to some extent.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's not a bad guy once you get to know him a bit.
You
I'll
used to
tell
kill
you.
babies for fun.
God.
Liam,
Okay, look,
Rune has told us
I-
exactly what me and Liam, what he's planning, what Rune's planning, right?
Oh, you've told Liam what Rune's planning?
But no, have we been told by Rune what he's planning to do?
Not entirely. Rune's, like, goals with Leviathan have kind of been said, where he's like, I'd like to lead it one day. He hasn't really said, hey, I want to own it and make it my horde. So, you know generally his goals, yeah. But not the entirety of them.
So. Go ahead.
You do know what Rune's, well, the gist of what we understand of what Rune's planning to do with Leviathan, right?
Yeah, that is a good point. I don't think he's ever really elaborated with you.
Not necessarily.
No, he kinda wants to make it his hoard.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure what that means for you. I'm not sure what that means for Thatch. Or for you, since you seem to be quite close to him? Which, honestly, is still that fact is still fucking with me. I can't really move on from that. The Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch, the fucker who burns and sinks navies for fun.
Yeah, close acquaintance got me, you know, it's like some like adopted daughter, and it's long
He
story.
did save your life, to be fair.
He did, yeah.
The man who sinks cruise ships full of innocent people because why would anybody be stupid enough to pay to go on a giant fucking target? Right? That Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch.
Yeah, no, yeah, right on the money.
Now, excuse me, that's a look-alike. I've never sunk a cruise ship. When I sunk, excuse you, I shoot down passenger planes. Excuse you.
I heard something about passenger planes too.
Look, look, it's besides the point. Look,
That like Liam's face is not moving an inch from his expression of like shock. He
The
has
funniest thing is that, like, the first thing Thatch did when he saw Fitz was hug him. It's like the softest man that Fitz knows.
Yeah,
but the thing is that Liam has heard many harrowing stories.
Yeah. No, your brother narrowly escaped with his life in a Thatch encounter. Like, this shit you've heard about Thatch. Your brother probably, I think your brother has like an extra scar because of a narrowly missed shot from a bullet from Thatch's ship.
I probably have like a neutral understanding. Like I've heard of him, but never.
You've patched up more of his crew than than how many crew he actually has left.
Yeah.
He's killed more crew, like all the surviving crew, because you saved them.
Yeah. So like
You haven't met Thatch, but you've been in a call with him before, where he just said, "Right, you're gonna patch him up. All right, here's 300 platinum. Have fun."
I'm not looking to insult you by saying this, Fitz. But you are honestly either the bravest or the stupidest man I have ever met.
bit of column A, bit of column B. Mostly column B.
You know what? Fair. I respect that.
It'll actually be in this moment, Fitz. You get a call.
Oh. Right.
On like the actual like crystal that you've been like actually using. Sort of like thieves' glass, old school style crystal, kind of encased in brass, very swashbucklery.
Yeah. We'll pick this conversation up here in a second. I gotta take this.
You see the image is of the barrel of a gun, and it says, Captain Thatch is calling.
What a fucking coincidence.
That, the Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch. I don't even know what the fuck to think.
He's been hanging out with the wrong crowd, Pa. Anyways,
he does pay well.
Walk out of the room and take the call.
The moment you take the call, you just like the loudest voice ever to come through a phone, just like, "He took my fucking ship!
Whoa, okay.
I'm gonna fucking kill him! I've stolen 23 boats, and none of them are big enough to catch my fucking cerulean.
Thatch, breathe. What the fuck's going on?
I'll breathe or I'm dead!
I mean...
That's the exact thing he won't do.
Cornwall took my fucking... okay. I was talking to Cornwall about his fucking phone call, and he said, I could call about my daughter, she yet lives. And I said, sir, Calm down. He's probably not your fucking daughter for a multitude of reasons. Honestly, I'll be honest. His daughter's probably in the ground. I don't want to be mean, but it's true. I told him, hey, maybe we should wait. Maybe we could talk about it. Maybe after we're done with this bullshit with Mr. Cinnabar, we'll finish it up. And Mr. Fitzgerald and I will go out there with his new crew and we'll figure out what's going on with your daughter. That wasn't good enough. So the moment I turn my back, he smashes me over the head with actually he sends you an image, Fitz.
Mm-hmm.
The image he sends you is of the anchor of the Cerulean, a 600-pound object.
And
he drops this over my head off the doorway.
with his bare
Knocks
hands,
me
or
out.
how the fuck?
Oh no, he had it hoisted over the doorway.
Makes more sense.
The moment that I turn my back, he hoists it up and just smashes it forward, knocks me out cold. I was out for a good few minutes after that one. And there the fucking wrecking ball, he's just back up.
Yeah.
Knocked me out for a good few minutes, left the fucker on my chest. I wake up, my ship's halfway off the coast.
Okay. Fuck.
He's heading off for a daughter. I swear you it's a trap.
I was having doubts on his whole situation as well. You know, but
Just-
with things being as fucky nowadays, I'm not for sure. But it's possible.
You know,
Possible that
time
could.
is one thing, but if his daughter died whenever he was younger, all this shit with time's only changed what? How many years? How old's Abigail? That's the oldest person you got there that can change very much.
Hold on a second.
Let's give it a good credit and say 30 years, right?
I
30 years
just like peek my head through the door. Hey, Abby, random question. How old are you? Wait, hey.
Jarf.
Sorry, I'm making food for my pets. Yeah. Well,
Hey, random question. How old are you?
35.
Okay, close the door. Walk out. About 35.
35 years. That's the max that could change, right?
Supposedly.
Oh, 37,
he-
sorry.
37. Okay. Let's say
30 something.
Because nothing's changed all that much from your childhood. So we'll round off that and say 20 years. 20 years of difference in this world. His daughter had to have died more than 20 years ago. So, if she's definitely dead, in the normally, if she was definitely dead more than 20 years ago, then she can't be alive now, even if time changed. The man's a damned fool, and he won't listen because he wants to have this idea of a family that's been dead for its entire life. I'm all for family. I love Cathilda. I love my darling daughter Ziari. And I love you, son. But gods, I can't abide stupidity. Especially when it was nearly at the cost of my life. If he'd hit me with that thing 6 or 7 more times, he may have killed me.
I like how a certain maybe that he would have killed.
just a maybe. All right.
That's just pretty hard-headed.
Oh yeah. No, seriously.
He's got over 300
Oh, shit.
HP. He might be fine.
All right. All right. So, what do you reckon?
I reckon we're going to catch. Well, I certainly can't go catching my ship. We're going to find half me. Oh my words!
All right.
I've got my own problems going on here in Noisica. The moment my ship was gone, I was defenseless, and half these fuckers want me dead. I've been trying. I actually managed to. Well, I tried to plunder an office building, but apparently that's called terrorism. So now I got to run.
Yeah.
Damned be these fucking laws.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna finish up over here, and then we'll try to make our way to you, and then we'll try to figure out what the fuck to do.
Alrighty, I'm at a bar. He thinks for a minute. You can hear him getting up and moving around, going outside. It's called the Wretch's Run.
Wretch's Run. Okay.
Which is very stupid. This wretch is sitting, fucking idiot. You can hear him heft back into a chair.
Yeah.
Wretch's Run.
Did Thatch learn how to read?
It's probably translated partly in Giant Eagle.
Right.
He only goes if he can read the sign, so it's mostly Giant Eagle. This bar is full of birds, and he's just like, this seems normal. Every place I go is full of eagles.
Alright. Whenever I get finished here, I'll meet you over there, and then we'll try to figure out what to do about Cornwall.
Is your friend still dying?
More or less.
I mean, is the thing on her back still killing her?
Oh, no. It's been removed, although she's now just dying of blood loss, mostly.
Oh, fantastic. It's fine. Just pour some whiskey on it.
Eh.
Hey, it worked for me. I've still got one eye. I was trying to save the other one, though. Maybe whiskey doesn't work. No, try whiskey. It'll fix it. I didn't feel a thing. Probably fixed it right quick.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Anyhow, you got this, and I have the strangest feeling that someone's been disbelieving you. I'll send you a selfie to make sure people believe that I am your real father.
Right?
He's definitely not your real father, but he's just like, yeah, I'm your real father.
Yeah.
And pretty quickly after that, you just get 20 images of different selfies he's taking killing people.
Oh Christ, on a bike.
Does he do that like a middle-aged Facebook dad, where it's just real close up to his face?
3 of them are just this blood-spattered face with insane eyes. But then a few others. He has one where it's a big hug with his arm wrapped around Yuze, Ari, and Ravale. Which is actually probably one of the few really sweet images. Cathilda peeking her face in.
All right, that one.
Percy's skull just right out of sight.
All right, that one I immediately just save. It's just.
So don't believe me here.
Yeah.
And many of the others are the blight bats, I remember them, and this is the one where I murdered several people for daring doubt me.
All right. This is Thatch. Anyways, I just pocket it as it keeps blowing up with selfies.
This was 5 minutes before I threw a Molotov into a school bus.
Oh my god.
It was 3rd graders. They deserved it. That's what you come back with, just a vibrating phone in your pocket. It's don't worry about that. Don't look at the pictures.
Yeah, no, just don't.
That's your little weird thing is acting like that thing that Abigail almost ate when she thought it was a seed.
Please don't bring that up.
Yeah, no, Thatch just keeps sending me selfies to make sure that he's real.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, no, you're good.
No, that was apologizing to Abigail.
Oh.
At least one of them is a duck-lipped fixture. One of them is duck lips.
God damn it.
I'm doing goose face.
I feel like when he doesn't quite understand it, so it's super exaggerated.
Yeah, no, you can see his teeth.
Jeez. Alright. I told Thatch I would go meet up with him and try to track Cornwall. I don't know if you're wanting to...
Oh, yeah, you can relay all the info.
Yeah. I'll relay it all. Yep. So, by pure coincidence, that was Thatch on the crystal.
What?
Yeah, I know. Weird timing. So, Cornwall has gone AWOL. Haha, funny. Nonetheless... He's probably going after... What do you mean, what?
What? Liam's face is one of shock and disbelief at this entire situation.
What's funny is that y'all know Cornwall, who is arguably just a nice Thatch. He's also, equally wanted. These are both sides of a terrible coin. These are like both sides of like a commemorative George Bush coin. Neither side is good. It's like Cornwall is the side that's like, I'll sink your ship and give you a life preserver, or I'll leave your ship and give you a bullet. Your choice. Come on, take the bullet. Ah, no shit, you're boring. Like, yeah, Cornwall is exactly as bad. Thatch is just more well known because he has done more murder.
So, Cornwall stole Thatch's ship to, I guess, go after his family, to see his long dead daughter. Thatch probably thinks it's a trap, seeing as how long ago it must have been since his daughter passed. I was gonna go meet up with him and try to see what we're gonna do about that situation. I don't know if you want to stay here with Abby, or
You go do what you need to do.
Liam,
Yes.
as you guys are making y'all's decision, you see a little magic message pop up in your like eyes that just says you are receiving a collect call from one Captain Cornelius Cornwall. Do you take it in front of them, or do you go in, private?
Let me do something.
It says you have 5 minutes to answer and or decline.
Yes, I go. I take this privately. Hold on. I'm getting a call.
yep.
Shwoop.
Sure. Yeah, there's definitely a normal closet here for you to take the call.
I was actually going to go over here.
Oh, awesome. The definitely normal hallway. There's a few ghosts sweeping up around here, but that's all.
And nothing I'm not used to.
Yeah, there's like 2 ghosts. One of them gives you a look and is just like, "Welcome to the Von Raventhorne residence. Would you like a drink?"
No thanks. Thank you. I'm taking a call.
It's it's like a dead bartender, just like, "No one ever wants a drink." Disappears through this door that goes nowhere. As you take the call, it is Cornwall solo running a full man of war. He kicked off the entire crew because he couldn't trust them.
So, I just heard some interesting things about something you just did, Cornwall.
What you see is Cornwall on the top, on like the front deck of the ship. His eyes, like he's usually doing some amount of like dragon spice or snuff or something. For the first time ever, this man is fully sober.
Oh.
Like, pupils very much normal. Looking at you like his usually bloodshot eyes, perfectly crystal clear. He is thinking straighter than he's ever thought before. You can see that he is manning like the wheel of the ship. All of the rigging he has tied in like noose knots up at the entire like up on the railing, so he can pull and man the sails while he mans the ship without having to leave the wheel. He is again solo running a multiple 100-foot long ship. Occasionally you see flashes of Katrina behind him, just sort of like watching this insane thing happen. This like sort of old school rotary phone is what you end up having, but there's sort of a visual displaying in your eyes to see him. It's like, I have made a bit of a commandeering. I have received a call from my supposedly late wife, who has told me some very decent information that I have no reason not to trust, at least not in this moment.
Aha.
Liam, I call you specifically. I don't know who all I can trust within your group. I tried calling Rune. The only thing I got was nothing. I got a brief moment of some very lovely, quiet music, and then nothing.
Yeah. I think he's. We don't know what's up with Rune right now.
Balderdash, doesn't matter.
All right.
All I know is that I need someone who I know for a fact I can have some amount of trust in. Fitz is a wonderful person, but he trusts Thatch far too deeply to ever not tell him something.
Yeah, that was a hell of a surprise for me.
To be perfectly honest, I saw the images, so I believe him, at least to some degree. Thatch has a picture of Fitz in his wallet. Very strange. Anyhow, I know Abigail's in a bit of a sorry state, so I didn't want to ask directly. But if you can, I would really appreciate some amount of help.
All right.
I'm in a bit of a proverbial hot water as he turns out this image to very different from hot water. It is fucking freezing cold water.
Oh shit.
Cornwall got very turned around at some point, and it ended up going, okay, here, I'll actually take y'all to the world map to show what happened, because this is an interesting conundrum. So, Cornwall, for his part, was supposed to sort of head up in a sort of decently straight line from Loasica all the way around up to here. Decently straight line, just go around Loasica and then go straight up, right?
Right.
At some point, things got topsy-turvy, and instead of that way, Cornwall has managed to go this way. Which means he's coming out right about here. Way up at top. Which is not great, because these are what people like to call, pretty politely, that is the Vale of Daggers. It's a place full, and I mean full, of icebergs. It is the equivalent of Antarctica.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
There is a ever-moving nation. I say nation, but it's a continent-sized iceberg that is ever moving through this area, just a tiny bit below the surface, and he has found himself square deep in it. In this specific moment, he's just like, now, Liam.
Yeah.
I understand that you may not have any contacts in the area of Loasica, and I understand that getting info without having to alert anyone, especially someone more experienced such as Master Thatch, would be very difficult. But I don't want to die. So, distinct question. Could you perhaps, if you could find a... You're good at luck. You have that sword, what made us survive. Thanks for
Right.
letting Fitz borrow that, by the by. But you've got that sword, and I'm fucked in this exact moment. If you could perhaps find me a map of the Isle of the Vale of Daggers, or perhaps just find a way to my ship, that'd be really great. Katrina's been trying to help where she can. No, I haven't. I've been taking selfies. She's been helping so much. It's so cool out here. Is this the one that sunk the Titanic? I wish she were more helpful. I tried, he yelled at me. So this is what he gets.
Do I get, by any chance, does Fitz get any selfies from Katrina at this
He
point?
does.
Sweet.
Fitz just gets a bunch of pictures of Katrina on the, she's actually on the iceberg that sunk the Titanic, pointing at the red paint, going, this is what did it! That's so cool! I was on that. That was really sick.
Huh. She's having fun.
Is she tweeting these out?
Yes, she is tweeting these. You follow her. You follow her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what you see is just like a ton of images of just like hashtag dying, what up?
So the only other person I have at my disposal to help right now is Fitz.
I know.
And
I understand. I'm asking at the very least. I need some way. I need some amount of help. Something. Look,
Alright.
I know that I sound crazy for saying it. I feel it in my bones. My daughter, my wife, I know they are out there.
I
only wish to see them again. This may be a fool's errand, but what do I have to lose by going and trying to find them? My life? I haven't had one of those in many a year. With Thatch back, I'm not needed in Leviathan. This is my calling. Please. Whatever you can do.
I understand. Thatch, I know what it's like to grow up not knowing your father. So I'm going to do everything I can to make sure your daughter gets to know hers.
appreciate that. You're a good man, Liam. I would hope that I can tell Fitz all of this at some point, but for now, I feel I need to keep this tight-knit. You're welcome to tell Abigail, just alone. I trust you.
All right.
Thank you. With that, he gives a firm salute. Before you watch him batten down immediately and swerve out of the way of a massive iceberg that rises up in front of him. Oh, motherfucker! He couldn't get powered steering, could he? No, gotta use old ass ropes. Of course, yes. Let's turn with ropes. Gods.
I would guess that's where the call cuts out.
Yeah, it is. It's like as he says, as he's complaining about the ropes, it just immediately cuts off. Cornwall out.
I love the Shadowcats. This guy, fuck, I don't give a fuck.
She's like, I can't die from freezing water. This is just crazy.
Yeah.
As the call lets off, unseen by you guys, is her, the moment the phone cuts off, she's just like, legit, are you okay? No. Well, can't help.
Oh, this catty bitch.
I asked him to pay me, he said no, so oops.
No, I would actually like to, hey Ghost, you still there?
Yes?
Bring me a whiskey sour.
Finally! As he, flies through the roof. I had to roll something from our fucking ghost friend. Do. Where's your performance check, ghost buddy? Oh, you got a +3. Austin.
Yes.
Liam is quickly, what quickly returns to Liam, and in fact, Abigail and Fitz as well. Liam, what you find is, slowly lowered to your hand is a sort of, ghostly, spectral whiskey sour. It's in a glass made out of, crystalline ectoplasm. Austin?
Yeah, I was just making the sound.
The Rocky sound?
Sound effect. Yeah.
It is a crystalline glass made out of ectoplasm falls into your hand as this sort of wispy liquid.
Oh.
Like a whiskey sour. The slight smell of bitters and cherry reaches you. A second one falls, but it just sort of sinks into your head. As you can see, Lucky has one.
Oh boy, please don't do that again.
I'm sorry, I must serve all customers.
Oh boy. Liam takes a sip, and
it's pretty good.
he's gonna magic message Abigail. Don't tell Fitz, but I just got a call from Cornwall. He needs our help.
Can I respond to this?
Yeah, you can respond to it.
Let me see.
And a second message. I think he's in. What the Veil of Daggers? You said?
It's called the
Yeah,
Veil of Daggers. Imagine if from a top-down view you saw a blanket and it was just knives that you can't see unless the water drops. So all of a sudden, miles of ice are in front of you every now and then.
Liam then messages, I think he's in the Veil of Daggers.
Would I have heard of this?
Everyone knows about that. It's like if you... Okay, so to give you a better equivalent, you know Death Valley in America?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like if you were told somebody was going hiking and they found themselves walking through Death Valley.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, nah.
Yeah, you went hiking in your neighborhood and then you found yourself in a few hundred miles of 400-degree weather.
Oh,
That's
no.
basically what happened. He was supposed to take a leisurely ride, and all of a sudden he is in the pit of hell, essentially.
Oh no.
It's just freezing cold, ice that is taller than buildings,
No.
that he can't even see until he's right in front of it.
Right. Liam is then going to start walking back in, and he opens the door.
As
that
Liam
was
heads back, by the way.
Okay.
Fitz and
Mhm.
Abigail.
Mm-hmm.
Drinks drop from the ceiling into your hands. Abigail, like a spectral ectoplasm, like a lemon drop with honey, passes into your hand. For you, Fitz, it is a whiskey lemonade on the rocks.
Hmm. Okay.
Distantly, Abigail, you can hear your father just go, "My favorite! A cornflower mixer! Yes!" Your mom just like, "Oh, my favorite ale. I thought they stopped making it." "Thank you again, Jacob." "Yes, of course. It's actually Jacobrine. Call me Jacob."
Okay.
"Okay."
I. What did he say his name? Gegathide?
Jacobrine. Jaco is how you'd probably want to call it if you wanted to, shorten it. It's not Jacob, it's Jaco.
All right. Liam is going to open this seemingly 10-foot wide door.
It is a 10-foot wide door. These are those like really fancy doors that sort of fold in half when you open them.
All right. All right.
Yeah,
All right,
it's snazzy.
All right. That was a call from Vin time. He was just confirming that the debt's been cleared.
The funniest thing about this is that Vinheim has actually been messaging you about your debt and it has not been cleared. It's like, "You lie! Motherfucker!"
Son of a bitch!
And Fitz, for your part, you have gotten many messages. Essentially, Thatch laying out a plan of, like, we're going to commandeer one of the flagships from Abaddon, and we are going to take it directly up along the path that Cornwall was supposed to chart to catch him.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny about that is, given the situation, if Thatch does that exactly, he will not catch Cornwall, which Liam and Abigail most definitely now know.
Right.
So Liam just has to figure out how to get a map of this place for Cornwall.
Or some form of help.
Yeah, a map
Yeah.
of the Vale of Daggers is essentially, there have been maps made for centuries that are like, here's the safest path that I was able to chart.
Okay.
There is only one person who you can think of, Liam and Abigail, who would personally own one of those maps. Someone who is seafaring and knows where they're going, very much goes through the treacherous waters, and is Captain Thatch.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Who
Okay.
would probably keep it on this person.
Yeah.
You could try the Akeford Adventuring Academy, which definitely has quite a few of the sort of like older, like the sort of ancient ones kept in, or you could look for potentially like crashed ships. Along the coast, there's plenty of those. They would probably have an old map as well. That's your real choices here.
Well, I can't really do much.
Abigail, you are in recovery, which means the best that you can do is do stuff, like domestic stuff at best. If you
Yeah,
have your
like I
painkillers-
have my computer.
Yeah,
That's-
well, I mean, if you had your painkillers taken, you could probably hobble around, like an adventuring academy or something. You can't go on the big adventuring stuff in this case.
Yeah, no, I cannot.
At best, you can, like hobble. That's your thing
Yeah.
in this moment. You're still good to heal people, but you shouldn't.
Yeah, nah. If I'm healing, I'm doing it on myself, and how my magic works. Yeah, nah, I'm not doing that.
When I'm not healing, I'm dealing.
I imagine there's some sort of wheeled apparatus that one could make use of.
Yes, such as like a wheel bench.
Or fucking, just the wheelchair fucking Garmin has, this fucking fancy looking goddamn wheelchair. Well, I'll go get a picture.
No, it's a wheel lazy boy. That's what you're gonna get. It reclines, but you can still wheel around in it.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking set, dude.
Liam just kind of like feels around at the brace that's been on his leg since Leviathan.
You actually have regained. So it's actually the funny thing about this brace is, it makes you not take as much fall damage. You actually don't feel like you need it quite so much anymore. Like you are still pretty weak on certain aspects, whenever it comes to like straight up running in this case. But you're good. You're back to normal and as close to it as you can probably get in this moment.
I feel like Liam is more comfortable keeping it.
Fair, and in this case, like it cushions some decent impact. So at the very least, if you like jumped like 100 feet, 20 feet of that impact would be cushioned. That's what else like
This is like what we get for me.
Yeah, you were injured. You gain a thing from that.
Liam thinks about it for a second, and he kind of like not like pulls down his pants, but kind of like reveals a bit of the leg as to see this brace. Could we get something like this for you, but like whole body?
Like exoskeleton?
The moment
Put your pants back on, you whore.
The moment you ask that question, Abigail.
Mhm.
The moment he asks that question, you can feel like you've used that little identify crystal now and then.
Mhm.
You feel it absolutely like seething, just like yes. in your pocket, you can feel it like physically warm.
It's hype now as like I bring it out.
There is a feature on identify crystals that can be toggled where it's like kind of like you're getting warmer, hot. When it like if it needs to answer a question. This feels like a good second to ask that question.
Yeah, I go and ask that question. Is there
Like
possibly
Bart tells these nuts
for a
jokes.
full body brace?
Actually, no, I haven't really been telling these nuts jokes.
Yes, I can breathe again. The identify
Or trying to seduce
spell.
anything. Playing it pretty normal.
What?
Oh, sorry.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
It's the identify spell. It
no,
needs
sorry.
air now and then. It doesn't need air.
All right.
It likes it. Ah, yes, the identify spell. Should you be looking for exoskeletons, you will do no better than to ask Leviathan for their newest in hip technology. You actually realize this crystal is not the same one that you had before. It is ever so slightly different because you see it is.
Well, I mean, my Bard is
there's a
pretty
mark on the
abnormal. I
back
am
that's
like
identify crystal.
I think I'm a
and it
multi-classing
tells a lot
barbarian
that like
as well.
is empty, which
And then I've
Abigail,
showed a whole bunch of fuck shit, you
looking
know.
at that closer, a little like
But it's-
magical arcane drop down
Yeah,
window
it's
pops
a
up
bit
that says,
abnormal.
5 gold a month for pro. You could go no further than to ask for many exoskeletal armors at Jason's Armor Emporium. Should that not be to your liking, you can always ask Loasica High Command for one of their very new and hip power armors. Power armor is new in the
Totem,
field of
I'm
technology and has only recently
not
been used
wholly
to help
sure what I've
uncover
got.
some lost artifacts of the past.
I'm
Very
still
recently,
fairly new to
one
D&D,
went
so a
all
lot
the
of
way to the
stuff
bottom of
I'm
the
not
world,
necessarily going to
beneath the
understand.
ocean's deep, finding one of the last of a long line of mechanical depositories known as the Blight Complex system. Unused up top, they were at one point used in the Underdark, and also seem to use another form of exoskeletal armor. Should you wish for something much cheaper, I believe one Abigail von Raventhorne developed a bracing system for quadriplegics.
Of course she did.
However, I would say maybe don't, as it does not help one retain their free will. This has been a very interesting use of the Identify Crystal. Pay more for Pro as it disappears into your
Total
pocket.
more
So wait, we don't have to get
Because
one
I think
of those power armors, right?
I spent
They
a
just,
lot of
They just
I,
have one of the regular
I
bracelets,
was in
right?
between campaigns for a little
You
bit,
probably get one.
so I was stuck in like the elemental
Abigail
planes.
has her hands in all medical because again,
So
this is kind
after
of what she did.
being stuck in there, I was
Kind of like if somebody asks, "Hey,
stuck
have
on
you
like
heard
my
that
own
song?
ship.
Oh, the one that the Bard of
and I was just
Avernus
like
made?"
really angry, and I just somehow
That'd be Fitz's
learned
part.
barbarian.
Fitz has a huge part in this world. It's just not regarding like medical.
Yeah.
Yeah, medical
It's very
stuff is
similar.
Yeah.
Medical stuff regards Abigail. War crimes regard Thatch. And honestly, when it comes to Liam, you do best to ask about necromancy or what was that Eldritch Horror? Oh, the one that Liam. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that we. Hey, Damien, random question.
Yeah.
What's my level on barbarian? If I have.
Wait, do what?
Oh, what's my level on barbarian, or where'd I gotta find that?
Does it not say? I think that. What level did I say we were all knocked up to?
Like 9? I
We were all
thought?
level
10th.
20.
Yeah.
Or
We
Not
10.
level 20.
I thought it was like level
Not,
10.
yeah, not level 20,
So
level
then
10.
you have. So then you have. Just to mark up to 10. However many levels you have in Bard, whatever else it takes to get up to 10 is how many you have in Barbarian right now. So I think for you, Fitz. I think that means you have like 3 levels in Barbarian. Or no, you have four levels in Barbarian.
4, okay. Okay.
In fact,
I was just randomly asking because chat was wondering.
by
So-
the way, if you go to core, if you go to your your character sheet,
Yeah, core.
you see where it says core, bio, spells, and then it has the gear.
Yeah.
Click the gear, and then scroll down to where it says all the subclasses and stuff. Right over
Okay.
in multi-class options, it says barbarian.
Barbarian level 4. Okay, awesome. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. That's my little bit of help for you.
All right, awesome.
Actually, I wanted to add something for you real quick while
Oh
we're here.
God. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail. Chat was asking because I was
No,
talking.
you're.
talking
This
to them.
actually helps me a bit.
Okay.
I need to change a thing for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because in your class options, I remember saying to you a little while back that you were going to be gaining a little bit of an extra thingamajig, and you're gaining a +2 in strength because of your perseverance in your times in the when you were in the elemental plane.
Elemental,
so strength
yeah.
and dexterity have +2. There you go.
Okay. Cool.
Now it's modified up to 14 and 16 for your saves. Or sorry, yeah, 14 and 16 are now what they're up to.
Okay.
There you go. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, guys. Sorry about that. Wait. So, yeah, Abigail. It doesn't seem that she was like the big developer, but she has a hand in it. In fact, looking at it, there are quite a few like researchers that Abigail, you would say you looked up to at some point. That like. To be perfectly honest, the crystal mentioning your name is hilarious because you are like the lowest of footnotes on this stuff. It's sort of like if somebody was like, "Yeah, James Cameron helped write the book
like,
King Kong."
I'm still kind of like getting the
no,
hang
he made
of
the
like
movie
D&D and trying
in
to
2000.
get everything.
Like very
yeah.
very distant relation to all this. But yeah, this whole bracing system was built over like a period of 40, 50 years by like some main physicians throughout the ways ago.
So
Where the hell
If
did I
we
put?
went straight up to Abaddon's office
Sounded
and
like
asked
it's-
for one of those. We could get one, right?
You may do better to ask the people in like the hospitals or something like that, or
See
maybe
if I
even go
can't move
to
it to, like,
Abigail's supposed office.
Hydrant? Alright, yeah. Thank you.
I guess I try to think. Can I do a insight or can I do a check to see if I can think of anything I could give to Liam to use as identification to know it's me asking for this?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll an insight.
Insight. Nah, fuck.
For the briefest moment, you're like, if I cut my head off, then they'd know. But that's a dumb idea.
Yeah.
A little bit?
Distantly, there is a really just annoyed tabaxi, just like, this is the 50th house. I'm not gonna find him. I'm not gonna find him.
They're thinking
Fuck.
it's... I think...
But with an inside of 5, I mean, you have identification.
Because we are
Like for
mid
the city, you have,
campaign.
like, this- the
we
little
didn't really
vanilla
establish like
identification
chat
card.
could assist
without
in
actually
things.
being with
Oh,
you,
that would be a
so
great
it's
idea
like-
if we decided to do like a full-on Twitch integrated
That said,
campaign.
But
right now this is kinda like,
I actually have an answer to
broken
that
up between
if
us.
she weren't with me. So where's
Just
the
cracking a
nearest
joke. Oh,
hospital?
gotcha.
it's about a
Sorry, most things just
I'll
go
actually say
over
that
my
the
head. Like
nearest
I
hospital will say
I
it's
don't
about
catch stuff.
2
So.
blocks away at most.
Yeah, I was asking Abigail.
You'd know.
Yeah.
All right, I twin cast fly on myself and Abigail, pick her up, and then go to start walking out the door.
So our quests are to get a brace and go
All right.
find Thatch.
All right, Fitz, tell me where you're gonna be going. I'll meet you there.
I am going.
Will meet you there.
All right. I will be at the local. Actually, you know, before I go, I'll. What was the pub's name again? The Sirens Run or something?
No, it was oh crap, now I can't remember.
It was like. It was something run.
The Wretches Run. I
Wretches Run.
Wretches
Wretches Run. Yep.
I have like 30 bar names in a list. I was like, which one was it?
Yeah. I will meet you guys at the Wretches Run. I actually need to go to the restroom real quick, and so I'll meet you guys over there whenever you guys get the time or get everything
Alright,
situated on your end.
Liam will double dash, fly out of the house into the street down to the nearest hospital. Which I will say, with a double dash, that is 240 feet every 6 seconds. So hauling ass.
Hauling ass.
Yeah.
There's one point where there's like a full minute where there's like traffic of ducks, but after that you're good. Duck traffic, because of the skyway system, duck traffic had to be moved to the sidewalk. Unfortunately, those poor ducks. They've been trying to migrate, but Loasica takes forever. What is Fitz up to, by the way? I'm very curious.
I am going to the restroom and changing into Madame Sylvain's suit.
Oh, got it.
Ah, yes.
Ooh, yes.
You know, dust it off a little bit. You know.
You actually dust it off, and you watch like pink glitter come off of it. For the briefest moment, you catch that whiff of like that. You know, the area down there, that in Ruthhenge, where you get like sort of a smell of ash and sort of like a constant smell of a warm fire going, along with Madame Sylvain's far too sweet perfume, which at this point has dulled to just be tolerable and nice. Just a warmth of camaraderie that you haven't really felt in the same way since you've left.
Right.
Sort of like this place is that place definitely isn't home, but man, it sure felt like it for a bit.
Sorry to interrupt. Question for the DM: does he still have the special screaming throwing things?
Yeah, he's got like 8 of them.
Yeah,
There's at least there's so many hidden in that suit. So didn't she give you a hat to go with the suit?
I thought she did.
There are 4 of them.
She made
in
a
the
hat
brand.
for Elric.
She did make a hat for Elric, which has not a screaming throwing knife, but screaming seeds. Whenever he eats the seeds out of the hat, it just makes him go, ugh! He squaws.
No.
Oh, Madame Sylvain, you insane, wonderful woman.
When he
Love
eats
her.
them, he goes to squaw, and he just goes, ugh! Squaw!
Oh god.
Ugh, interesting. Yeah, dusting off that suit fits like a fucking glove. The silks tighten themselves around you just perfect. The sort of waistcoat tightens up, and it actually loosens at the bottom to make more of like a proper, you know, like a piratey waistcoat. The silk shifting into more of a leather material as you pull it on. Very similar to what it was, just not quite party get up in the moment.
Right. Yeah.
These clothes really do. They're enchanted like with a gentle enchantment to shift to the wearer's needs a little bit.
Okay.
You can't put on a dress and leave with a pantsuit.
Right.
But it can shift itself just enough. You know, the dress shoes are more of a boot. It all just sort of like shifts perfect to put you in this dapper fucking 007 getup. Pulling on your hat and like spinning your thumb along the rim of it, you catch one of the throwing knives and flip it out into your hand for just a moment before it shoots back in. Throwing knives, by the way, they bend like paper right up until you grab and pull one out, which then it solidifies into metal. Gilded red metal that shifts between the pink and red. Depending on what you want, you can throw your Madame Sylvain dagger, or they can scream your name.
Oh yes, be very obnoxious.
Greggory, Greggothine Fitzgerald. Nah, it'll just say kick ass as it throws. But yeah, you are absolutely changed. And as you, Abigail, and Liam head the fuck off, you find yourselves very quickly, and I do mean very quickly, firing at the hospital. Which is an unfortunate term to say, but like, given how fast y'all are moving, that's pretty apt.
Yeah.
It's like, we are a cannonball, and this hospital is our target. Wait, no. And just like shooting through the front doors, every single member of staff bows.
I'm just all, and I'm like, all right, I got Ms. Abigail von Raventhorne right here. We need one of your bracer suits right now.
I need to roll a thing for you guys.
Can I make a performance check?
It's not about performance in this case. It's more
Okay.
about... Also, where did it take you guys? Oops.
Wow.
Leviathan?
Wow, damn.
Fuck.
Damn, that was quick.
No, I need to roll a thing for you guys, and we are back to the world map for this moment, because nobody's actually where, you know, y'all aren't at the house anymore.
Oh no, we're all elsewhere. We're on our own paths.
In this moment, I'm going to play something out for you, for your understanding, especially you, Liam. Noesica is very keen on, like, hey, we care about prestige, and we care about, like, oh, you're one of the higher-ups in this, like, in this nation. We really care about that, the image that presents. In this moment, you actually realize now why it was an off-the-book surgery. Because showing this, like, this amount of weakness being shown by a leader, is pretty bad. Abigail, in this moment, being to the point where it's like, she is dying. Not awesome. All of the staff seeing her like this, immediately just... She's crippled! What are you gonna say?
No. Ooh, there's some interesting things I can do here. There's some interesting things I can do here.
First person who says it is like just a receptionist who's like, is she crippled? Oh.
I would like, as soon as she says that, I would like to turn this person into a worm with polymorph.
Oh, I love you so much. Yes. Let me check their stats real quick, because let me check my book.
That is...
What do they have to... Do they have to roll anything to not be polymorph?
They need to roll a wisdom saving throw against my spell save DC.
What's your spell save DC?
16.
They literally can't make a 16 without a nat 20, so I'm gonna give it to you.
Wham! As soon as they fucking say that, I turn them into a worm.
Yeah,
Anybody...
they have 0.
And then I would like to make an intimidation check. Anybody else want to get smart with me?
One of the, like, higher up proper, like, the head nurse of this hospital, this sort of, like, head surgeon, actually, they, watching their receptionist get turned into a worm, you hear just a quiet, okay, well, okay. Firstly, they get, like, a little vial and drop the worm into it. She'll be fine later. So, I take it you're new to Noesica.
Can I roll my intimidation check?
You're welcome to roll your intimidation check. They're just asking a question.
I mean, I'm aware of this, but it is still going to stand. I'm going to burn Tides of Chaos for advantage on this, because I want to get the message clear to these people.
Also, you sound very distant in this moment.
Do
Just
I?
so you know, your mic sounds pretty weird.
Hold on. Can I try? Okay, how do I sound now?
Exact same.
God damn it. I am trying to be intimidating.
Like, it
I
sounds
rolled a 21.
fine for me. Like,
Sounds more quiet. I don't know what's wrong.
My
Oh, there
input
we go.
volume is
I
at
figured it out.
100%.
I figured it out. That was weird. Hated that.
Did you have me turned down?
I did not.
Ah.
Oh my god, ow. No, it was, my computer was freaking out and it decided out of all the inputs that it was like, how about Discord?
oh no.
Ow. That hurt. I fixed it. I didn't realize. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so, with the 21, you definitely intimidate them. What are you going for? What do you say?
Well, I said exactly what I said. Anybody else want to get smart with me?
Exactly. So yeah, this person definitely intimidated. They're like,
I have let my glasses down. My eyes
Yeah.
are swirling pools of its iridescent colors.
everybody
I
else is
am
cowering.
pissed.
The only person who walks up is this head surgeon. He's like, would you both mind coming with me?
I follow.
They lead you down one of these long halls, up the stairs to a very nice office, like one of those like nice leather couches, big like computer screens going with all sorts of prescriptions automatically filling out. Motions for you to lay Abigail down on the couch. She's like, please, you're welcome to use this office as best you can. Simply before anything, I did want to ask you a question. I do believe Abigail would know. You clearly. I already have somebody working on finding a bracing set. You're good on that. I just want to ask you, have you been in Leviathan for long? You
No,
personally.
I haven't.
Just for your information, this is certainly not me trying to be threatening or me trying to disrespect Abigail at all. I respect her quite well. She and I have worked together for years. Abigail, you actually do recognize them. This is someone you went to medical school with.
See.
This is Xander Adler. They graduated right with you.
Gotcha.
I went to college.
You remember them for a few reasons. One of them is that they super dealt drugs. But the other thing was that they actually helped you in quite a few binds where it was like, hey, shit's coming up. We're kind of fucked on this. They were like, hey, I'll take an all-nighter. Let's figure this out. The fact that they are being nice in this moment makes a lot of sense. And 1 second.
Ugh.
There you go. This is Xander Adler, head surgeon of the Raventhorne Gardens Emergency Clinic. Or sorry, Von Raventhorne. I better fix that. There you go. But they're trying to be as polite as they can. Just like, look, prestige matters a lot to these people. I actually came here from Valyria as a child. This is all very different, but just so you know, seeing her in such a state, a lot of people won't have quite so much respect.
Well, if
again,
that's the case, I look
I
at
know.
Abigail. We'll just have to put the fear right back in them, won't we?
That's fantastic.
No.
Look, I just wanted to tell you so you're aware. Because yes, people will see her like this, and they will make a grave assumption of, oh, she's dying, we'll replace her, which isn't great. Again, it's how a lot of people here act, especially after the great shift after our graduation. The whole thing with Abaddon. In fact, you see, you hear a ping from the computer behind them. That should be that should be the notification telling us that it's ready. If we do have one, you hear him go back, start typing up, just like, and yes, we can get her taken care of immediately.
Good.
Thank you.
Could I ask where this what exactly is wrong? Was this a surgery or was this an injury?
You don't need to worry about it.
Well,
Let's
I'll be applying treatment myself to put the braces on.
Let's just say someone used some of our own technology against me to manipulate.
Abby, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
If you see him again, fuck him up.
Let's
They-
just, that's
Liam
let's just
nods
say
his
that
head.
person's gonna be a hard person to fuck up. They are a rotting dragon demon thing.
Oh, great. Well, they're already rotting. So here's what you're gonna do. You're going to rot them more. You usually bury that shit that's rotting, right? So bury.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, Liam, you can tell immediately these guys were friends at some point.
Yeah,
It's just like, I knew you. But they sort of stand up. They come over to you, Abigail, and actually click a button at the side of the little couch. The bottom pushes up off and actually begins to hover ever so slightly. I had this installed in case I should ever die on my couch. I basically live here.
you should not overwork yourself.
Better than home.
Like,
At
I
least I don't
like
get stabbed leaving. At least I don't get stabbed on the way to my couch.
that is true.
And they actually like push this out the door toward one of the like proper an operating theater, because this is actually like a process to put this thing on you.
Mhm. Just
Go ahead.
I'm just like my character, kind of not. She is like reminiscing of things in her head, like specifically like getting stabbed on your way to like you. I won't get because she's just remembering times of being in more sketchier areas and being technically a doctor. Just because I was appreciated also meant I had things some people might want for nefarious reasons.
Oh, absolutely.
So
was-
like I get that gesture of it's safer here than it's safer out there, especially in this regard of how things are now.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, everyone feared Abigail because it's like they'll make me undead if I fuck with them. That the same cannot be said about most surgeons.
Yeah.
So yeah, this person's pretty underappreciated. So it's like they hoist you up. They allow Liam to follow as they head into one of these operating theaters, where you just see this like it's thin metal with these occasional sheets to brace parts of the body. It looks like armor, just about.
Yeah,
you
it
can
looks like an
actually-
exoskeleton.
You can actually see why some people would be like, "Oh, this will take your free will," because to be fair, if you use it wrong, it could. It's made
Yeah.
that if the operator dies, it'll keep them moving to get them to a hospital. Abaddon had you use this at one point to make those that died in battle keep fighting.
Oh yeah, like the trauma harnesses in New Vegas.
Oh, a lot
Oh.
like that. A lot like that.
Yeah. As soon
In
as
this
like
in this case, the bodies would fall apart, and the harness itself would fight up until the like brain stem that was still stuck in it was destroyed.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty fucked. These
Yeah.
things got servos. They're made to help like crippled people walk.
yeah, but they can also be used as a sort of alternative soldier. Just because you die doesn't mean you can't fight.
Your brain is the ultimate save state.
Yep.
Yeah, they he sort of like has you laid down, pushes you over onto the proper like table, and actually Liam, he employs your help to some degree. Helping you pop open the braces. Abigail, I'm going to have to ask that we remove your clothes. I promise not to look in any disrespectful ways. Is that all right?
It's fine. And
Uh,
like I
Got it.
do what I can do to like undress, but Or
He
does that
actually
like?
goes ahead and grabs. There's like a few scrolls in the bin to help make it easier. Essentially, it's a teleportation scroll specifically for your body.
Gotcha.
It's got a little rune on it, which he presses to your forehead, and the moment it does that, you are laying back on the other bed, and your clothes are just left in a pile on the little what's left of the couch, essentially.
I minor illusion small clothes onto Abigail.
Fantastic. They're very tiny shirts, but over her breasts. I'm so sorry. I had to.
You know what I fucking mean.
Would it not be more like Liam to do that?
No.
Oh, sorry, that's lucky, Liam. Oh no. Yeah, and he employs your help because essentially what you guys are doing, and you actually watch him spray a gentle, like, numbing agent over her. We're going to. It'll bolt her in. It's not going to be much further than skin deep, but this is to make sure that it actually adheres. It shouldn't hurt, and the moment that you take it off, it'll heal up. All right?
Understood.
Understood. And yeah, he employs your help, Liam, as essentially what you guys do is you take one side that is sort of laying in already as she was teleported into it, and really, it bolts itself into her, like with searing heat pushes into your body, Abigail, and sort of locks you in a little bit. It's super easy to remove. It's like one bolt out and the whole thing can fall off.
Gotcha.
But putting it on is a process. And Liam, you essentially watch as you guys drill little holes into your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Liam
Basically that
knows
scene in The Surge.
he knows it's he knows
Grilling
it's
your
for the
girlfriend
best.
in front of other people.
Damn.
Go ahead, Liam. I'm sorry.
He winces, but he knows it's for the best.
Gotcha.
And
And,
he knows that Abigail can handle it.
Yeah, and it's not super really invasive. It's just one of those things where it's like a lot of surface level injuries that are gonna fucking hurt later. Specifically, you actually watch as Xander goes over her back. He's like, "Oh, actually, I do actually have something for this. One moment." As he actually pulls this panel back off, and heads out of the room for a minute, letting you finish up screwing this back onto her. When he comes back, he has like a sort of silver and green salve, along with a few thin sheets of not really synthetic flesh, but it's actually like a sort of something similar to like necromancers use ash paper. This looks quite similar to ash paper.
Gotcha. Also, I found how this would look to like a normal person, or like the
Okay.
process. It just, I got the. I posted
Guys,
Yeah.
Austin just vanished.
Austin,
Yeah,
I don't know why. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Okay, sorry about that.
You're good.
Everything
He
good?
survived.
Hooray.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my brother has been trying to call me, and I had to tell him that I can't.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Uh,
actually, yeah, this is quite accurate.
Yeah, you're watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing that just gets to me is like they're doing it while he's in his like the uniform.
They removed your uniform at least.
Yeah.
Because yeah, this was distinctly painful. And
Yeah.
at least they sedated you for this, because for what you're having happen to you is these armor plates that pretty quickly sort of mesh with your skin and start sort of molding, moving like muscle. This brace is all like skin tight. Like it feels the same as if you were moving normal. It's just very
Yeah,
much
like I might be a smidge like bigger in a.
yeah
but
at
that's-
most. And this is super easy to remove. It's just one of those things where it fucking sucks to put it on.
Yeah.
But he actually has you flipped over, kind of, and sort of unrolls these sort of spools, which quickly thicken in his hand. And Liam, at least, you realize this is sort of like not synthetic skin, but so much it is a like a sort of what's the word? Like it's a restorative bandage.
Right.
It's made to help just repair what was lost. And they actually like peel off this fake skin that was put on there and immediately apply the salve and bandages. Takes them like 5 minutes. You can see just how fucked up she was by the process though, Liam. It's bad.
Now he's
Abaddon-
even more pissed.
Abaddon's work was not good. And you actually hear this guy just like, motherfucker, just these under the table surgeries, they never go well. You're a friend of hers, I assume.
Partner.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic! Congratulations. Well, regardless, you'll want to make sure that these don't peel off. They are quite important. If you give them a week, they'll restore what was lost. She'll have a pretty nasty scar, most likely for the rest of her life, but she won't be dealing with synthetics and whatnot.
Right. Thank you.
Do your best to make sure this all stays on, and at the very worst, make sure this plate, as he screws back in a sort of like mesh fiber plate onto this sort of brace, make sure that this stays on. It should hold everything in place.
All right.
I'm just going to, as they move, they sort of scratch a few runes into this bracing system, and Abigail, you feel like you could stand on your own. And
Thank you,
that's
Xander.
as simple as that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And here you go. As he hands you back a scroll, if you want to redress without having to put in all the effort.
Thank you. And I guess I use it.
Yeah, using it, you find yourself laying back on the other bed in your clothes. Your mask is a little fucked up because it like sort of folded a little bit whenever it was laying down, but the rest of it works fine.
Yeah. I guess I'll just readjust the mask.
And you're set. It was not a hard process. It was one of those things where it's like, ah, shit, prestigious shit. Don't. Let me be honest. And as he like pulls out a bit of Feyweed and just like, no one's in here. I don't fucking care. As he lights up one of them, he's like, well, so look, half of these fuckers aren't going to listen to you if you come in around injured. You especially. As he like looks to you, Liam. Your eyes are very interesting to me as a physician. Amazing. To half of
Yes.
them, they're going to think you're blind. I don't think you're blind. I know you're not blind. But if they think you're blind, they're going to be such assholes. I don't know what it is about prestige here. In Valyria, it was like that. But, I mean, they were cool about it. This is all just whatever. If you want my advice, just put the fear of God in them, and they'll usually listen to you. The whole worm thing, they're going to make fun of her for the rest of her life. So kudos to you for that.
Worm girl.
Oh, yes, she will be... you returning to the primordial sludge? Go on. Going back, gonna take a little dip?
You want some dirt?
You wanna go back?
Now I can always try and pull a little more performance work to get them back in line.
Absolutely.
I'd rather not.
Just
Not
so long
do
as
that,
no one's
Liam.
stooping to Abaddon's level, we're all good.
Nothing strictly real.
Ah,
Keep
I
in
like
mind.
you. As they sort of they tap their nose like I get you, and as they do, you watch as their face shifts through a bunch of different minor illusions for a moment. I know exactly what you mean. And if you guys need anything else, I'm quite happy to help. Abigail, I'm not sure what all's gone on, but I'm here to help you at the very least if I can. I know you're not a bad person. I know that all this that's going on is quite strange. Whatever you need, I'm here. Right? You as well.
Right. Thank you. Thank you, Xander.
Thank you.
They
And just when
give you a
hearing,
quick hug.
knowing you're not a bad person, I just look to my hands with like a mixed. Am I? Just like
They-
contemplating.
they point a hand to you like that, sort of like all the fingers out, like sort of let me level with you. That sort of look, which is like you didn't mean to do it. It was an accident. And supposedly, as far as I can tell, it never even happened. At least as far as everyone cares. Abigail, you're not a bad person. Mistakes happen. What we do to make up for them is what matters most, right? You seem to be doing fine. That's what matters.
Okay, can I do an insight check to go like, does he know about the? Does he remember things?
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, insight.
Abigail, this Xander, with a common sense roll, really. Xander remembers you.
Remembers you?
Cut
Cut
out.
out after you.
And if you're talking, we can't
God?
hear you.
He died.
God's
God has
disappeared.
died.
God
Riot!
God lagged out.
Riot!
God fucking lagged out.
Okay, time to riot.
Riot! 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 Well,
Where did bitch go?
You're-
oh,
Kind of.
Sorry.
You good?
riot!
I died.
Riot!
I died, sorry.
All right, welcome
Why'd
back.
you do that?
I didn't mean to.
Okay.
What did you hear?
All I heard,
You
like,
left off on you.
yeah, it's like I remember you.
He
He
remembers. He remembers you and all the stuff you did as a sort of correlation of events. Like, oh, you killed your friend, and also you did the undead army thing. He remembers it as like both events,
Okay.
like as if all of it happened in a straight line. He doesn't remember two timelines. He remembers two separate sets of events that all happened at once.
Mhm.
Think of it like an Elder Scrolls Dragon Break. All the events happened, even though it's impossible for both to happen at once.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, so, Jarf, what cantrips do you know? Do you know Minor Illusion?
No, I do not.
Damn it.
I know Druidcraft, Acid Spray, or Acid Splash, Poison Spray, and Maddening Mind.
Hmm. Hey, Xander,
What's going on?
you know Minor Illusion?
Of course.
Alright, so I got an idea. I got an idea what we can do to put the fear in them.
All right.
So, we go out into the lobby. There's a crowd gathering around. They're all gawking. Then, you and I, simultaneously, I conjure an image of some fucker, and you make the sound he says, dissing us. And then I ray of frost that image, and leave it as nothing but a pile of icicles.
So essentially, make it look like we killed somebody.
Exactly.
I like it. Simple and to the point.
Abigail kind like, you might not be able to see it, but like, kind of like, oh no, please.
And here I thought us in the Sunless Lands were dramatic. Dang.
Well, yeah, but like, Abigail, my Abigail, not this reality's Abigail, is kind of like, no. Like, even knowing this is what needs to happen, I'm not too pleased about this.
Oh, actually, he actually goes to his, like, not to his computer because that's in his office forever away, but he goes over to the little tablet by the door of, like, hey, recent patients and whatnot, and flips over to the obituaries and whatnot, like, recently deceased patients.
Oh.
Yeah, my supervisor actually passed away a few weeks ago. Only people who really know about that are going to be the people who know about my promotion, which would be two of our nurses, and flipping over to it, yeah, the only one who's on shift today is currently a worm. So none of them can say that he's actually not dead. Like, none of them can say that he's not alive. You see
this
the
is
image.
great.
The image of his supervisor is this like tall, high elven person, very like pompous looking, but also like powerful.
Alright.
Sort of that look of a very strongly magical person, just like, I'm going to turn you into a frog, and then I'm going to make frog legs, like fucking dick.
Alright. I make the one that looks like him, you make the voice.
We can do that, absolutely. Yes. So I imagine, yes, they probably will gawk at Abigail. Well, not for long.
Liam claps
Now-
his hand.
now
He
something
lives for
like
this
a-
kind of stuff.
When this happens, like, my hand is on my revolver, like, why? my hand is like getting ready. The base that when he does this, I'm going to shoot, but my Abigail isn't the one acting this.
Ooh,
I actually
that's
had
even
wanted to.
better.
I actually had something for you, Abigail, if you would want to do it. But we will need to talk about this whenever we're done for the night.
Yeah. But
So
would this be alright to do?
This works. This works.
Okay.
This
Because
works
I was
good,
like,
especially because half of your some of her memories, that device was trying to put them into you. So who's
Yeah.
to say some of them didn't hit you?
yeah, nah, who says, yeah. Because I was thinking, like,
Yeah, Abigail. A thought that goes through your head is, wouldn't it be easier to shoot them? I have work to do.
yeah, like, my hands are there, and, like,
We can
Okay, so-
resurrect them later. I have a job to do. That's what.
Oh,
you
that's-
think for a moment.
That's hilarious. We're Xander and I are Rube Goldberging some kind of display to make it look like we kill someone, and Abigail just actually murks someone.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Xander actually shows you the image and is just like, they're a dick. Yeah, you're good. We can absolutely stomp on this guy's grave. He's definitely going to hell. Or whatever. Actually, because he's like, I'm a high elf too. Do we go to... Is there a high elven heaven where pompous dicks go?
I have a
There's definitely a high
suggestion.
elven heaven. What's
I
going
have
on?
no idea.
How quickly can you get the cadaver?
What?
How quickly can you get that cadaver?
Been out for a few weeks, been frozen, no family claimed it, so it's still frozen. Not very...
I pull out the
Wonder Girl.
gun. I have a plan.
Looking between you two, I am very interested. Pulling out a couple more Feyweed, joints of Feyweed, just would anyone like to partake? Because this feels like a thing that we should. This feels like a pre-planned thing.
Oh hell yeah!
Liam, you should be like this isn't like something you should feel something awe.
No, Liam understands the situation here. Like he doesn't mind this display of authority. Like he doesn't mind doing this.
Liam understood the assignment.
Yeah,
Abigail's left behind.
It's like he understands that this is necessary to save face. So if we gotta shoot a corpse, then that's good. Or
Actually, Fitz, you're still heading out of the neighborhood, which actually this might actually fit in with you as well a little bit, Fitz. Essentially, word travels fast around here.
Mm-hmm.
As you're heading off, probably as you pass the second block, you hear pretty quickly. You hear a passing couple, just did you hear about Abigail? I know she's crippled. Isn't that sad? God, who do you think's going to replace her? I mean, we can't keep her around. She's a face of the community.
I'm surprised they didn't hear about the worm.
Yeah.
A lot of people are really talking more about the big face of the community, not the one nurse that got wormed.
I feel like, real quick, as I'm walking down the street and just kind of hearing a little buzz, it's she's crippled. Oh! And I just want to slyly just throw a little throwing knife at the foot. Just it's nobody really.
Oh, I'm only laughing because of one thing. You have said your action, thus you have taken your action. I'm going to inform you something about these throwing knives.
Because they scream Metal Sylvain.
They do, but they level with you.
Oh boy!
These are NPCs, which means they have about 10 health.
God!
What?
Okay.
What is this? A FromSoft game?
So Fitz.
God, what?
Okay, the way that these throwing knives work. So you're level 10, right?
Sure, yeah.
They are. When you first got them, they did 6 damage. I'm actually going back to my stat page, so you're gonna hear some
God.
pages.
Am I about to just unintentionally just fucking...
Yeah.
Oh, I
yeah.
pulled it
No.
up.
No.
There
No.
it is.
This can work to our advantage. Sort of like spread this idea that whoever talks shit just dies.
Okay, so per level going up. Let me read. So from 6 up to. You're about to kill somebody. Okay, so you have
Hold on.
thrown the knife.
Hey,
Can you
Damien.
roll- Go ahead. What's going on?
I think this might actually be a good time to use my gun.
Firstly, Fitz.
Yeah.
Roll me a dexterity
Roll dex.
with advantage because they don't notice. And they're like, "Oh, we passed a guy in a suit. Interesting. He looks so cool."
Fucking pincushion to the fucking wall.
Okay, Fitz.
Yep.
There are there's a couple walking by talking about this. It's like some dude, like some like taller human and a shorter like drow woman.
Mhm.
Who you throwing the knife at?
Oh, it depends. Which one's talking mad shit?
They're both talking that shit.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go for the
On today's episode of Leviathan just straight up murders commoners.
No, I want to go for the tall bitch.
Time to vibe check.
For the dude?
Yeah,
Got it.
for the dude.
Fitz, you aim for the foot.
Yep.
Typical
This-
COD style.
You pull your this knife and throw it, realizing that this is stealthy. Oh my god! Wait a minute! I've just seen something.
Oh god.
Okay. Your 50 damage knife.
Oh my god.
Oh man!
Jesus
Lord.
Christ.
The knives get sneak attacks of their own. Whenever you throw them and the person being thrown at doesn't know about them,
Uh-huh.
they get stealth throws.
Oh my god.
So, Madame Sylvain's knife, whispering her name, Madame Sylvain, goes for the Achilles tendon.
Oh.
You watch a tiny pink throwing knife fly at full speed
Whoops,
past this
sorry,
guy's
I didn't
shoe.
mean to click. I had that alter sign because my gun is also infused now. Because of my
goes-
fucking...
Damn.
As it goes past the shoe, Fitz,
Mm-hmm.
it spins and just slices his tendon. And you watch him fully fall forward, crunching into a stair, and just hit the ground dead. His head is caved in against the stair. I actually don't even think I need to roll. This is Loasican, the way Loasican culture works now. So I need to make a roll just to see if they were close. Let's see if they were a couple or just two people talking. Let's roll dice jail.
Oh boy.
That's a 14, so they're not very close.
Hmm.
You kill this guy.
Yeah.
She looks at him for 5 seconds. She's drow. Drow eat their dead.
Oh.
She looks at him. She's
Uh
Oh my! Looks like someone wants to put the kettle on, and just keeps walking.
oh! I always thought he looked like such a snack.
She just keeps walking. She doesn't even report it.
I thought you were gonna have her drop down and start showering.
Yeah, that's
down.
what I was thinking too.
Yeah, it's just...
No, she's used to seeing dead. This is nothing. They're usually on her dinner table.
Oh my god.
She sees this happen. This guy is fucking dead on the ground. You hear immediately sirens, but
Fuck.
this guy's just dead, and she keeps walking. She's like, what fun! Fitz, you've killed a man.
What fun indeed.
Papa Thatch would be proud.
The funniest thing is, it screamed the calling card of this knife is a person who doesn't exist as far as the surface is concerned.
Hmm.
Or they do, but the pink pearl is not very popular up top. Sunless Lands loves it way more.
Right, right.
Yeah, Fitz, you killed somebody.
Alright.
But you also have heard a rumor. People somehow know about the Abigail problem.
Mm-hmm. So that
You know where Liam and Abigail were going. If you'd like to go there, you're welcome to, or you can continue your way on to Thatch. Thatch is decent ways off, but you're welcome to keep going that way.
So Thatch is a decent way off. How far away am I from the hospital?
Hospital, you're a block away. Thatch is probably 4 or so. He's pretty decent way off because he's over at the on the coastline. He's
Mhm.
at the wretch. He's at the wretch's run.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm in the neighborhood, I might as well check in with them.
Because they got to the hospital in like 1 minute,
Mm-hmm.
which means by the time you left the house, they were already at the hospital.
Right. They've probably been there for quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, because you dressed in Madame Sylvain's outfit. Oh yeah, you took a good 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's a full waistcoat, pennycoat. You're set.
I gussied up.
You are. And are you wearing the eye patch Thatch gave you?
You know what? Sure. For shits and giggles, yeah. Why not?
Dressed up like a full fucking pirate, unrecognizable to your friends, you find yourself heading toward a hospital to find your crippled friend.
Mm-hmm.
Abigail, can I ask your plan for this
How
cadaver?
long can you resuscitate him? A brief period.
He's been dead for a week.
If you
Oh, you did
If
it.
you
Why
got-
can't I?
if you got a diamond, I think I can work something out.
I think I've got. Well,
You
very
just
true.
need to be alive for a brief moment.
Ah shit.
let me
This
try something.
casting time is actually 1 hour.
He actually just leads you guys down into the mortuary at the very bottom, the morgue. It's down a flight of stairs, past the fire escape.
Okay.
It is a massive room. What I mean is, it is like a hallway that stretches on forever. And at both sides of you, it's just freezers full of bodies. Loesica is a fucking, like, this is like a body bag of Loesica.
So, Outcares, can I briefly explain what I'm planning on doing?
You want to resurrect him, have him say his
Briefly.
shit, and then kill him.
I'm going to butcher him. I'm going to shoot his
Oh.
knees, then his shoulders, then his elbows, then his shoulders, and I'm going to decapitate him with the jagged scalpel, and plop the head right on the desk.
Awesome.
Damn. That's hardcore.
Abaddon in the
Damien, not to
distance.
put my 2 cents in, but this should be a performance roll.
It is. It
spectacular.
is. No,
Wait,
I was
for-
actually going to
wait,
say it will
what's-
be a performance roll.
Yes.
Because-
What's a performance roll?
Fully dismembering and decapitating a person.
Huh.
Why not make it a sleight of hand for decapitation? I'm a
Very
surgeon
fair.
after all.
Very fair. You are removing his head. Why
Now,
not see if you can slide
And
it
we
in?
have gone
Now-
on record to say sleight of hand does affect my surgical prowess.
What's going on, Liam?
I mean, I have a plus 12 performance.
Are you offering to decapitate or to dismember?
No, it
for
has
her?
to be me.
Okay.
All right. I can help.
If you can give me any bonuses, but
I'll
not
let Liam give you
nothing
the
direct.
help action of just being the supportive boyfriend. So
Yeah,
you got
that's-
this. Yeah, nice.
What
So-
you say? Baby, hold
so,
my flower.
I-
Get it, baby. I'll hold your flower.
Okay, so like Liam understands this man is already dead. This man was a dick, and also this is Abigail's reputation we're thinking about.
Xander is like halfway through a second Feyweed joint. He does not. He's so into this. This is so cool.
So yeah, Liam is perfectly happy to do this. It's a little on the crazier end of what he's done, but
Yes. After this, Liam, I'm going to need you to come up to me and whisper to me. Like, talk to me for a sec via whispers. Or talk to me mentally.
So the
right.
stuff going on right now. First things first. Xander is absolutely in the place of this guy, so he can be like, yeah, it's fine. They just tore up a cadaver. I don't care. And then you guys are safe anyway. So for his part, he just sort of like unlocks this freezer with the body in it. It has yet to be picked up for like funeral rites, so it is still just like exactly how it was when
Oh.
the guy died.
so wait, hold on. I have an idea how to do this better. We resurrect him. He's at 1 hit point. He probably can't do, or I guess he's at 1 hit point. What spell is going to be used?
I can use. Technically, I have animate dead. If there was
Yeah.
a way we could fudge animate dead,
I
Abigail,
mean,
to like
I would-
temporarily bring his soul back.
technically, I can funnel sorcery points into a 5th level spell slot to cast Raise Dead. That is a thing I can do.
Abigail?
Mhm.
How long are you looking for him to be alive? Long enough to get upstairs, say some stuff, and then you're gonna kill him.
Long enough to get up there. Well, before the room, I'm going to shoot, and he's going to crawl. Oh, with his kneecaps shot up, clean gone.
Got it. Got it.
So if we could make a zombie look fairly alive, which I'm pretty sure.
Oh no,
this guy
I
will.
want the person he was to be
Oh, okay.
semi-conscious for
Not
this.
Abigail.
Mhm.
You, personally, Abigail, my player, do not normally have any of this stuff. However, the stuff that you, Abigail, the character, have created for Loasica, this undead army, all this stuff, all these spells you've created, Abigail, you know how to resurrect somebody from the dead. You don't need really to do much of anything. Yeah, it's like an Arcana check because you have to make sure that you have it in you to do it. You've been injured pretty badly. You know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
In this moment, this is not your Abigail, Liam. All I need from you is an Arcana check.
All right. Okay, I have an even better idea of how to up the theatrical, the sort of dramatic weight of this. So, Xander and I, holding guns, kick the door open, have this fucker like crawl through, like have him crawling through, like bloodied knees, shot out. Then Abigail just pops off pops off some rounds in his chest, and then decapitates him, puts it on the desk.
First things first, I'm going to tell him, you have 10 seconds to make it to the front entrance. If you make it, then live. If you don't, well, let's just say you're going to hell with like a...
Are we gonna cripple him first?
I'm going to give him a running start, and then I'm going to blow out his knee, and then his other, and slowly blow out every joint, because I have 6 rounds, so our knees, shoulders, elbows, toes, and then I'm going to grab him and decapitate him.
So funny about this is if he rolls good enough, he can just escape. I love that.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I mean, fair. I just think it'd be so funny if you guys just made a zombie who replaces your friend Xander. Just like, I'm back. I get to run my hospital.
Nope.
Yay!
If he succeeds a check, I will silvery barbs his ass and give Abigail an advantage on the shot.
Okay. Abigail. Arcana check.
Arcana?
Alright,
Arcana.
you need me to do an Arcana check, don't you?
Oh no, I just needed Abigail for that one.
Oh, okay.
With a 25? No,
Damn.
dude. Abigail. Abigail, you made this spell to... Like, the first thing you used this spell on was Dead Dog. Saw a dead dog, you were like, oh my god, this is terrible, I'm gonna bring it back. And it never died again. That dog stayed alive. It wasn't like just a raised zombie. And that's about when you realized, holy shit, I might have something that can make people come back from the dead. Eventually it led to these undead armies, but it started with good intentions.
Yes.
And it started with a dog. In this moment, that's basically all you're raising. With a 25 and with your fucked up, jaded view of the world, yeah, you can raise this fucker from the dead.
All I simply do is say, rise, and snap my fingers.
That's all you say. Liam, what you see, every single light in this building goes out for a second. Liam, you watch as like a mile away ahead of you, down this huge hall of bodies, the first light goes, and then the next, ever so slowly cascading toward you guys, as each one just flicks out. And right when it gets to the last one, it all just shifts to a deep green, as in one moment they are dead, and in the next their soul rips back into their body, and they fling to the ceiling, just...
I will state this. AU Necromancer Liam is highly aroused.
Now, saying no, I have loaded explosive shots into this. So when I hit, I'm taking the limb off.
And I'll say that you've essentially made a proper zombie, so headshot's the only way you're gonna fully kill it. So this is perfect. Because that's what you want anyway, for them to die when you decapitate them.
Now,
Yeah,
is it still capable of crying out in pain and for mercy?
This person is alive again. They're not alive
Right.
alive, they're essentially like Grogar, like an imparted undead.
No. What was his name again?
This guy? This like
Yeah.
old ass like motherfucker? I don't think I even gave him a name. We're gonna call him, you know what? 1 second. Let me
Mr.
think.
Crocker. Dr. Crocker.
Oh god. Dr. Pethriel Crocker.
Pethriel Crocker.
It's so high elven. It's gotta be a th.
Damien, how would this man say fairies? For
Huh?
research purposes only.
How would he say what?
Fairies.
Fairies! Fairy godparents!
Very good, parents!
Pethriel Crocker.
Can't do the voice.
Crocker. I'll get his fairies! Fairy godparents! Timmy Turner, motherfucker.
That little son of a bitch!
But yeah, this guy like awakens, and the first thing he does is like, looks immediately to Xander. You couldn't use the defibrillator a little quicker?
Mr.
Oh, you
Dr.
shouldn't be talking with me at all.
Dr. Zamber.
Yes?
I am here to bestow you an amazing gift. If you can head out of this hospital in 10 seconds, you get to live. And I will give you that 10 seconds before I come for you.
Briefest time out. Briefest time out. May I put on some pants?
Yes. And I assume we got some doctor's attire already for him. You may
Yeah,
put on
no,
those.
Xander
Yeah.
brought him, like, he's wearing a dead person's gown. Just like,
Mhm.
thanks.
Yes. After all, it's nice. It's good to have. It's best to have you at looking your best when you're going to become your worst.
May we declare a rule, please? This is simply for the
I
future.
pull out the gun and pull back the hammer.
I just meant when I leave the doorway, can we call that 10 seconds?
You have 10 seconds from the time.
Okay. Pulls on their clothes as quick as possible. And I'm gonna, first off, you roll me a sleight of hand, I'll roll him a dex to see who's finished first.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Oh boy.
Holy shit.
Damn.
He doesn't need to roll, he can't beat that. Well, let's see if he crits. He might beat that. That'd be crazy.
Doubtful.
That would be awesome if he nat 20'd. Okay, we're gonna roll him a dexterity. Just a normal dex roll.
Yeah, no.
Abigail, he has, like, face planted twice getting out the door by the time you have, like, reloaded your gun. He's got 8 seconds by the time he's out the door.
I
So, like-
shoot.
Go ahead.
I shoot his left knee.
Oh, before he's even out.
He didn't. He got his clothes on, but he took too long.
Fair. Okay, you go for his left. That beats his armor class. You don't need to roll anything on damage.
Yeah, I'm not
because
rolling down. I'm not trying to kill, but I'm trying to make this.
He loses a leg. He's gonna need to roll another dex save. Not dex save. Proper dex. Just check.
He has 10 more minutes before the next shot.
You mean
Minutes?
seconds.
10 more seconds for the
Yeah,
next shot.
honestly,
Jesus Christ.
it'll take him a while, but yeah, 10 seconds. Gotcha. With the dexterity roll, he is.
Is that a success?
That's success in him fucking moving.
Nope. Silvery barbs.
No,
You
we
guys
need him to get to the
no,
main
you
room.
don't.
He
You
needs
want
to
him
get to the main
room.
office
Oh wait,
first.
so you want him to get to the main room? Okay.
Yes,
We
because
want
this
people
needs
to
to be
see him die.
visible.
However,
Okay, okay.
I'll say this, Liam,
Yes.
with your silvery barbs, you essentially send this sort of essence of magic behind him that is literally holding his coat, making him move just slow enough.
Ah, sweet.
He is only getting as far as you guys want him.
Am I still able to? Is that just like a theatrical thing, or am I still able
That's-
to like grant advantage?
Oh, you're good. No, that is just happening. Your magic is passively doing that for you.
Okay. Well, that's the advantage for Abigail.
Yeah, you're good to still do that.
All right. Yeah.
And yeah, Abigail, he gets to the stairs.
It's been 10 seconds.
It has been 10 seconds.
I shoot the other leg.
Got it. You don't need to roll. Holy shit.
Jeez.
Damn.
This man has been bisected. You shot for the leg, you hit pelvis, and that man is bisected.
Fuck.
Fitz,
Yeah.
you walk through the door to the sound of echoing gunshots.
The hell?
This guy's gonna roll me another dex. If he crits at any point, by the way, we're gonna say he gets out the door, just because that's amazing.
Okay.
Because he's fucked. And I just think, at the very least, he's earned it if he gets that far.
Hmm.
With a dex of 8, Abigail,
Mhm.
by the next 10 seconds, his hand is on the top of the stairs. This guy can't feel pain at the moment. Like, he feels pain, but it's like so much that it's like
Like, it's
reactive.
numb. Like, at this point, he doesn't feel
he like
it.
slaps a hand on the top of the stairs. Could someone get me a glass of water? I do believe I'm being harmed.
I shot the hand.
Shit! As he tumbles back the stairs a bit, catching himself on the railing and just like hobbling himself up. His eyes
Come
are
on.
still like they're not
almost
glowing
there.
blue,
Just a
but you
little
can tell.
longer.
Abigail's interesting.
Liam is kind of a little scared by how hot this kind of is.
By the way, Abigail,
Yeah?
this will take him a turn, but this guy because he's basically at the room that you guys need him at anyway.
Mhm.
All he needs is 4 seconds to get himself there. He's gonna take 6 seconds to take a combat turn. He's gonna grab his removed arm, and using an attack that I have used one other time with a different character, is going to grab his ripped off arm and just throw it back at your face using Slippy Slap. That beats your armor class.
I'm going.
It does 4
I'm,
damage.
I'm gonna force a reroll on that.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. That does not.
That doesn't? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Liam just kind of pulls out his gun and just kind of shoots the arm away.
Got it. I will say he did it covers the stairs in blood, so it's a little hard to get up him, but you're good. Other than that,
Now, How
yeah,
close
he's-
is he to the middle of the...
with his last 4 seconds, he literally hoists himself on that railing and just sort of throws himself. He slides on his own blood into the room. It's terrifying. Fitz, you see a man moving with none of his body but one arm and a hand and a head. Immediately looks at you.
I
Hey,
shoot.
swashbuckler! Help!
I shoot the other arm.
I do
but,
seem
like,
to be a
far-
potato!
Are we in the? Is this going into the lobby or?
Yeah, it goes in the lobby.
All right. I'd actually like to kick the door open. To the lobby,
What the fuck kind of
And-
hospital is this?
and I yell out to the room. I'm gonna be making I was giving myself advantage with the second silvery barbs. I'm gonna make an intimidation check. Against the room, against the onlookers in the room.
And because I don't know necessarily what's going on, the second he kicks the door down, I want to instinctively pull out my flintlock rifle and just point it at the door.
All right, listen here, chuckle fucks. Look at this fucker right here. You see him? This is what happens to people who talk shit about Abigail von Raventhorne. And,
Thank you. Yeah.
shall I go?
However,
shall I go ahead and
not done.
Shall I go ahead and roll my intimidation?
Absolutely.
All
By the
right.
way, this guy, like, the moment he hears Abigail on Raventhorne, he's like, "Yeah, you better watch out." Wait, what?
You know what? I want to make this. I want to really drive this home. I'm gonna spend my adversity token because I have one of those. And
I'm
add
also going to use a flash of genius.
Oh, okay.
Giving
So
them plus 4.
20. That's a 26 on intimidation.
Yeah.
I really want to send this message, like my gun pointed at this guy.
The max you can get on an intimidation is a 24, which means, Austin, you get a nat 20. With a nat
Jesus.
20 intimidation, every single person in this room is cowering, although they were already doing that when their boss came in fucking dismembered.
Yeah, I am driving the point extra.
These people are no more
I-
scared, only they are cowering more.
I want this message to get out into the streets. That is my aim here.
Fitz,
Yeah.
based on your experiences, I need you to roll me something.
Okay.
I need you to roll me an insight check with disadvantage.
Insight with disadvantage.
Your understanding of these people is not as good as your understanding of something else is. Fitz, so you understand Abigail and Liam not quite as well as you know many people. You know, you've
Mhm.
gotten to know Rune probably better than you've gotten to know both of them.
Right.
The issue here is that these signs, what you're seeing here, you actually probably still have the booklet that was given to you by Percy about corruption and the signs of corruption. These guys are showing all the signs. They're fucking dismembering someone in front of you. In this moment, you personally, Fitz, can't tell if they're too far gone or not. What the fuck's happening?
Do I see Fitz?
You see a guy in you see a guy in clothes you don't recognize wearing an eye patch that you've never seen before.
As I walk through, I holster my gun and take out and say, "Come along, everyone. Let me show you how you amputate a head."
Also, as you're talking, I will say this guy actually liked Abigail. So the funniest part about this is that he like shifts his head and is like, "You better watch!"
Oh. And let's see here. Sleight of hand.
Wait, no! As you fucking absolutely, it takes you one slice. Abigail, in the fucking, not even clean, in the sort of dirtiest, ripped slice you've ever seen, you tear you rend his head from his shoulders. Ripping with it pretty much like his entire, throat, the whole way through his torso, pulling out with it. It's terrible. In one big, terrible piece, and the absolute worst part is that it's still talking because he's undead. It's like,
Jesus.
I
breath.
then take the head to the reception desk. This is our new receptionist. Say hello to Mr. What was his name? Ethereal Crocker. Mr. Crocker, if you would. Pay him as much respect as you have for him, for that of a mangy mutt. Understand?
Part
Now I
Fitz.
must be going. And I clean the dagger off on his body, or the jagged scalpel on his body.
This is one hell of a misunderstanding.
What were you saying, Damien?
For your part, Fitz?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, that was loud.
Yeah, no
For your-
shit.
Sorry,
I'm kidding.
my headset fell.
I'll say this, Holy shit. Because the understanding that one side's going to have of this is very different from the other. For you, you're walking in on something that you were not informed of at all.
Right.
You're walking
Yeah.
in on something that looks very similar to a situation that you encountered forever ago, where it's like people are corrupted, shit's wrong, what the fuck's happening.
Mhm.
And the worst bit is that these are your like friends proper, where it's like, you know, they're doing something that not even Thatch would probably do without just being like a person he hated.
Mhm.
This shit's fucked up.
Yeah, Liam, can you use your thingy to talk to my head, talk to my head?
All right, what do you need me to say?
Just whatever
Okay.
you feel would be applicable.
Just like whatever. Okay. I guess I'll like message the head. All right. Now say.
No,
Now
no,
say-
no. You say it to me. You're
Oh,
messaging
okay.
me.
Oh, okay. It's okay. This is what we had to do.
Well, this is what I had to do. I don't know about your little Abby, but some people need to learn respect.
Interesting.
Now,
Oh, boy.
toodaloo. After that, Abby kind of lunches over like.
So what you're seeing, Fitz, is again another sign from that little booklet.
Mhm.
Personas out of line. Essentially, people in people. Something that for Liam you understand is normal. For Abigail, what
Right.
the fuck just happened?
Right.
That's your understanding. That's for you. Although the head is still alive, which is another thing imparted undead. What the fuck is that happening up here? This all plays into a really messed up misunderstanding
No kidding.
that I think makes sense given Fitz's situation. He saw a world where this shit happened on the daily,
Mhm.
and now he's in a world where it's supposed to not be a thing.
Man, this is gonna be really awkward.
I want to like lower my flintlock for a moment and just like, Abby, what is going on here? What are you two doing?
The shit.
I don't know.
I
don't know.
I quickly like mind message Fitz. Some weird shit. Luasicans don't respect cripples. We had to make a show for us. Don't worry, the guy was already dead. I think Abby did some weird voodoo magic on him. We didn't actually kill somebody. I guess we killed
Abby
him
right
again.
now is hyperventilating. Like, what did I do?
Also, you
What did
didn't
I
kill him
do?
again. This guy is still alive. This guy.
Yeah, no, this guy is still alive.
In fact, one of these people actually one of the like nurses actually comes and puts his head on top of a flower vase just so it's a little easier. Yeah, he's actually just alive.
Yeah.
Has the message been sent though?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, it certainly has.
Abby is fucking hyperventilating right now.
All right. So now that the message has been made loud and clear, we are leaving. Come on, head surgeon Abigail. And I go and collect Abby. Just like mind mind messaging. It's okay.
As y'all are leaving, you just hear Xander coming up the stairs, like, haha, what he meant to say was head clinician of Loasica. I am obviously the head surgeon. Don't you fucking dare any of you address Crocker as such. I'll kick his ass a second time. Now somebody mop up my fucking floors, or at least paint them red, whichever one matches.
No. He's not the head surgeon, but he's the head surgeon.
No, he's the head attendant.
God. Someone either
Head receptionist. Come on, guys.
Head receptionist, attendant, receptionist, the both
mop
work.
the floors or paint them red. Abby loves to see you.
I don't even respond. My Abby is fucking freaking out.
Okay, shit. It seems this is a lot like when she failed that test. Anyway, seeing Fitz, this person he doesn't recognize, just like, I'm so sorry you had to walk in on that. Do you need help?
I
promise that was not normal. I can explain. Whiskey?
I'll
Continually mind
make it a
messaging
double.
Fitz.
Uh,
Continuing mind messaging Fitz. I'll explain. I'll explain in a bit. Let's just get on down to where you needed to go. Don't worry about all this.
I want to mind myself back. You fucking better have a good explanation for this.
he brings this. In fact, Xander brings you over one. He's actually heading home. Need a walking companion? Hands you a whiskey.
Yeah, sure. Take the whiskey and just knock it back.
Don't worry about what's going on in there. I promise you. Have you ever dealt with
Dealt with
You
what?
cut out.
the outfit?
cut
The
out.
outfit.
Oh.
No, he actually just stopped and thought for a second. You ever dealt with the outfit you're wearing? You're Leviathan, right? From Leviathan.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know murder to some degree.
Mm.
Ever dealt with someone who just was the absolute worst? Someone who truly, with every amount of attempts, was still the worst person you'd ever met.
Uh-huh.
This was that. That is this person. That person there, the person who was just dismembered, they were that. Bigoted, pretty decently problematic. In death, I guess they've changed a bit. Crocker, you any better? I don't serve goblins. Okay, he's still terrible. So you see, he really is just not a good person. Now, I don't know what happened with Abigail, but something, mentally. At the best I can say, she zombified. He didn't seem to feel much of a thing. Very much not a great thing to walk in on, but I promise you, this is not normal. But everything's fine. It's not like you didn't witness a murder, at the very least. Is it much better? No, but, as they, start walking with you along your route.
Yeah, no. It's like that...
Are we two here?
You guys are not far away. He's, keeping Fitz a little further behind, 20 feet at most. Trying to just stay out of earshot so that Abigail doesn't have to deal with it.
This doesn't make sense to me. The Abby that I know wouldn't do this.
Which is probably, that's fair. However, as far as Abigail is concerned, I know Abigail in two very different lights. I know Abigail as a sweet person and also as a bit of a maniac. It really depends. In my experience, going to college with her, she had her moments where she could really go crazy, especially in her necromancy courses. She would lose her absolute shit. It really depended, but she had her moments where she would really go bananas. I wouldn't put it past her if this was one of those moments cropping back up, especially in a time of deep stress. She's dealing with a lot. I saw her injuries. She's really dealing with a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if she thought she was dying for a time there. To be perfectly honest, episodes like this I wouldn't call out of the ordinary.
It's like there's just a shakiness in Fitz's breath as he's just kind of reeling from what he's seen. Trying to piece it all together. How could this have happened?
And this was hardcore murder.
This.
I wouldn't say murder is more like realiventing.
Why would everyone else know this was murder? Yeah, no, he's still alive.
I mean,
he might be a zombie right now, but
seeing just the whole fucking lobby just spilled in blood, just seeing that, and then seeing your two friends behind this heinous act, it's a lot to take in,
The worst part is that they're not doubles or something.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of those things where you can honestly say this is not constructs doing it. It's your friends.
Right.
As Xander's just I know that it's a lot to concern. I've worked with stuff like this for my entire life, so I can't say that it phases me anymore. Loasic is a place where you expect a bloodbath whenever you walk into a party. This is not... I hate to be the person to say that, but it really is one of these things where expectations really go only so far. My expectation of Abigail is that this is not common for her. I'm really sorry you had to witness it, though. If it helps at all, I can at least say that physically speaking, she seems much better after visiting us. Was she walking last you saw her?
No. No, she was having issues.
Well, at least I did that. And he's like really looking between the lines here. He's like, you know, I mean, that's something. Just trying to look on the bright side. It's I'm gonna shut up.
I just kind of like look ahead at the two and just like, this can't be. How could this happen? Like, how did this happen? Like, this...
She does work with necromancy. It could just be evil magics have a bit of an evil touch.
If so, then her corruption is far worse than, or far even like the fact that she's even corrupted to begin with is something I couldn't have foreseen.
You see like actual confusions of corruption.
I've dealt with something similar to this before, where somebody has just lost all sense of themselves and have just gone off the deep end. And I didn't take Abby to be that kind.
Interesting. I'd like to speak more with you on this subject at some point, but just keep an eye on her, honestly. I truly think that at the very least, I think she'll be alright. I would give it time before I did anything rash if I were you. This is all... I haven't seen her in years. I thought she was dead. So this is all very much new to myself. But the person that I knew, I mean, I can at the very least say that this is not exactly unexpected.
Alright. So all I can really do is just keep an eye on things for now.
Of course. Just make sure that she doesn't harm anyone innocent, anything like that. Obviously, hair triggers especially. As long as she's not set off by as long as she doesn't go killing somebody over something petty, it should be alright. I don't want her going out and killing families because they said something bad about her.
Right.
Terrible thing.
You said you were helping her with her ailment.
I was.
Did she snap, I suppose? Like, was there any sort of change that you'd noticed with this? Like, would this have been because of her pain?
I don't believe so. Although it has been eased to some degree. I replaced some of the bandaging done by Abaddon. Some of the damages that were done by his pseudo surgery really fucked up some general some of her body beneath the artificial wrappings was really truly in need of some repair. I applied some gentle restoration magics and some nice bandages. As far as I can tell, nothing could have really been done that would have caused her to get to this point. But then again, I only know so much as to what caused the ailment. So, to be perfectly honest, I am much more in the dark compared to someone who knows her personally.
I understand. At the very least, thank you for helping her with her ailments.
Doing only my best. And he actually points to your eye patch. Do you need a replacement eye?
Oh no. A good friend lent this to me. Gave this to me.
Oh,
And
understood.
I wear this in honor of him.
Ah, understood. Just wanted to check. He actually like reaches into his pocket and pulls out like two extras. Just like one of mine got pierced doing some work at one point, so I have extras in case.
Hmm.
You actually notice like one of his eyes is artificial, so it happens.
Yeah.
But regardless, just keep an eye out, and if you need anything whatsoever, I run the Von Raventhorne Gardens Emergency Clinic. You've already visited. I promise you next time it won't be a bloodbath. Well, don't come on Wednesdays. That tends to be when people get mugged the most. But otherwise,
Gotcha.
it's just like this weird city of like people getting constantly hurt. It's just don't come on Wednesdays.
Wednesdays in particular.
Wednesdays in particular are mugging season. People are like, oh, it's rabbit season. No, it's duck season. No, it's fucking wallet season. Anyway. I will take my leave. I do hope that you will reach where you're going. And just good luck with everything going on. And as he takes his leave and turns down one of the nearing roads, lucky for him, because like 100 feet further down is that person you killed, covered in a cloth and being looked over by police.
Mm.
The thing he managed, like, let's hope she doesn't go killing families because of like random insults or something. Oh, you know.
Yeah, no, yeah,
That thing.
yeah. Just casually, just whistling.
It's probably fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you guys pass, cops just asking her, just like, do you see anybody who did this? No, but we heard a name. Madame Sylvain? God, sick bitch. Who could have done this?
Sylvain.
Madame Sylvain? Ooh, interesting.
I love,
as you
I
guys...
love, I love how wobbly the Madame Sylvain voice is.
Madame!
Madame.
Madame! Madame! Yeah, that's how you see your hairs, dear. But you guys head the, it's like an 8-block walk, but not too terrible. Give it like there's like no traffic, just a full-on walk. What's up?
I just want to say, like, Liam has like a arm around Abigail, like clutching her hands with the other one,
Got it.
just
Also,
like very comforting. Or
The
trying
dark-
to.
I am. Abigail is freaking the fuck out. Like,
the
she.
darkest thing about this is that in Loasica, blood is so common that you, like, on the streets and whatnot, that you actually watch as you guys walk past one of the street corners, it gets, like, prestidigitated off of you. Like, automatically. As Abigail's just freaking out, just like, oh god.
What did I do? No. It's okay. That wasn't you. That wasn't you.
I know that wasn't me, Liam. I know. And that's what scares me.
Inside your own head, Liam, the one bit of salience from Lucky of just like, hey, not everybody has two voices, big guy. As he deals you another card. You haven't been getting very good cards, which kind of pertains to the real life in this moment of just like, ah, shit, didn't really help in that one either. Fuck. Got like a 7, he has a king. That's kind of how it's been going.
I'm sorry.
Eventually, like, they start playing, and it just a card gets full. It's a fucking tarot card. It's like, uh-oh. That's not supposed to be there.
Actually, 2 things.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What tarot card is it?
So,
That's the
while you
question.
two are doing your thing, Fitz,
Yep.
Are you still trailing a little bit behind?
I am, yeah. I'm just kind of not necessarily staring them down, but just kind of still processing, I suppose.
As you pass an alley, as you guys pass like the alleys and whatnot, Fitz, you notice your shadow stops in one alley. Not theirs, yours specifically.
The fuck? And
Do you do anything like regarding this? Like just like
yeah, like at first I don't pay it any mind, but then I look and just like, the fuck?
Fitz, looking in, you see someone like very much resembling. They're wearing a sort of wide-brimmed cap. Their hats leaned low. They're looking sort of down. All shadow, almost made up of your shadow. Long coat. You can see a lute strapped to their back. You can make out a bit of fluff around their collar. Just a low sort of like weird feeling, like a. It's very strange being here like this, and looking at someone like in your own shadow, like almost controlling your shadow, and just looking at you. You don't see eyes on you. You can feel them looking. When they finally do look up, you just see white pupils and a grinning smile looking in at you, just like, wasn't this a surprise? Not every day that you see someone so familiar on the streets.
Who are you?
Do you ask who they are? You can recognize some of yourself in some of this stuff, looking into it. It's like, as you watch them sort of like looking you over and just, you know the answer to that question. We're not supposed to be here, which is so weird, isn't it? Two people, one place, same time. But there's not enough space for two. What do you do with that? Huh? You do what Katrina does and keep teleporting everywhere. You do what Liam does and keep him in your head. Or, if you're smart, get something actually worth a damn. As Fitz, you watch the rest of the shadows in the alleyway pull into this figure. If you're really smart, you put your cards in hell. Then you get something worth a damn. And they sort of take a full form. And you see yourself standing before you. Not an image in your head. Not a voice like Liam or Abigail in this moment. But you, either illusory or not, standing there. Every like animal and like bug that would be in like these trash bins and whatever is sitting patiently nearby, like full on Pied Pipering. Like there's hundreds of roaches on the walls, all sitting patiently and watching. A bunch of ants that have pulled out of the apartments, waiting in big piles of swarms. Bees and wasps and rats and some fucking possums and raccoons. Hundreds of just like creatures, and they're all just sitting there waiting. As he pulls his lute from his back and just gently strums it.
I want to start going for my dagger. You know, as
Got
he's going for this thing, I just want to start going for my dagger.
You can grab your knife, but you're not going to do much.
Says who?
Says the person who's barely even here at the moment. But you're you're a funny guy. You see you see yourself and you think to kill him. I came here to give you something. A bit of a gift. And it's not a dagger to the chest, at least not this time. As he actually like reaches into his pack. First thing he pulls is the Madame Sylvain dagger, which he has wrapped in a piece of cloth. You can't go leaving your murder weapons around. Don't be stupid. Fingerprints are all over it. Wipe them clean, because can't have my reputation getting ruined from some amateur. He actually tosses it your way, like an underhand toss, not
Mhm.
full on throws it.
Right.
Along with it, he pulls out a couple more things. First thing he pulls out is like a wooden fife, like one of those little flutes.
Yeah.
You realize actually pretty quickly though it's made of bone. He walks it over and hands it to you directly, right up in your face. Yourself, but like an inch taller, wearing very different clothes that you realize are made out of like one is made out of like demon skin. They're like coats made out of like demon skin. Boots of dragon, like dragon leather.
Mm-hmm.
All of their stuff is like trophies of battle. And on their loot, they have trophies of like one little trophy from each of the kings from your nation, because all of them are dead because he killed them.
Right.
The Bard of Avernus.
Mm-hmm.
A single tooth from each has been pushed into each one like an incisor, turning his loot into a proper weapon, like an axe or a mace. This is what got me started. And if you play it right, you may not want to kill nations, it's fine. But I've got a reputation to uphold, and given how all this crap's working out, looks like you're the one who's probably going to win the ticket on sticking around. Which, it's how the dice roll, isn't it? That's what Liam used to say. Wonder if he's still around. No way he died. Shit. Well, anyway. This is how the dice rolls. One of these days, I'm not going to be here. I'm barely here now. You can see as he like moves his hand, the shadows sort of pull away from him, like he's just barely holding on to being real almost. 1 second. I feel like I need to sneeze, goddamn. Thank
Bless
God.
you.
Thank you. Fuck. Okay. But yeah, he watched them sort of pull away from him a little bit, like he's really barely holding on. Being, deciding to make yourself part demon isn't exactly the same as being a demon. And I guess I was just the least likely way of things to go. Kinda sucks. Hell of a thing, that's what he used to say. Always liked that saying. As he says that, you can actually see parts of him are wisping away. He's like, looks like Loizic is the last place that I'm going to be for a while. Well, anyhow. Keep it, and don't leave your weapons around anymore. Just wanted to come by and see how, I guess, I'm doing. Visit home, by the way. Family's looking forward to seeing one of us. I'd apologize, but I think I gave us a better lease on life this time around. At least this way the nation's not going to fall the fuck apart when we're not home. Eh?
Mm.
He holds out a hand for you to shake. See you in the next life, eh?
I begrudgingly take it and shake it.
He shakes yours as well. Just don't make the same mistake I did. Whenever it comes to it, just remember she's not a monster. Not Abby, I don't know anything about that bullshit. You'll know what I'm talking about when we get there. Hope I can stick around to watch the fireworks, but hey, what can you do? And as he says that, every bit of the shadows burst outward, refilling this. For a moment, by the way, everything looks almost cel-shaded. There is no shadow whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
And then he disappears, and like hundreds of roaches and rats and ants all flow out beneath your feet.
Yeah.
As his loot hits the ground and shatters into a billion pieces. And as you feel that little instrument that he handed you very much become incredibly powerful. And you get a bone fife.
I just kind of look it over and just double check the alleyway and then just look back to it.
All you see now in the alleyway is darkness and a strangely empty space where it feels like someone should be. in the weirdest way possible, like, it's you if all of the stuff in your life went wrong and you just kind of fought through it anyway.
Right.
Like Fitz actually becoming the folk hero that he was supposed to be. It's sort of like a sad, like, older brother looking back and be like, hey, don't fuck up like I did. That was his moment. He disappeared. The last thing you see of him is in a nearby puddle, just him tip his hat. Missing one eye, wearing Thatch's eye patch. Disappears.
I feel like you get to chill down his spine. It's just kind of, just fuck. I gotta start. Just shake my head and just start continuing down the road.
Liam.
Or, I wanted to say for the rest of this walk, Liam can only mutters a few words, barely able. Abigail is barely able to hear them, but the only thing he can say to her at this point is sorry. And then he pulls his hood up.
Perfect. Liam.
Yeah.
In this moment, as you pull your hood up and just keep walking, you have a weird way of seeing. The way that your eyes, like, move, you're not colorblind, but for brief moments, colors shift and change every now and then. Liam, they stop doing that during your walk. At some point during your walk, your eyes stop shifting and rolling, and they're just normal. Your head is silent. You feel a presence there, but your mind is silent. As you hear someone dealing cards.
I sort of like turn a mind's eye towards this.
You see yourself, much like you usually see Lucky, wearing very different clothes. Necromantic robes, wearing like satchels and bags on his side.
What do his eyes look like?
His eyes are solid. They are gray, but they're solid colored. He looks up into yours.
This little mental Liam just sits at the table, pulling the chair out slowly, just sort of without any of his normal like swagger or bravado, just sits in the chair.
I'm gonna tell you now, you got a bad hand. You got a real bad hand.
When don't I?
No, I just mean things is different from whenever I was running the show. As he like so far he's dealt himself and yourself cards. Like top decking. I mean, he keeps shuffling and then top decking. Yours 2 of hearts. 3 of hearts. 2 of clubs. A 7. Him, ace, king, queen. Very different set of hands. You're still stuck with him, aren't you? The loud one. The idiot. Right?
I suppose.
Lucky you called him. I called him the same thing. I was with you. For a little bit. Short bit. That's the difference. First, straight out. You let the fairy play you. You didn't play the fairy, did you?
Fuck.
What was that?
Okay, I've turned my noise suppression off.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
So
What do
you
you
did
want?
let the fairy play you. Gotcha. I don't want nothing. I actually don't want nothing. I wanted to see what happened, how things went wrong. I got a new lease on life, just barely. Don't know how the hell I scraped out by the skin of my teeth. You get Venheim's stupid books back?
Yeah, we got him back. They were in
Ah!
Amazon's office.
That's how it is. You got
He's-
my ass out of that fucking hellhole.
Aren't you dead?
I am, or at least I was. You got that stupid idiot to get his books back, put them back on the shelf.
Still sending me the bills.
Oh, of course he's gonna send me bills.
Asshole.
But now, at least a little bit by bit, got my spirit back. At least a little bit. Something to work with, eh? Ha! Already helped you a little bit. Gave you the balls to actually help your girlfriend there. She needs to calm down. Shit happens. But, anyhow.
I just sort of like stared daggers.
Look, I know you don't like me. That's fine. What I was gonna say. Fix your hand. Find the demon. Find the fucking fae that did this to you. Do what I did. He tries to fuck you out of it. He tries to give you some Lucky Liam bullshit. What you gotta do is you put his ass in the fucking... You kill him. Simple as that. He's not that powerful. He's powerful magically. You dispel magic, you make an anti-magic field, you stab him in the eye, he's done. What's he gonna do? Huh? Gonna walk away from that? Gonna walk away from a fucking knife to the face? Yeah, sure. God, me and my mother, right? No. Idiot. He won't know what hit him. And then you and me, we got a date with destiny, baby. The moment that lucky fella's gone, I got a slot to sit right next to him, too. Then you and me, we's one person, buddy. Easy peasy.
So,
Come on, don't deny you don't want power.
I'd actually like to pull out the crystals, like the necromancer pearls. You
What are they?
recognize these? I
I
kind of
remember
like
those.
I would kind of like twirl them around in my hand.
Yeah, interesting little things. Made one for my sweetheart before she died. Terrible thing.
I just set them on the table, stand up. You'll never get in the spot inside my head.
That's how it is. Hey, before you go, before you make me go, I do want to give you a parting gift. Actual gift. I ain't some asshole. You and me, we think at least a little bit the same, eh? Three things. Two for Ma and Andre. All right. One for you. One for Abby. How's that? Right?
Fine.
They're in your pocket. It's a magic trick, eh? Sleight of hand. I mean, hey, you know, like, as he, like, waves his hands and pulls Neg out of thin air. Hey, you know? Remember Leviathan? That shit was amazing. Come on. At the very least, don't deny that we could get coffee if I was around. I think you'd be good for conversation. But I may not have that spot in your head. But you know what? If you have any questions, look for the Necronomicon, the beginner's one. Had to put my soul somewhere. No one ever uses that damn book, eh? See, gives you a little, like, nod and is like, look, shit's all sorts of wacky. But if you want to be the only one, you only want to be the one, you want to be the only top dog out there, you're good. Don't mess with me, I'll disappear. That's how life works, isn't it?
Sure seems like it.
Hell of a thing.
Hell of a thing.
Gifts are in your pocket. I just wanted to see how the other half lived. As I can see, as you can feel your own eyes looking around Loasica and at the sort of like shaking Abigail. Seems I
Don't.
might have made the right call dying.
Don't use my body like that.
Oh, sorry. I'm not an idiot Fae. I apologize. If I were an idiot Fae, I'd get free reign, right?
I've got him under control.
No, you've got him decent enough till you fall asleep. What you got under control is your understanding of him. Because it makes you feel more comfortable with the fact that someone is commandeering your body every now and then. Don't lie about it. At least you know the truth. Fucking stuck with you. At least until you get that fucking Fae out of the way. And look, you're scared about me getting in your head? I'd be more scared about the Fae waiting to merge with your personality. That shit's more scary. What happens whenever both of you is one person, huh? You think wild magic goes great with Fae magic? Like proper? I'm saying, it's all the same. But you think that it's gonna go great with that wild mind mixing in with it, eh? They're both the same goddamn thing, and it's gonna be a fucking nuke in your body. You wanna be careful? That ain't careful.
Liam sort of like ponders about it for a bit. He ain't gonna get the chance.
Well, I'll give you a tip at least. For him. For you. You don't want me in your body? Fine. I can't get to my body anyhow. But it's out there. My body ain't got no soul. It ain't got nothing in it. No memories, no nothing. I'm dead. Long dead. Fucked around and found out. You know how it is. Which means if you're looking for it, a little Fae of yours got one option. There's my gift to you.
I'd like to actually like pull out this broken dark crystal.
Okay?
You recognize this?
A little bit.
How
Which
do I
broken dark crystal, right?
the dark one that had the like phase essence on it.
Fantastic, yes. How do you fix it, is what you're gonna ask?
No. Where do I find it?
That's a question that I had to figure out myself. It's a harder question to answer than just telling you a location.
How do I start?
Stop? Well, I was gonna say you stop by finding the casinos, but I think if you go back to that one out in the dragons and whatnot, you're gonna find yourself killed. Next best place you could look, Sylvain. The Fae there don't actually, well, a lot of them answer questions pretty straightforward. If you're smart about it. If you're not, well, as he sort of like motions toward his face, where he has like a pretty big burned gash on one cheek. Don't ask too great, well, you're likely to get burned. Literally, in my case. Be careful, should be fine. You'll get a pretty decent answer. Be careful, though. He's had fun disguising every now and then. It's already a gamble talking with the Fae, let alone trying to pretend that you're not the one that... Let alone trying to not tell the one that you're actually asking that you're looking for him. Could try rituals, I guess. Vintime would know more about that one.
I pull out the rapier of fate. Just sort of like
Fancy.
look at it. Sorry, Lady Luck. I'll have to put you to the side. I need to be rolling with Father Fate.
Fancy sword. Guess you and I both fucked up the same on that one.
And actually, after that, I feel like that'd be a good place to like dispel the conversation.
As you dispel the conversation, he bows his head as he draws the last card for both of you. Essentially, end of life. He pulls his last card, 2 of hearts, then a joker. He pulls out yours, 2 aces. Your first 2 good cards. Well, guess we won in the end, eh? See you around, bud. And he
See you around.
disappears. The egg, by the way, as he like magic, it cracks and Lucky Liam pops back into place. Oh God, Jesus fucking Christ! That was a pigeon.
Aha. All right. I gotta leave you. I gotta leave you for now.
Oh
Don't worry
God.
about what. Don't worry. Don't worry yourself about what just happened. All right.
Oh Jesus. Why do I
And
want breadcrumbs? Fuck.
and with that, Liam pulls himself from the recesses of his mind and in his own private space of his head, where hopefully where Lucky can't hear
You
him.
figured out how to kind of like partition like a house almost, where it's like Lucky,
Right.
yourself, and then both of you.
And that one thought in his head, I'm taking fate into my own hands.
Ooh. Interesting. I like it. So now what we have is all 3 of you have met yourselves. Awesome. Abigail chose to meet themselves. And in fact, Abigail,
Yeah.
your meeting with yourself is very different from the one that the other 2 had.
Yeah.
For yourself, it's this half-complete, essentially like an install of yourself that never got to really finish, that's very slowly being destroyed by your mind. That's just like, wanna get out, let me out! And it's just freaking the fuck out in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
It's not in there much, but every now and then you just find yourself like, escape, and
Yeah.
it's just, you're holding control, but it's fucking weird.
Being
Yeah,
destroyed
like when it gets
by
control,
the virus.
I would like to say I don't get any recollection. Like I don't know what happened.
Yeah, you only hear whenever it's starting to like pop up, and then you disappear for a second.
Yeah, and, like I go to the moment where it stopped taking control.
Yes. At one point, as you guys are walking, nearing, very, very close, like the. What?
I wanted to say real quick, whereas Liam might have had like a very like unsure and sorrowful look on his face before, it is now one steeled with resolve.
Gotcha. Oh, also, the gifts do pop up in your pack. For Andre, you find a little
Oh, well,
like.
I wasn't gonna like check it now.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I'll check it whenever like we're
You're
not like in
good.
the middle of a walk.
My boy, you're fine. It's like, yeah, it's like 4 items in your pack. But yeah, Abigail. Every now and then, like, is it nears the end of the walk? You get a proper like talk from this person who's just like, you yourself, really,
Mm-hmm.
who just at some point mid-walk, they're just sort of like quietly, you can almost hear them like footsteps in the back of your head of just like, want to know a secret? We're both gonna die. And for a brief moment, you're not there, and when you come back, you feel your claws in your wrist for a second before you like are able to let go, and then just cackling for a moment. And you guys arrive at the Wretch's Run. Hardy swashbucklers and piano playing really heartily up at the door.
The piano man is playing.
It is very much a lively place, and in fact, Probot, we're gonna have to swap out your music, my boy, finally.
Finally. Turn myself 2 down for that. Whoops.
Out of curiosity, how's the string you two?
Hayden, Megan,
It's
who's
fine
asking
on
you?
our part. At least
It's
for
fine?
me. It's fine for me.
Yeah, everything's
Yes.
good.
Thank you,
Okay, good.
Jarf.
I just want to, because I don't know how well my computer would stream it, because my
Oh
internet.
yeah, no, you're fine.
You're all.
Okay,
Thank you.
no problem. Oh, forgot I still had this open.
Here we go. I will go ahead and swap that music real quick.
Every time I open up my notepad, I remember the money I fucking invested in that bank.
Yeah.
Hey.
No, I know, I know.
Damien, real quick, I want you to take a look at my character sheet. Look at the abilities.
Oh, one moment. Let me go ahead and get that music started. I will absolutely look at that. The Wretches Run, everybody. It's a great fucking time at the Wretches Run. Everybody is partying it out. There's a bunch of pirates. Most of them are Thatch's crew that got kicked off his fucking ship. One of them has a mug embedded in the side of their head, and they're just kind of partying and drinking. They don't seem messed up at all about it. There's a tiny little goblin who's like Captain Thatch's like cloak holder. Who's like, I found you! You was waiting in Loasica! Yes, waiting in Loasica for you! God fucking damn it! It's just like, absolutely escaped and somehow got caught. And Thatch, you see across this bar full of fucking pirates and criminals, is sat at the biggest possible table, taking up all the space by kicking up his legs and drinking a gigantic grog of mead. It's like, what a day! I'm gonna get my shit back! And I'm going to go ahead and check out Leo. What's happening? Correct.
I want you to figure we'll get a couple of names that I've changed. If you look at like my resources and my abilities,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you'll see what I've changed.
Features and traits.
Oh no, on
Yeah.
the core page. Yeah.
Isn't the core page?
Yeah.
Where in heck? I'm stupid. Which specific thing?
Just like look down along the right side.
On the right side. I'm looking over it, making sure. Oh, I see one.
I haven't gotten to like change the whole description yet, so. But you get the idea.
Like that one. I still like this one.
Yeah. I mean, it's like specifically like 2.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
I like this one too.
It has been one specific word that was changed. I will hate that.
I did see,
Yeah.
yeah, I think I've seen it. Nice. Oh, also,
Alright.
actually, Lucky, sorry, not Lucky, Liam,
Yeah.
you do gain a language proficiency from, this was the gift to you from yourself.
Oh.
Pick a language. You're already gonna gain Celestial, that's what he knew off the bat,
Holy shit.
Damn.
but you gain any other language of your choice. I need to capitalize that or it's gonna
Yeah.
bother me.
Give me a moment to think on this.
You're good. Take all the time you need, and you add whichever one you want. I will leave that to you. And yeah, you guys walk in to see none other than Captain fucking Thatch. Liam, at the very least, Fitz was telling the truth.
Oh boy.
The first thing that Thatch does is look at Fitz's crew Just be like, you found him, boy! Oh my word! And Fitz,
Mm-hmm.
you haven't seen her the whole time. You see, come out from around his chair, Cathilda, big broad smile, just like, Mr. Fitzgerald! Sprints over and pulls you into a hug. She goes up to your, like, at most your stomach,
Oh.
just hugging you close. She's like, oh, you really thought she'd passed us like a fucking wind.
Wait a minute. You mean Cathilda the Black?
Yeah.
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 Didn't, like, our niece or some shit try to kill us?
Granny,
No,
yes.
Yeah, that was Green the Black.
That he is related to her. He's her last family member. She has yet to hear about what James did. But anyway, immediately hugging you close, just like, my word! Oh my dear! She pulls your head down, gives you a bunch of kisses on the cheek. How have you been? What's been happening?
Hey, I've been good, Cathilda. I've been good. It's great seeing you again.
My dear boy. And your friends! She hurries over, and shakes your hand, Abigail, and yours, Liam, before pulling you both into hugs.
Hi,
It's good to meet you
hello.
both. I'm Cathilda. Cathilda the Black, if you want to get into that, but just call me Cathilda. And you
Alright.
two must be Fitz's two friends. Yes, gosh, it's been a while. You know, Fitz, they already said a bit about you. She and Rivali still talk about you now and then. I made sure that statue in the Wasica was nice and clean.
Oh, I forgot about the statue. Oh.
We're not in the Wasica. Sorry, we've been having a bit of a travel, haven't we? Down there in Ruthhenge. Put your face right up there on it.
Oh,
And you two, I would love to get to know you. It's so nice to see him having proper friends. Now, and you would be?
I'm Liam Hofstadter.
Wait, now I do believe I've met your brother.
Oh, you've met Andre?
Got a bit of a wacky sword, doesn't he?
Yeah, he did. I sort of like a gesture to my own sword. I guess I've joined the club.
There you
him on
go.
that.
Got a bit of a family resemblance in it. She gives a big smile. Then she looks to you, Abigail. I know you look pale as a pale as a ghost. Takes your hand and pats it. Like how?
Before she does, I rip it away.
No, I'm sorry. No need to pry. Sorry about that.
No, it's not you. Just like repeating. I like can't get words out. Just
We've had a bit of a day.
She
Had a
knows
good day.
this
Pirate
face.
Mom!
She knows this face that you're making, Abigail. Gives you a bit of a look and just goes, would you like... We've been doing this business a while. If you want someone to listen, I'd be happy to talk with you, alright? I understand how you feel. Trust me.
Alright.
And I promise, dear, you can't hurt me, alright?
Alright.
She doesn't take your hand again, but she does pat your side. Now, you would be? I'm Cathilda.
Abigail von Raventhorne.
A proper surgeon. I heard a bit about you. Not a lot. I know everything's a bit strange right now, so I only listen to the good stuff. Heard a bit of the bad. I don't believe it's all you. I think that stuff's been going down, and you've been having a bad time. Now, let's go talk a bit, alright? I got some fresh cookies and cider. Now they told me I can't have outside food or drinks, so we are now down one bartender, but that doesn't stop me. As you see, there's a knocked out bartender sat in a chair. I didn't hurt him too badly. I was really nice.
I just gave him the good old mollywop.
I gave him a little mollywop with the back of my hand. I kicked up on his pot belly and I smacked him in the face. Now, and she like motions for you over to a little table under the stairs. where a big like pint of cider is already poured, and there's some fresh cookies. Motions for you to sit down, and Cathilda talks, kind of talks with Abigail. Lets Abigail get out the side of the story what's going on.
Before Cathilda takes Abby, I want to just what am I trying to say here? Grab Abby's shoulder. I'm just like, hey, it's gonna be all right. I give her a little bit of bardic inspiration.
Oh, Abigail, you do receive bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
I just give her a short smile.
Before seeing her off to go talk with Cathilda, Liam gives Abigail a kiss on the cheek, talking a bit.
Just
Cathilda gives you both just a little nod, just like, you good please. Hey, I mentioned that I wanted to talk to you. I'll have her over with you in just a bit, alright?
Aye.
Alright. Not even thinking about it, I've decided what other language I got. Like,
Okay.
Cathilda's a halfling, right?
She is.
Yeah, Liam, without even thinking about it and not realizing that he's doing it, he just says thank you in halfling.
Liam, I like to think that Liam was essentially given a genie question of like, what language would you like? And he met a halfling and he accidentally said halfling. He's like, oh, maybe I could learn Abyssal, that'd be great. And he starts saying it in halfling. I was like, oh shit!
yeah, like he
So, yeah,
says abyssal, but his brain said first halfling.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, ah, damn it!
Son of a bitch.
I fucked up! But as she leads you over, Abigail, you get, like, yeah, nice warm drinks and nice cookies, and she lets you get out your side of the story and what else going on. And she listens pretty intently. She's a good listener more than anything, gives you a lot of, like, gentle pats on the hand, and tries to talk where she can. Well, that gets started up. Fitz and Liam, you are both greeted with a big, wide, like boisterous, like, he stands up, Thatch stands up, his chest is like a fucking barrel. Like, when we talk barrel-chested, this man is barrel-chested. So he throws his arms wide, a lot of, like, fucking mead thrown off the top of his grog. He's just like, my dear boy, it's good to see you again, and you must be one of his friends that we was coming after.
Liam is like shocked and flabbergasted and kind of terrified
Why now, my
about
dear
this
boy?
right here. about the Captain Tiberius Thatch standing in front of him.
Well, no need to look glum. I'd like to talk with my, I'd call him my son's friends.
Thatch, this is Liam.
Liam, I have heard quite a little bit about you. I've actually been to your
just kinda
hometown and talked to your mother once.
What?
I talked to your mother once. Once I was out to port, and I remember I was a little bit injured. She was out at the docks, and she offered me a towel. She was a really nice lady. Oh, I believe she had one son back then, Andre, if I remember correctly. Small word, innit? As he gives you a pat on the shoulder. Before actually just pulling you into a big fucking barrel-chested hug and just lifting you off the ground for a second. Oh, my damn boy's friends! Might as well call you another son, eh? As he drops you and pats you on the back real hard.
Should have warned you, he's a bit of a hugger.
Already got you a couple of drinks, and don't worry about price. I paid the platinum for it, so you both get yourself whatever you like.
Aye.
Alright?
Alright.
Liam, consider yourself part of the crew.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll have a whiskey sour.
And a damn fine welcome to that, eh? As he gets it ordered up, and the whiskey sour you get is one of those huge root beer mugs full of a whiskey sour. That'll start you off for the night, eh?
Yeah. It's been a hell of a day.
I know that. If you need to go shoot at something to help get out the stress, I got a good way to go for it. Hey.
You know, I don't think I've been out shooting enough, so that
I'd
might
love
be
to
something
teach
to do.
I would love to show you proper shooting. Oh my word, there's a great place to go. We can hunt some dire bats. I hear actually, if you knock them down, or especially if you knock down the dire mother, they actually tend to go for taming. I heard one of my friends ended up riding one himself. Crazy times, innit? Mate, I'd be happy to take you hunting at some point. We can go proper shooting if you like. Been having quite the time of it. I'd really like to get to know you all proper. My son's friends is basically family, eh?
Right.
He just seems like a nice guy, Liam. Thatch actually seems like a genuinely cool person.
Yeah, and that's why Liam is so befuddled at the moment.
Liam looking over Thatch like, what the fuck is happening? Thatch looking over Liam like, this is probably gonna be another son, isn't it? Before like the piano kicks up and Thatch is like, hey, play it louder! Oh, there once was a ship that went to sea.
So
As he goes up with that.
So Captain Thatch.
Wait, yes, what's going on?
You said you met my mother and she had my brother with her. How old was he?
Oh, it was a very long time ago. I doubt she was even born yet. Probably a bit of wee bab back then. Maybe 2 or 3. Been a while, but I recall, yeah. Hofstadter's a hard name to forget. I got a good eye for good people. I remember your mum. How's she doing, by the boy?
I didn't go. It's been a bit. It's been a bit, Captain Thatch.
I understand. I didn't actually see my mother before she went. So trust me, if anyone knows not seeing their mother, I know.
I mean, she was alive when I left. I still hope that's the case.
Oh, I'm not implying she ain't. I was just saying I get you not seeing your mother. That's all I meant. If you like, whenever we head off for Leviathan, if we head off for Leviathan after we get my goddamn ship, I'd be happy to take you by and see your mum. If you like.
I'd like that.
Fantastic, then. We'll make sure to get you taken care of, eh? Look, I said, basically family. Gotta watch after family. That's the whole game of it. Now, Fitzgerald, what do you be having?
I will have a strongest bourbon they've got.
Strongest bourbon they got, eh? Hey! Hey, you know what I'm talking about. Give him the old gauge. Yes, that good one, the one that we kept for me a few years back. There she is! As they pull up the biggest fucking barrel you've seen.
Oh, shit.
It says explicitly on the front of it, Valyrian product, do not sell, shipment for 00007. This was stolen off of probably one of the Valyrian vessels. There she is! Best stuff in the land. It was supposed to go for a royal. I took it for myself. Had a few years to age, she has. Now, you, Mr. Bartender, you're going to get him this, and you're going to mix with it a little bit of, give him vanilla. Now, don't go too hard on it, and he'll do great and we'll fine. Yeah, sirree. Gonna have a cracking good night, eh? Gonna prepare to go get my ship. But before that, gonna have a good old time.
Aye.
And he is going to absolutely have you this fucking massive, another grog poured. And just handed to you, and absolutely back to boisterous, singing along with the. It's not even a band; it's just a bunch of pirates singing a bunch of shanties.
I feel like in this environment, like Liam's like stress and kind of worry is like melting a bit as he gets caught up in the rhythm of like singing along.
Thatch pulls you in like immediately. Immediately gets you into this and just like, oh, there once was a ship that went
Put
to
to
sea.
sea in the name of the ship of the ability.
Then like this world, take
And
my
then
tea
we
and
go,
go.
ho!
Soon may
The weathermen come, bring us sugar and
tea
and rum.
Absolutely gets into it. he goes with the simple ones first because he knows that's what people know, and he's like, if I'm gonna sing along, everybody best know. Liam,
Yeah.
as you guys dance and go on, you do see Thatch looking kind of down a couple times. Just like, that's interesting. Keeps on going for a little bit. Before he actually like does a full-on one of those huge long rows of people, you know, like the old sort of western where it's like everybody's doing a can together, kind of just having fun. And that's kind of what y'all are kind of getting up to. It's a few hours that this goes on, and I'll actually say, Abigail, Cathilda talks with you about what all happened, and I imagine you relay the story as best you can.
Yeah, by what I realize, after like something, I'm not sure what triggered, but I felt a sharp, like a needle being stuck in, and then coming to, felt like it was the needle being pulled out. Something was injecting itself into me and then injected itself out.
Hey, perfectly normal in a situation like yours, right? A lot happened. With everything going on, I don't know much about time. I wouldn't. She actually stops for a second. I used to have a friend, Maya. She knew a lot more about this. I would think. Trying to remember her things. Oh, Ida would tell me good about this. Way chronomancy works, none of this would be happening. Because if all the time got changed, well, then it would have never happened, right? You can't have two people in one timeline. So what I'm thinking is, we got two time mixed together. Now we're all in a big old new one. What I'm thinking is it's sort of like a window. You guys got to look through the window, and now this is what got left over. So maybe time never changed at all. Maybe just some people's memories did, eh?
Maybe.
Just a few things a little different. Now, some people are different, that's true. Some places are a little different, but the the world itself is pretty much the same. As far as I can tell, the only thing that's really changed is for the good. You got your family. You got your family. Mr. Fitzgerald, his homes are doing alright. Everybody's doing a little bit better. Or the same, which is just as good at some points. I would think, honestly, Abigail, what you're dealing with probably came from your injuries. The, what have you, the device thingamajig.
Yeah, that's why I triggered the
injection.
triggered Abigail. Triggered Abigail.
Well, what I'd say is then, maybe you'd heal out of it. I mean, you're still injured, right?
True.
Well, give
But
it time.
actually, a real quick question.
Yeah.
Does the exoskeleton give me any benefits?
It does, actually. I actually was waiting to get into this a little bit.
Okay, then no,
Abby.
we'll do it after this.
Oh, I can do this quick. So, Abby,
Okay.
every one of your stats, and I do mean like charisma, wisdom, intelligence, con, dex, and strength, you have the lowest in the party in all the, not all those, but in everything but intelligence. You know what has just changed?
What?
They all have a +1.
Oh, nice!
Every single one of them. Yeah, this exoskeleton kind of mixes in with everything. And I'll actually justify intelligence because you don't have to focus on as much because this exoskeleton does some stuff for you. So you can put that
Gotcha.
intelligence into doing more stuff.
Yeah, well,
There
man,
you go.
I'll just set up a thing saying exoskeleton.
Fantastic. But, yeah, she's just like, well, we know that it's a lot to deal with. And I know that it's very crazy. I'd say that you need to give it time. And I'd say that what you're going through, Abigail, is perfectly normal. To put it similar, whenever I first killed, I blacked out. I woke up. I was standing in a room full of people I didn't know. None of them were moving. Everybody called me a bunch of bad names, bunch of mean characters, I'll tell you that much. Oh, you killed my family? Well, oh, you don't have to be such a sourpuss. Meanies, I'll tell you. But that's not the point. What's the point is, I don't recall a thing. and I felt like a true do-badder, if I have to say it in a real way. Felt like a right piece of shit at the moment. Well, with time, you realise it wasn't you. Or you know you did it, and I know that still is going to hurt you till the day you die. Think about it a bit, but you have to know it wasn't you. And at the very least, Abigail, with time, this will pass. You'll be yourself as best you can be. At the end of that, all you can really do is hope to do better, right? Right?
Right.
Well then, in this moment, when everything is so topsy-turvy, the one thing you can do is make sure it don't happen again, okay?
Right.
And if you can't guarantee it, well, make sure you're the safest you can be about it. Me and Thatch, we may not know you too well, but you're a friend of our son, or closest thing we got to a son. And that means something to him. That makes you family, at least to some degree. You got a mother, you got a father looking after you. And now you got two more.
I'm actually remembering one time patching one of Thatch's shipmates, actually, back in the other timeline.
Just call it the day. Back in the day.
Back in the day, back in the day, when I didn't have my license, I was still a practitioner, but not legal means. So I would patch up anyone that would need it. I remember this one man, young, was doing quite. He didn't think it was right, but he did. He had people he needed the help. I helped him as best I could. Didn't make it, but I did go on my way to make sure his family could know, like, even though he wasn't doing what he was doing was the best, he was doing it for a right reason.
I know who you're talking about now. We had a few like that. Anderson, Briggs, George. The old past is pretty big. The good men don't stay long. The best ones stay the longest, though. I think they were some of the best ones. You did good. You did what you could at the time. And we still have memorials. We still have time for them. We say our moments of silence, not because we think the gods are going to be nice to us, but we sure as shit hope they're good to those that we left behind. That's what matters, isn't it? Make sure that the ones that got lost get good lives in the ever after, and that we do our best to make sure the rest of them get a good life too. You did your best. You did damn good. You'll be doing your best after. All I can say to that is thank you. You tried to save them. That's more than enough. More than half the people would have gone. You're a good lass.
If it wasn't for the thing, who knows, I might have done what I'm doing now, but with less of a dark aspect to it. I have been able to probably help my mother the past.
Abigail. You can't focus on what was.
You're right.
What can be. Look, end of the day, there's some shit going on. But you know what? Your mother and father are here. People are dead, that happens. There's going to be more that are going to be alive, and you got to protect those. Ones that are dead, we can't do shite for. You could try bringing them back, but you know what? All you're doing is taking them from their gods or their devils or whatever have you. All we can do is focus on what we can fix, what we can make better, and at the end of the day, what we are doing right. You got your mother and father, you don't need to worry about saving them. You got your boyfriend, you got Liam. need to worry about saving him. He's still worried about saving you. Big
That's right.
fights that you gotta worry about are the ones that are going on right outside these doors.
You're right.
You fought your fight, and that's good enough for me. Isn't it?
Right. Thank you for this talk. It's strengthened my resolve.
And hey, don't be too hard on yourself. Time is always gonna pass. Best we can do is make the most of it, eh? We're only mortal. We only got so many years, best not to be too hard on ourselves. If you can't have fun, how kind of life are you living, eh?
True.
Now, you try and relax. If you want, you can go join them singing and dancing. I imagine they'll be wrapping up soon enough. We gotta talk business at some point, eh? But no, before we get us a good dinner in our bellies. Now, I'm gonna go order us all a bit of food. You
Alright.
just take care of yourself. Try and keep relaxed. Whatever happened today, that's in the past. Best you can do is make a better fucking tomorrow. Now, come here. As she pulls you into a big hug.
I inhale and breathe out with like, out of curiosity, what does she smell like?
Cathilda?
Yes,
She smells like
a-
fresh baked cookies, sea air, little bit of gun smoke, and just really just that sort of comforting mom thing where it's like cinnamon
it's
and
comforting
fresh-baked
mom with
food.
like the side of, yeah, I've also fucked up some shit.
It's comforting mom and whatnot, and then it's also a slight tinge of metal and gunpowder.
Yeah.
She gives you that just a big hug, and she's like, "It's gonna be all right. And if you need anything at all, do not hesitate to ask me a thing. I don't mind. You're never gonna be wasting my time. The worst thing you can ever do is think you're asking a stupid question, because I promise you, you ain't. Now, I'm gonna go make sure that everybody's good and ready. We're gonna get us something to eat. We're gonna get a bit of talking done. Then we're gonna rest. Right?
Alright.
Fantastic.
So
course.
I was actually wanting to say something, like set a bit of a scene.
Okay.
Okay.
What's going on?
So I imagine Liam has like gotten like way into like the dancing. He's thrown off his coat, his scarves, even the hood. He every bit of
Street
like
piano. I like it.
every bit of clothing he doesn't need to stay decent. Just basically he's down to his pants and like his very like bottom shirt. The bit if you
Street
see
piano.
the bit with like the V-neck, and from across the room he meets eyes with Abigail, and he just holds out his hand.
Aw.
I look at his hand. I take off the mask and then join him.
Got it.
And as I'm up on a table, on like a round table, and as you walk up, I just sort of, in a very like exaggerated like kind of curtsy, I just say, "Miss von Raventhorne, may I have this dance?"
You may indeed, Mr. Hofstadter.
And I pull her up and start, and just get started in like, you know, that like classic like a harvest festival dance, you know, just like holding hands, like spinning, like, you know, like dancing in a circle, just all that kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
As the music sort of, or like as the clamor of the tavern just keeps going.
Fucking adore this. Also, as you get up into your dancing with Abby, the singing and dancing and piano and everything just sort of amping up and getting very much like to the point where like Fitz, what are you up to even?
I imagine I'm talking with like some of the crew. I feel like I'm a little bit plastered, you know.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
yeah, so I'm just like talking to them. I was like, this fucking dude just comes out of the shadows in this alley and she's like hands me this fucking bone flute. Like, what the fuck? And
You see,
and the
you
fuck
see
thing,
this absolutely tiny person watching. Just, that's very fucked in it.
and the more fuck thing is, motherfucker looked like me.
Fucking wild. They turned into a pickle.
I got the strangest thing in the world. Actually, let me look at that flute for a second. As he like looks over the bone flute. Like, that's the strangest thing in the world. As he holds it up to your leg, Fitz, and it's like the exact same curve of your femur. Or not femur, your fucking thigh. You know what I'm talking about. Is it a femur? What is that? What is that bone? Anyway, thigh bone. Just like, it's fucking weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it's femur, I think.
It's,
Hands it to you. I mean, that's your own bone. How the fuck's that gonna happen?
it's
As he like laughs with you.
gonna, yeah. That's weird. You know, just look at it.
Briefest sobered moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
You never looked. I mean, he could have had only one leg. You don't know.
Yeah, I didn't really get much of a good look at him. So
You only saw his face, where it was like he has one eye, he's got a bunch of scars, just looking at you with a smile, just like knock him dead.
yeah.
Speaking of the shadows, in fact, they quickly sweep you back up into like a dancing line. Where there's like, hey, leave it for tomorrow. Oh! Once a day and once a while, we give him a grog and give him a smile. So they get you back up into it.
Yeah.
You do see in the shadows, though, that there is Katrina at one point. I'm a Cornwall. She actually is talking with Thatch for a second. And you see, like, something else. Like, it's not, like, Thatch and Katrina don't seem to be acknowledging it. But in the shadows past them, you see just the glow of eyes watching them. And then they lock eyes with you. Someone kind of like a shorter, like, stature, but just watching.
Mm-hmm.
Before it seems to, like, this is the worst. Because, so you're in a room with, like, low light, and outside it's pretty dark.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't see the ceiling, most areas. Those eyes, you just watch, they're there against the wall, and then they are, they move up the wall and up onto the ceiling, looking down at you, and then they blink, and it's gone. You get a single mental message briefly. It's just, good seeing you. You're not sure what that was. But it doesn't seem threatening. And in fact, you get a silver dropped on your head, so it seems they're paying for your next drink. So, not too terrible.
Fair.
They are just absolutely got you up in a dancing line. As Abby and Liam are dancing atop the table, enjoying themselves. Pretty soon, some like can music and cantina stuff gets kicked up. And it just kind of amps as the smells of like food begin to filter out. Clearly, the kitchen's going at full speed. It's like they have a suckling pig and some like nice rotisseries, and it's just wonderful. A bunch of the tables have been moved together into one massive one. There's still plenty for the crew to eat at, but just for you and your crew to eat at with Thatch and Cathilda. Thatch even shows you at one point some pictures from down in the Sunless Lands that Cathilda's been taking. There's stuff like some blight bat flocks. To be perfectly honest, he and Cathilda kind of separated from Zeri and Rivali for a good long while. They've been doing their own thing.
Oh, interesting.
So for Cathilda, it's like a bunch of sketches and whatnot. There's some images of krakens. There's some stuff of like constructs coming out of the water and like guarding the sea line. Really interesting stuff. But along with that, she has like a charted course from where they climbed out.
Oh.
It was like it was a really interesting time. It was really interesting. We actually had to climb up a crag to find our way to the top. A dragon was up the top there. Real interesting. We actually had to take a quick leave. Some really tough customers came by. Started beating the crap out that dragon. Well, I'm sure he helped himself. He's a big fella, got that poisoned breath and whatnot. Hey, who knows? I'm sure they're doing just fine. Thought you'd find these interesting though. It's like a bunch of pictures of like these nightmares on the out in the shadow fields and the fallen Feywild and some stone satyrs and whatnot. It's really cool seeing a place you haven't been in forever. And in fact, Thatch and Cathilda are able to actually show this place that's so foreign and unheard of up top to once Liam and Abby are done, they even showed them to those guys. Just be like, hey, he's not messing around. He was down here for a good long while. The place is impossible to escape. We barely made it out with our lives.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these two are my closest friends there, you know, Rivali and Zari, you know,
And yeah, they do have the picture that you have as well, the one of everybody together.
yeah, they're Liam, what do you call cool cats?
That's not what I call them.
Oh, they also have a picture of Johnny Spells with everybody. Because Fitz, you didn't really get in with Johnny Spells, but everybody with you in the park by the monument, all held together with Johnny thin as a rail, arms at his side, just like, I guess I'm here too.
Liam is currently suppressing Lucky just fangirling in his head.
Got it. But yeah, Lucky, you see that, yeah, Johnny's still alive, perhaps in 2 instances, which is really cool. Maybe there's 2 of them, which means maybe one of them would let me sign the autograph, and the other might give me a hug. At least that's what I imagine Lucky's thinking.
Yeah, along the lines.
But yeah, it's this really nice situation where it's like, holy shit, everything's fine, right? Everything's just fine? That never happens.
Especially after the shit show of today. Not necessarily a shit show, but weird.
Oh, it was a shit show.
Yeah.
But yeah, you, and pretty soon, especially like once there's a lull in the dancing, especially once you and like, if you and Abigail take a break at any point, Thatch comes and kind of sweeps you by, Liam.
I would like to say that whenever the din and clamor, as it sort of like comes to a climax and it ends, Liam actually ends the dance by just sort of wrapping Abigail up with a kiss.
Aww.
Hell yeah, that is absolutely like,
Hey, sip.
without even a performance check, by the way, you're able to like give her a full spin and dip.
Yeah, exactly.
Like full spin, full dip, and then just lean her back into her chair. Out of a kiss. Just fantastic.
No.
Before Abby can even say anything, Liam is sideswiped off, but fantastic end to the dancing. Because Abby, as you are recovering and Cathilda's starting to wheel out food, Thatch does talk with you for a second, Liam, of just like, I wanted to get a quick word in if you didn't mind.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind. What's up?
Well, more about the boots than anything.
Oh,
Where'd you, if you don't mind my asking, where might you have got them?
these were the boots that they were the only thing I had of my father. They were.
Father. Seafarer,
Mom.
was he?
I guess he was. Mom, Marie wasn't happy that I dug him out, but I wasn't letting him go.
I can see a good reason why she wouldn't want you digging them out. But if you want, I may have some words to say relating to him.
Oh,
Say this much, your father was a good man. Didn't know him as well as I wish I would have, but I did know him. The man played a pretty crucial part in saving my life at some point. Quite a few other lives.
Liam is behind his glasses, just kind of like starting to the very beginnings of welling into tears. Do you know? Do you know his name?
I knew him by a few aliases. I did know him. The first alias I knew him by, name that I was calling him by for a while, was Carson. But I would try speaking with your mother. I imagine you bring up an alias. She may have more. That may well have been his name. I'm giving you Carson for now. Carson Hofstadter was the man I knew.
The only reaction Liam can do is just hug Thatch.
He hugs back as gently, but also as like firmly as he can. Which for Thatch just means that you're not gonna die.
Yeah, he's not gonna fucking crush you.
You can barely breathe. He's like hugs you tight back. It's just like, it's alright, lad. You're allowed to cry.
We've alone for so long. All I ever wanted was just a name. I never got to know. Not to go.
Out of curiosity, do I see this?
You see Thatch and Liam hugging.
Would my passive perception be enough to get just a hint of what he said?
Thatch pointed to the boots. If you know that those are Liam's dad's boots, so
I
probably
guess
something about the dad.
I get up and saunter over.
Anything you'd like to know, I can tell you at the very least about the last time I saw him.
Please, everything you know.
I'll tell you how he passed, at least as far as I'm aware. It was a while ago. Good while ago. Before my death. Not my death, but before... Well, I guess it was a death. I had to be revivified. Not important. There was some work going on. He was helping out with a couple of my colleagues. Nothing illegal. There were some ruins that was going on. Old Pirate King bullshit and all that. A lot of finagling had to be done, and we needed some real help. My father owned a ship, helped us quite a bit. He knew the waters quite well. Turned out, wasn't some old shrine to pirates, was some old... Well, it was a shrine to some type of pirate, some type of pirate dreadlord. The whole thing was a problematic situation regarding, there was an artifact that we ended up bringing out. By the time we got it out, the whole thing started not exploding, but more of an implosion, pulling in on itself like a portal. I recall demons and fae and all sorts of monsters trying to pour out. And your father, brave man he was, as I was starting to get dragged in, and a few of my crew and friends, Cornwall started getting dragged in, he was brave enough to run in and destroy the artifact. When I came to, he wasn't there.
Did you see a body?
I saw many bodies. And I saw those boots, and I saw his jacket. So quite a bit of bones scattered. I imagined he may have been done in. Last things to survive were, I guess, the leather. But I may not have seen a body, but I saw ashes. If there was a man left, he ain't no man that I've ever seen before. But that man died saving my life. Brought the boots home. Talked with your mother. And she talked about how saw your brother. And she gave me the rag, was asked about her husband. And I had to break the news like that. It was a hard time. I think she found out she were pregnant a little bit after that. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, actually, you see him go into his jacket pocket and start reaching for stuff. And he pulls out a very old, tattered document.
I start to reach for the document.
He hands it to you. This was his sign-on for for working with us. I can't read a lick of anything. A little bit of eagle. May well have his name on it. May well have.
Thank you. I'll read this tonight.
Liam,
Yeah.
just on the outside of the document, you do see a name. Would you like to know the name?
Yes, I will read that at least.
You were searching for a very long time for the name of your father. Pretty much your whole life. Your mother is a pretty simple person. Not simple like a simpleton, but she's a simple person. She lives on the coast. She does her thing. It's a pretty normal life. The name on the letter is Liam Cartwright Carson Hofstadter. You are named after your father.
Can I get that name again?
Liam Cartwright Carson Hofstadter. He has an old name. His last name's Carson. Your mom's last name's Hofstadter. It's like one of those darling names.
Thank you, Thatch.
Of course. Least we can do is help a boy in need.
Thank you.
He pulls you into another quick hug. Holds you close. The warmth of his coat kind of wraps around you a little bit. The smell of cigar smoke and leather, hardwood, it all just sort of hangs off him. Very much that comforting, like, hey, dad's home kind of thing, where it's like, it's very comforting in this moment, at least.
Thank you. There's one last thing I need to know. Where was this? Where did it happen?
Oh, I can show you. He actually pulls out his map, which coincidentally looks like our world map. So, Liam.
Yes.
I'm gonna mark this with, let's go with like a purple, because Liam's weird. So if this is your hometown, in the purple
Yeah.
here, then his death was way over on the far coasts, which is gonna be actually surprisingly near Loasica, because his death was happening right here.
I have to. I'm gonna go there. And I'm gonna mark the spot where he died.
There's a part that you'll find. It's called the Half Moon's Descent. It's an island surrounded by walls of stone. It's its own little lake in the middle of the ocean, right off the coastline. You'll find where the artifact went off around there. The stone's all cracked. It's hard to miss.
Half Moon Descent, you said?
Half Moon's Descent. Yeah.
Alright.
There used to be a ruin on top of it, but it all collapsed once that artifact blew off. I think your father's ship probably sunk into it by now. I tried bringing her home, but she just didn't want to budge. I think she stayed with the captain. No. Enough on the side, eh? As he gives you a pat on the back, looks out to you, Fitz, who is absolutely smashed. And you, Abigail, who's coming over. Now, everybody, who's ready for a little bit of dinner? I imagine we've all got some fun tales to tell. Well, let's get ourselves seated and get a little bit of a tale told, eh? Aye.
Oh, that music shift was fucking perfect.
Oh, that was great.
I do have timestamps written down.
Nice.
Now, let's get going and get ourselves a bit of a bite to eat, eh? As he motions you all over to the table, there are huge captain's chairs. There was just one at the end of the table. Thatch explicitly told his crew, "Go find me at least 6 more. I got friends coming."
So Liam is going to gather up his cloak, his scarves. He's actually going to just put on Doris's scarf.
Aw.
And will give his scarf, his mother's scarf, to Abigail.
Yeah, absolutely.
I put it on.
Fitz, for your part, the crew have absolutely bonded with you. You wearing Madame Sylvain's outfit. And in fact, Fitz,
Mm-hmm.
speaking of her outfit, you find a new card in the pocket of it.
I take the card and look at it.
It is a sort of folded in half card, and opening it up, it is... Ah, I see you have worn your jacket again. Just wanted to say that we've been doing right well without you, but we do miss seeing you here in our lovely home of Roofhenge. I did want to wonder, and at least make sure you was aware. Well, your home is still doing quite all right. And in fact, many of the people down here would love to know how you're doing. We've had quite a bit coming round. I've made them all sign this little card. I managed to get it out through the jacket of useful things. I just wanted you to at least know that we are thinking about you. And I do hope that you're doing all right. Glad to see the jacket's being worn, because if it weren't, I would assume you were dead. Which I'm glad to know is not the case. And what you see are signatures from a ton of people. I'll actually say, though we have never mentioned it in campaign, I'll actually say that Sayari and Rivali definitely are on here.
Mm-hmm.
But, Brogar, Johnny, the Living Gods never met you. But Velsan definitely has written his name, along with Velsan's entire bodyguard troop. Many of the people running Ruthhenge, people from the Wounded Spring. There is Percy's signature, which has in parentheses, I'm sure Maya would have signed too. Just tons of people. Quincy, that teacher you had your fling with.
Yeah.
Everybody just like, hey, we're hoping that you're doing okay. And it's just a ton of like little notes all in all, where it's just people checking in with you.
Is there a way I can like respond to this in some sort of way?
The back of the card, it like sort of ever expands as you write, and it's just return to sender is what it says on the top of it.
Okay. I look to my bird and I pluck a little feather and I try to jerry rig some tape onto it and just do that.
You place it on there and it automatically ties with golden thread. Jerry rigging tape, the best that you would have been able to do is like leather from your outfit. Just like, yeah, I'll tie it. It automatically ties itself there. The moment you put it on and touch it, you watch your signature sort of write itself a little bit, where it's like the Red Raven, Greggory Fitzgerald. It just etches a deep, dark set of a raven. Elric scratches the card, of course. Black scratches go across it. Do you write? Yeah, you're welcome to write anything you like to them, but yeah, it seems people are thinking of you at least.
Yeah.
You even get one from both Idas. As you may recall, whenever you were leaving, there was a really weird situation with Ida and some weird goings on with some artifacts of hers.
Right.
So you get two Ida signatures.
I'll choose to write down. You guys have never left my mind. You guys are still being thought of, and I hope to see you all again soon.
Fantastic. And as you write that off, it disappears. Not saying Madame Sylvain, but it says, "With great love," and then in a full like group message, "Everyone," and it disappears. And as it disappears, what is left behind is a single, long, ever-changing feather for you to pluck into your hat, with little bits of magic from literally everyone. And with that said, we move on just to a simple, homely dinner. Sat down, Cathilda tells stories of the times down there and some of her battles in the past. Thatch tells of some great plunder in his first trials trying to get to Shatterspire in time. To save you guys. And in fact, even talks about how he had to slay a dragon on the sides of the fucking deep, trying desperately to get to his son in time. How whenever they were chasing the airship, they had to find out if, like, how Liam and Abby were doing, and so he had to send up spies in the form of transmogrified birds. Really interesting stuff of his trips just to find you guys.
Liam is like writing all of this down because these will make great shanties.
Exactly. He even like Fitz, you would have been on the ship for this, but like Thatch even had some of his like magic knowing crew. Like he was like, "You're going to transform into a bird and fly up there and make sure Fitz's friends are all right." Now, one of them I've been told has a bit of ever-changing eye situation. The other one, she's a bird woman. Now, real simple. Now, if you can't find your way back, drop me a note. If you die, at least I'll know he's okay. You know. Unsurprisingly, they all did what I said. It kind of runs around the table for you guys to sort of tell your tales of time in Leviathan, and up here, he seems especially interested in hearing y'all's thoughts on Leviathan, just because he's like, this is a place that I helped build. If it was terrible, I'd love to know from people who I actually give a shit about.
I mean, Jamina wasn't too good, wasn't too great. She locked me and Fitz. She locked me and Fitz in a jail.
Oh god, yeah, that was the worst.
Yeah.
I'll be frank. Jamina's a good lady. She's got some bad stuff going on with her. She's been without me up there for what, 10 years or so now? She's needing the help more than ever. With Cornwall working with your Dragonborn friend, I can only imagine how bad it was getting going. I know at the very least that Cornwall's been wanting my job forever now. And I can imagine Jamina didn't exactly like the idea.
Now I will go ahead.
I technically was one of her crew, though I never met her. Never had that be a situation.
Didn't.
But I do remember when we were in the jail, there was this one elf asshole who said some bullshit to me and clocked me in the face a couple times.
Oh, he also tried to assassinate what's his name? What was his name again?
Michaelis.
He tried to assassinate Michaelis. So was it me and Rune? Yeah, me and Rune made it into him.
But a hair's breadth of a child. Whenever I was with him, been so long, I nearly forgot I had a son. Been having Fitz as my son for the longest time. Fitz is my damn boy. He like pulls Fitz close for a second. She's like, I should talk with Michaelis. Has he taken over Leviathan yet? You know, he's what? He's in his 20s now. He's well and truly should be 6 years into it by now.
He's working on.
Yeah, not quite. We actually met whenever he tried to rob me, because I thought I had a bunch of cash on me.
Yeah, and then he had a fight with his mother.
Oh, I imagine he was testing the waters, trying to do robberies before trying to do murders. That's a fair point. Wait, he's in his 20s doing petty robbery? I gotta have a talk with the boy. Oh, come now. There's a Thatch name to be going with.
Back in the past, I was given a special name by the people of Leviathan, the Black.
The what?
I am a medical practitioner, and I did help a few people there when certain things happened, part of the Leviathan got destroyed, and I
Oh
was
yeah.
I
What do they call you
did not
again?
the Black Dove.
Oh, the black. Oh, that's a nice one.
I think.
Hey, Cathilda, someone's coming for your black title. I'll shank him.
I think the only
I'm just
reason was
kidding,
because
dear.
yeah, I think the only reason was because of my Raven-esque appearance.
Well, it does sure seem like we've got a bunch of birds in the mix then, eh? The black dove, the red raven. Now we need for you, and of course Elric. Now all we need is for Liam. What do we call you? We could call you the
Bird.
peacock. We could call you the peacock. He's all multicolored.
Hmm?
You know what?
I snicker at that.
You know what? I don't mind.
Yeah.
You know, he might do well with it.
Fun fact about peacocks: they tend the male counters look more beautiful than the female counterparts. Weird how nature works.
Oh, I
That
wouldn't.
sure
I
is
would.
interesting.
I wouldn't say that's exactly accurate right here.
True, but then again, I'm not a peacock.
You see as he like gives a big smile, sort of leans on Cathilda. He's been away from Leviathan for a very long time. It seems he and Cathilda may have grown quite a bit closer, which is not great knowing Androdyne's a thing.
Oh yeah, no, this is going to be
He, like,
fucking
Holds her close.
waifu wars.
It's, you know, like you
Oh.
said, I guess it got me true for Hero. They're kind of it's as he like
Oh.
pats Cathilda. She's like, "Oh, you shut up, you rude."
Yeah, eventually they're going to be each other. They're going to have a fight. It's going to be an interesting fight.
So Thatch, real quick question. Do you actually know the name of any elf under the employ of Jamina? That guy's on my shit list.
Oh no, quite a few. Although, I imagine I'd say, if I'm being perfectly honest, I'd imagine she's got a bit of a bad egg in her ear at this point. Fella like that, don't really fit no description I'd be aware of.
Liam tries to recall the exact description of this man.
I'm trying. I think I remember me and Laughing got some information on, but I can't fucking remember.
Shorter, high elf, definitely not from Leviathan.
Yeah.
They're someone who is here probably on contract based on what they're trying to do, or perhaps trying to
Yeah.
gain control
They're-
of Leviathan.
They're
What
not the
you
one
can
being.
tell- What you could tell at the time was they were probably the one like making Jamina get to this point. Like,
Yeah,
giving the false
I was
info.
about to say that. Like, he's not working for.
Can-
She's
can we-
working for him, who's
Can we-
working for someone else.
Can we make some kind of like a history check to recall an appearance?
It's a really like simple appearance of like short gold hair. The actual high elf is not
Any-
really that tall. They wore Valyrian colors, but pretty much all high elves live in Valyria too.
Were there no like distinctive like features?
There was one scar on the side of their mouth, on the left side of their mouth, that is sort of like ripped up into a smile. It seems like they probably got a bad introduction to Leviathan.
Oh. I remember. He had this weird scar on the, you said left side of his mouth?
Mm-hmm.
On the left side of his mouth, curled up into a smile.
Ooh. Now I may well know the name of that one. That'd be... Oh, well... Would that be the right one? Be a Smiling Jack. It could be a Smiling Jack, I think. Was it Jake? No, that's not Elven enough. It was an Elven name. Was it a Joffrey? Could be a Joffrey.
Did he wield like a specific weapon? Because I think I remember him like hitting me with something.
Oh, Thatch knows who you're talking about. He can't remember a
Oh,
fucking
okay.
name.
Can I assist like on a like with a help action, just like Joffrey, Jathariel?
It may
Wait a
not
minute.
be a J. Let me think on it for a second. Smile.
I mean, Joffrey does sound like the name of a dick bag, so it does kind of fit the description.
DM checking his notes sounds.
No, I'm not checking my notes. I have like a million names in here, but I do know the name here.
Okay. Then you're checking your notes.
I'm trying to think of a fucking like if there was anything me or Root would have known.
Unless
could
there
help.
was. Well, hold on a minute. I have an idea. Because here's my problem, eh? They don't match no descriptions I got, except that smile. Could it be they were wearing a disguise?
He did seem to have some magic bullshit going about with him, so maybe.
I only
Fitz,
mean
do you
for.
remember? Fitz, do you remember anything? You were there.
I was there, but I don't remember anything. It feels like it was ages ago. It also doesn't help that I'm totally blitzed right now.
Can I do a history check or something to like recall any information me and like Ruma might have seen?
Honestly, I won't even make you roll. Abigail and Rune both saw some info of just like, hey, he looks, and you can feel off of him magical in some way. And before he could like disappear out of there with that like sort of either teleporting or misty stepping, he had to drop a spell. You didn't see his face when he did it, so he well could have dropped an illusory charm.
He, when me and dealt with him, he warped, teleport, whatever one referred to away. But when he did, he had to drop something he was using. I'm guessing to disguise himself or hide who he was to do it. So there's a good chance he might be hiding its true appearance.
Hold on a minute. Magic, beat job, went for her whenever he could. This has got some sort of Valyrian doubler on all ends here.
Valyrian doubler?
Like not a double agent, but someone trying to take Leviathan, essentially. Someone out of Valyria with a lot of power who thought, oh, I'll use it here and take Leviathan. It's happened once before. I had to kill him a little. Took a good 6 shots to the face before they proper went down. They had a thick skull.
Damn, really?
Yeah, it was one of the damn kings, though, so I guess they have thick skulls from all the damned inbreeding. Thatch has, like, no patience for royalty.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah.
No, don't fuck him, because they'll think you're their brother.
Damn well, that's not what I meant.
That's not what I meant, but no, good point.
No fucking royals, the mistake of our family. Anyhow, he actually, like, pulls from his, like, pocket, his, like, thieves' glass, and types out some stuff. Immediately, he gets back a huge list of, like, double agents. Easier for him is that he gets some images. Not, like, proper clear ones, but, like reconnaissance. And as he shows it to you, Liam and Fitz, because you guys were actually, like, face-to-face with the guy.
Yeah.
The only one that actually looks correct here, for, like, the sort of general, like, general height and, facial structure, is, Halandriel. Halandriel Bellamy Kilfethriel. Terrible name, I'm going to write it down.
Yeah.
Landriel something bippity fifferel. They're on my shit list.
Halandriel Bellamy Kilfethriel. Terrible elven name, wish it would
Jesus.
die.
Real quick, how much longer do you think we're gonna be going on for?
Not very long, sorry about that.
Okay.
We're
Bellamy.
winding down into the end with that.
Okay, I figured I just didn't wanna.
We're doing a lot. We haven't done this in 2 weeks, so I went for a long session. Sorry about that.
That's fair. That's fair. It's all good.
Now, this Halandriel fella, I see you both looking at him. I got no idea for how to deal with it. So, a lot of these fellas think that they know everything to do with Leviathan, right?
Uh-huh.
They think
Right.
they got everything under control. They think they got it all figured out. Now, they might just be a douche who wants to run my country. Or, and this is always a bigger or, they're working with Valyria. Now, if they're working with Valyria, they're some sort of double agent, it'll be so easy to kick Valyria out. You know how it works? I built the goddamn city. I know how to put the puzzle pieces together whenever I need. I know how to make it all work. So, simple as this. We break it. We break it.
Break
Leviathan needs a
Leviathan?
few key pieces to work just right. And if a couple of them stop working, the whole thing has to be fully redone from the inside out. Do you think Valeria's going to put that kind of work in there?
No.
Right.
No.
No.
They want it as a trophy. They don't want it as a country. They want all the money inside of it. They don't want the people. They don't want the place. They just want the money. They want the place to be a big trophy, but they don't care about Leviathan at all. So the moment Leviathan's too hard to work, and once the people get real roiled up and angry, that man will leave like the hair on his back caught fire. So here's what we... Why is Elvin's hairless? Anyway, here's what we're gonna do. It's simple as this. There's a few key pieces. We got the rigging, we got the rudder, and we got the maw. Maelstrom's maw is how we get all our pieces into Leviathan. That place breaks, no one's getting nothing. Break that and the rigging and the rudders, we're set for life. I can put it back together with Jamina's help in a day. Nothing to worry about. We gotta get the, down in the rigging, gotta get the Krakens to stop pulling it, that's it. With the rudder, get her jammed just right. Wouldn't take much at all. And Maelstrom's maw, I know the fella runs the place. I'm the one what hired him. Simple as that. Now, only thing we gotta do is call my buddy Garty O'Brien. We can have it done in an hour.
Oh no.
What's going on? And as
Kind of
we
like scratches the back of his head.
as we have that question asked, he sort of like looks at everyone, just like, "Go on, come to everybody speak about this."
Last time we saw Garty, he was beaten, not dead, but beaten and being apprehended.
Yeah, we
You see the big jovial like smile, like excitement kind of drop for a second. He's like,
don't.
"Well, surely his wife defended him in this."
She was not available.
We
She
don't.
was.
Come now,
She-
I've known Vivian my whole
She
life.
was
She was available.
with the divines.
You see like him really grasping at straw, like really like looking freaked out and kind of sad for the first time of the night. He's like,
When
Nathan, his meat dealer. Nathan would have talked about him.
Liam starts putting some pieces together in his head. Wait a minute. Taking out Gotti O'Brien. Taking out Gotti. That fucker. He was the one behind it, wasn't he?
Who?
At Halandriel. I look at Abigail. There's no... I don't think there's anyone... If we know that he's some kind of Valyrian double agent or some shit, and he was controlling Jamina and taking out Gotti O'Brien, someone so close to Captain Thatch, that'd be the obvious next step.
Wait, as long as you like see him sort of thinking around, as long as Androdyne hasn't tried stepping into the Pirate Council, we're fine. The last thing she did before you guys left was exactly that.
she did do that.
You see him drop for a second, just like actually like hands in front of him, thinking. Oh, I got it! And he pulls out his crystal and goes to make a call. You see him call for James Inkfort.
James is. Let's just say James. James is not in a good situation.
He's not in a good
Let's just say there's
headspace.
two, and one of them
No.
is
It
his
clicks
battle
as you
props.
guys are talking. Hello? James? Yeah. Shame! Oh, thank God, I thought the whole world was topsy-turvy. James, now what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to your workshop.
Wait, which?
Can I roll to like intercept the phone or the stone?
I'm gonna have you ask me that question after I tell you that this
I-
is
wait.
Captain
Thatch.
Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch.
Thatch,
One
real
second.
quick.
Is what on?
If you don't mind my saying, I need you to ask him something.
Alrighty.
Ask him. Okay, so above game. I'm thinking about telling him to either ask James how much of a boat he is, or how dark is it.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
passing this to the table. What do you guys think I should say?
It's either that or what are your thoughts on interdimensional travel?
Ooh. Okay, wait. Then you should interject with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just Thatch, hold on a second. Hey, James, real quick thing. What do you know of interdimensional travel?
Fitz, you get a mental message pretty much immediately of just like, Fitz, can we please not? I have, like, at the very least. Fitz, at the very least. Where it's like immediately apparent who this, like, which one this is.
Yeah, no,
Fitz.
no.
I want to help. You, all of you, and then Thatch hangs up.
Okay, good.
Right, well, you can hit me face to face. Anyhow, so that's God. Fuck. And as he's like thinking on what to do, the most unlikely thing that could happen happens.
Oh no.
Which is Thatch gets a call.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Not from James or anything like that. Gets a call from Andrew Nye.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Like picks up and it's like, what's going on? Our ship is coming into dock. If I were you, I would hide. I hear that you have been doing quite a bit without your dear wife. We see your ship will be coming in soon.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
As she hangs up, you just hear Thatch. You guys don't hear that part. You just see Thatch hold his cursor and go, Rachel, yeah, toodaloo. Click. So, the issue about my ship may be finished. And as he, like, sort of hangs up, we are going to cut distantly to, actually, because this is the weirdest part. We're cutting to something that it's out of game for you guys, but very much happening. Androdine and Leviathan approaching on Thatch's ship. Very much not in the Vale of Daggers.
Oh?
The strangest thing in the world, and you guys actually pretty quickly get wind of it because, at the very least for you, Fitz, James sends you a message.
God, this fucker again.
All he sends you is, helping the best way I can. As you guys all, like the entire table essentially, a little like illusory message. As Thatch watches the worst thing that he could ever see in his life happen, and that is Leviathan heading toward his ship, opening Maelstrom's maw, and an illusion dropping, and Leviathan fully crashes itself onto a set of rocks.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Toodaloo.
Helping the best way. You motherfucker.
He crashed Leviathan so that they wouldn't kill Cornwall or Thatch.
Well, I guess Leviathan ain't going anywhere for right now.
Thatch
I
sitting
don't know
there,
if that's- I
all
don't
of
know
his
if that's a
plans
good
not
thing.
working. All of his plans not working. Now he definitely can't sneak around and get the rigging stopped. Definitely can't get that rudder stopped. Sitting here, his eye twitching.
Wait, Thatch,
What's going on?
did you know about the Mind Flayer?
The moment you say that question, you see a blood vessel pop
Oh shit.
in his forehead is at a vein, ever since the thing about Guardy kind of popped up, and he's just like, blood vessel pops, it's like,
You guys are about to straight up kill this man with a
he
Oh,
cracks
shut
his
up.
knuckles, leans in close. Every single one of you, tell me every goddamn thing that's happened on Leviathan, and we're gonna fix this shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! And that is gonna be where we are going to leave off.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Distantly, we move to Cornwall, who has just narrowly moving through the Vale of Daggers, watching the sky, trying to find his way through hundreds of icebergs, whistling softly a tune as he looks down at the sketch that he managed to draw of his wife, his daughter, and himself. They lead me home. We got this. And that is the end of our campaign for the night. And I hope that you all enjoyed this session of Leviathan, Folly of Crime.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
Oh boy.
That was
Now,
that was an emotional roller
I'm-
coaster.
Oh,
Love how
absolutely.
Fitz
Curious
just
what-
didn't even
I'm curious about the
acknowledge
gifts
eldritch
Liam got.
horror he saw in the-
What?
What?
I'm curious about the gifts Liam got.
Oh!
Real quick,
Right.
if
I
you're
forgot to
good
look
to
at
stay
those.
for a second, Fitz.
Yeah, I'll stay.
Just
Yeah,
for
sure.
split. It's
Yeah.
very quick.
Mhm.
So, Liam, for yourself, you gained a language, and you gained
Right.
the strangest thing in the world, which is a scrying crystal that you have no idea how to use.
Uh-huh.
But you gain a scrying crystal, something to help you learn more about the future when used with a very specific set of objects, essentially. For
Right.
your mother, you gain essentially a cloak, which you realize actually is your father's. She is found essentially, and the other you found this instead of his boots. You find for your brother a single gauntlet that you can sense a deep unbinding ritual on. And in fact, even a gift, a gift for Fitz is what you find. Finally.
Huh.
Final gift, which is for Fitz, which is a set of new strings for his instruments, along with a new hellish pick, as he grabbed them straight from Avernus, from the final pit of music.
I guess he and Liam were very good. He and Liam were very good friends.
Honestly, they were incredibly good friends. They both died the same day. Bard of Avernus was slain by demons, and Liam decided, well, I guess I'll head home. And on his way back, he was caught by the Abyss, essentially.
Huh?
Watchers, things that were held by the Bard of Avernus, chased down the next deepest abyssal creature, which was Liam.
Oh.
Friends till the end. And that's the end of our session. Hope you guys had fun.
Hellish.
Wait a minute.
Good
So,
night, stream.
Oh yeah.
night stream.
Wild.
Night.
So,
Alright, yeah, we're doing good
wait a
night
minute.
stream.
So, Liam got an extra language, 2 extra languages.